include the audience. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, hello everybody, and welcome to the final stream, I think, or at least the stream that will take us probably up to the semi-final.
Oh,
As Dawood just says,
he's just smacked him with a cue ball.
He's trying to attack his opponent, which I must
not
say
allowed.
is not in the rules.
No.
Though sometimes when Graham beats me at 9-ball, it does make me want to throw the stick at him. But that's only because he just embarrasses me and makes me look like a kid.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So hello to everyone watching. If you followed over from the previous stream that brought you forward to the last 16. My name's Ryan Grant and I'm joined in the box here with Graham Hamilton.
Hello.
And we will be your commentators for today's last 16 and possibly the quarterfinals. So the first match here is Dawood Kadir versus Phil Burford.
It's a good match. I'm looking forward to this one.
And ironically enough, this position was, well, not this position exactly, but at the first event, these two played each other in the very first round.
See, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, in a very much anticipated round. I believe Dawood beat him, I'm trying to think, it was 8-7, I think?
Did he though? Because Phil won the event, the first
oh,
one.
No,
you
it
think
wasn't.
about
It was
last year?
No, it was Benji.
Oh, Benji.
It was Benji.
Yeah,
he beat
That's
Benji.
right.
My bad. Ignore me. I am giving away false information. You're right, yeah, because Phil Burford beat
He beat
David
everyone.
Riggins.
Yeah,
David Riggins in the final. Both tier main event final and tier one.
Yeah, it was
You
down.
know,
It was
really,
Phil
really
and
good play.
David that dominated that event. David's
Yeah.
not here this weekend.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure why. It's a shame because he played great in that last event.
He did.
I'm sure he'll be back.
2 finals. It's unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Both finals, both the main event
both
and
the
the
same.
tier one.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Unfortunately, I believe he fell short.
He did.
Which is
Yeah, he
unfortunate.
did.
But you know, he should still have been very happy with his performance because he did play some great.
Absolutely.
I know I was watching from home, from the comfort of my bed,
Nice.
and I had an amazing commentator.
Oh,
that
yeah.
that would have been yourself.
Or maybe it was Dave Black you were thinking
No,
about.
it was you. I'm positive you were.
It was me and
you,
Dave. Yeah, absolutely.
And then I think Wrigley at a few points.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. Yeah, so I remember that last event when it was David Riggins against Phil Burford, and I remember saying in both finals, I said David needs to take his chances, and I think it's the same again here with this one, because Phil is the guy to beat. You know, you're talking about Phil, Adam Smith, you've got Elliot Sanderson. I mean, for guys like Dawood, we know Dawood, he plays in the club. Yeah. He's a terrific player, but he's not the level of Phil Burford. So, you know, when Dawood's at the table, he has got to definitely take his chances.
And here's me, sorry to interrupt.
Course,
I thought they were warming up, but Phil Burford goes ahead and goes 1-0 up.
Yeah, that's the first rack, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, they're on serve at the moment, so obviously Phil broke off first, so you know, if Dawood can just basically keep control of the table when he's breaking off, then anything can happen.
Yes, definitely.
Dawood's a very solid player in the way that he's not a natural American pool player, you know, so he doesn't play with side very often. He's kind of a little bit like JJ Follett we were watching in the last match there. He just kind of pulls the ball back, pushes it forwards, doesn't really do anything more than that.
He's very...
And he doesn't jump, as you mentioned in the last one, he doesn't jump.
He doesn't jump, kicks at everything. He is an unbelievable player because his the best way I can describe it, his fundamentals are just so solid. He doesn't need to do anything fancy when he can just...
That's not great. So I mean, he had the opportunity to push out there, but he's gone aggressive and he's now giving up ball in hand, which is really not great. I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna come down on him. I think that was a good decision. Yeah. But it's not great if you're going to give over ball in hand.
Agreed. You know, certainly I think for someone of Dawood's caliber and for Phil's caliber, you know, where do you push out to with the ball over the bag? Dawood doesn't jump, so he can't exactly push it to a position where he jumps. Yeah. And you know, at this level, it's very difficult to try and put yourself in a position where someone of your caliber isn't going to shoot. Yeah.
It is a fair point. You're right. If he's playing like you or I, for example, then he's probably going to push out. Yeah. But you're playing a guy like this, Phil Burford, then you have to leave it in a place that's definitely safe. Yeah. There is nowhere on the table that's definitely safe. No. It's a good point.
You know, and now, you know, we progress forward. What the 2-6 combo is going to play that? He looks to be eyeing it up. Agreed,
absolutely. Yeah. He doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball here. Just kind of bring it back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And look at the angle he's got on the three. So it's a wide open run out. This could be a quick game.
Yeah, it could be. You know, I hope the Wood can do something to stop him, because I really do think that he. I really do think that this game, if this game is an 8-0, it will be an unfair reflection of both players.
Of the mood. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. But that, I mean, that's 9-ball. That's the thing, and Phil can make the best of players look silly.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, really.
So anyone watching on the live YouTube stream, if you want to give us a little shout in the chat box, we'd be interested to hear about your thoughts. Let us know what you think the game is going to be like. It's a really nice angle there from that 4 to 7.
Definitely.
It's just cue ball position is absolutely terrific at the moment. But yeah, let us know what you think about the game. Let us know where you're watching from.
If you've got any questions on 9-ball, if you've never seen 9-ball before and you're thinking, wait a minute, why is everybody potting the same balls? Why is the 8-ball not the final ball being potted? We will hopefully aim to answer all those questions.
Absolutely.
As well as just get any hot takes that you want.
What you and I were chatting actually before we took our commentary spaces, and we're talking about Phil specifically. And what I really love about how he plays is he is so relaxed. He is so gentle with his stroke. I mean, the key is being relaxed.
Yes,
there's no doubt. You can't play when you're tense or nervous, and he just never looks nervous. He's just relaxed all the time, and this is why he's so successful.
He does, you know, he has such a delicate cueing. Like, his ability to move the ball is unbelievable, and it seems so delicate the way that he manoeuvres the cue ball. He doesn't need to do much with it. He just dinks it and strokes it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, we're just distracted by
Andy, who runs the club, just hanging about outside the booth, making a nuisance of himself by the look of things.
Yes.
So, having a little look here at the scores, this is the last 16 stage, so everyone is in the last 16. So, John Chapman 5-2 up in Declan Malley. John's looking really good there. Adam Smith is 7-2 up in Siembo, so Adam Smith again looking like he's going to go through. Matthew 7-3 up against Vinny. Chick McCaig and Connor Robb 3-2 to Chick, so that's quite a tight one. And then Kevin Green and Matty Christopher have just started, so they're 0-0. And then coming up later on, we've got Ryan Wissett against Robert Stephen and Archie McCorkle against Elliot Sanderson. So, yeah, a lot of good players left.
It is. Who do you think?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the names that's on this list, the thing is, I mean, there's no redraws happening, so in terms of the position of the draw, that's where they're going to go. So, I mean, the bottom half, you're looking at Elliot Sanderson, Robert Stephen, Phil Burford. These guys are all in the same half.
Very strong.
So you could have a possible quarter-final where it's Elliot against Robert Stephen. These are both the club pros. Robert's more of an 8-ball club pro. But, yeah, that's going to be a good game to watch.
And then a semi-final of the winner versus possibly Phil or Derek.
Yeah, I think Adam Smith in the final is pretty likely, I would say. Because looking at his half, you know, he's got good players, but there's no one that's really his level.
Yeah.
You know, I think maybe Chick McCaig, Vinny, Bimendi, you know, Matthew Wrigley, these guys, but I really don't think these guys are anywhere near the level that Adam is. So it's looking like whoever's going to get through this second half is going to face Adam in the final.
Yeah.
Adam is just absolutely dominant in Scotland. He really is. He just can't stop winning tournaments. He's unbelievable. Maybe a little bit fortunate in terms of how the draw goes.
Yeah,
because he's really. I mean, looking at who he's played before.
I believe he had a tough round.
David Markey. I mean,
in
the second round, David's a good player, but again, he's not the level of Adam Smith. But that's a great effort from David Markey.
I was watching that game as John Park and Matthew Wrigley was on. And that game was really, really good. You know, very, very close. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe David went in off in the final, trying to make it Phil.
Oh, that's
It
unlucky.
was a bit unfortunate.
So yeah, I mean, looking at his games, Adam Smith's had. So his first game with David Markey just got through that. Second game is just now against Sai. He's about to win that one. He's going to play the winner of Chapman and Malley in the quarterfinals, and then in the semi-finals he's going to face probably, you know, maybe Matthew Wrigley, maybe Chick McCaig.
Yeah.
You know, so it's you know, he's got. By the way, look at this. Look
shot.
at this. Woo! Oh wow, what a shot!
So now he's going to make a great shot on this 4.
That was absolutely awesome. Thing is, I mean, this is a tough shot, but for a player of his calibre, you know, all he has to do is just make it. Okay, there's a lot of balls in the way, so I mean, there's a chance he could snooker himself here. Well, yeah, he's missed it. I think he's focused more on the, getting the position, and he's got the position on the 5 absolutely perfectly.
Tony Sylvester, Chick is another player that has every shot in his arsenal.
Yeah, Chick's a brilliant player. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, we're talking about guys the level of Burford, Sanderson, Adam Smith, and as good as Chick is, I think, he's capable of beating these guys, Chick, no doubt about it. But, I think he's second favourite against these big guys. But yeah, I agree. Chick isn't playing that much anymore. So that's the thing, I think he's coming in a bit rusty. But yeah, he's got the experience and the ability. Gary Thompson, if anyone wants to know how to beat Adam Smith, don't ask me. Yeah, he done you over in the final last week, didn't he, Gary? I think you were saying to us last week is that every final you've been to, you've played Adam, and Adam is just found a way to win every time. He's just unreal.
I think Dawood's got away.
He has, Dawood, yeah. Can you maybe see a little edge of this 4? Maybe able to go safe? Leave the 4 on the top rail?
Possibly.
Oh no, he's going to jump. He's jumping,
yeah,
okay.
Maybe he's swerving. I mean, I didn't see him swap to his jump cue. Yeah, it was lighting the swerve up, I think, or maybe he was just practicing, aiming it over the jump cue anyway.
And Matthew Rigg was the first one in the quarterfinals. He has beaten Vinny Bamendi by 8 racks to 3, so well done to Matthew. He is in the quarters.
And the next match on table 12 to follow that up will be Ryan Wissett versus Robert Stephen, a friend of mine. So.
Good player too, former champion, let's not forget. So
yes,
we're no offence to Ryan, we're basically talking about Phil Burford and Elliot Sanderson in that half. We're kind of forgetting that Ryan's there. Yeah. Nothing against him personally, but yeah, it's a tough half. Draw. But listen, he's capable of beating the big guys as well. There's no doubt. Oh my God, I can't believe that. How did he keep that cue ball on the table?
I don't know.
Wow.
The question is, does he have a shot on the 5 now?
No, but I mean, look at what he just did. He can do anything. This guy's unbelievable. We're just watching it back on that replay there. I mean, it was accurate. That's the thing. The jump was accurate. So fair play to him for that. But yeah, he had to rely on a bit of luck there to keep that on the table. Wow. Adam Smith has just beaten Sayembo 8 racks to 3, so he is also in the quarter-final.
I see. Told you he could see it.
Oh, great shot.
Brilliant.
But this is the thing. If you're Dawood and you're sitting in your chair, you're seeing that shot. I mean, look at it. It's a wide open run out now for Phil. It's going to be 3-0. It's, what can you do?
Can't do anything.
You can't. Absolutely not.
And that's definitely where the mental side of pool comes in. You kind of just need to accept what's happening is happening. You have no control over that. When you're in that chair, there's no point in getting worried about it because you can't unfortunately change it.
Well, look at this. Again, I back him to make this, but the position isn't perfect.
No, it isn't.
He just needs to pop it in though. But cueing off the rail does make it a little bit tougher. Yeah, no problem. Look at that. Everything's just so easy. So if I'm left with an 8 like that, in my head I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah,
this is tough. That's just the difference though between guys at our level and guys at his level.
Yeah,
and that's it 3-0.
He makes it so easy. It's almost like he's not even trying.
The thing is, Dawood is I'd say he's mentally strong. He's someone that doesn't get flustered. He doesn't get annoyed. He kind of he certainly looks like he's the same, regardless of the situation. So, he might not be phased at being 3-0 down. I think he's just going to focus on himself and see what he can do. But the thing is, I think this is a big rack already. If he goes 4-0 down, race to 8.
Yeah, certainly.
It's as good as over.
I think he knows. Well, he knows.
Cue ball's off the table. So maybe it is getting to him a little bit because he's just he's not really broken. But he has, yeah. He's not put much into that.
More and really thinks about it.
He's just kind of smacked it.
Like he lashed it.
And that's really unusual for Dawood. So I mean, looking at the table as it lays as well, it doesn't look as if there's any major issues. The 4 and the 6 are quite close together. So as long as he leaves himself, 3 to 4. I mean, the 3 is quite close to the 4 anyway. So as long as he leaves himself, again, maybe the 7's kind of next to the 3. Nah, I mean everything's wide open. I would say I can't imagine there's any issues here for Phil.
I think that I think certainly once you pass the 4 ball, I think everything's just all out there. You just screw back a little bit, take a 2 down table, come back up, take the 3 to the top corner.
I think that's the shot, isn't it? 3 to the top because of the 7.
But other than that, you know, everything else goes.
The thing is, though, he's got the 5 in the way here, you know, so he can't just pop this in. He's going to have to. I think he could potentially have to push forward here.
Possibly.
But then he's got the 9 in the way, so this isn't really as easy as you would think. Or he could just power it in, just go one rail and hopefully pass the 5. Yeah, that's what he's done. And he's just got there.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Very, very nice.
He's left a good angle as well to kind of hold for this 4.
Yeah.
Because it only goes in that pocket, really. The top left.
Oh, Adam Smith beats Siambo 8-3, so that is now Adam through to the quarterfinals as well, and that's a great shot from Phil.
He's a great player to watch, Phil.
Yeah,
I really enjoy watching him because he's just so relaxed. You know, you, when it looks like it's quite a tough shot, he just pops it in, no problem.
He does, you know, so calm, collected.
I think he's a big favourite for today.
Yes.
Oh!
Commentator's curse.
Wow! What happened
Commentator's
there? He just missed. He's human. That's incredible. So Dawood has got a chance here. He needs to take
and
this.
He capitalise on this.
He needs to take it. Screw that back.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, nicely done. And again, you're not going to see any mad spin shots here from Dawood. He's just going to play this little bit of bottom probably to come across. Yeah, that's it.
Beautifully
Nice
done.
and simple.
And again, he is a very simple player in that he does all the basics absolutely perfectly with very few errors.
Absolutely.
You know, because you don't need to be fancy to play 9-ball. You don't need to send the cue ball around 4 rails. You just need to get position and just keep going. And his pace control, his cue ball control is all brilliant.
Just going to draw this back a little bit, no problem. Again, I would probably try and leave myself an angle on that 8, but because he's so confident in his cueing ability, he doesn't really have to.
Agreed, though. I think he's going to try and...
Was he pushing forward? Okay.
Forward as well. It's always so deceiving, the angle that we have. It never quite work out sometimes with tops or bottom. And that's Dawood making it 3-1. Sorry. Well, Phil 3, Dawood 1. Yeah, sorry, the way I said it, I didn't want to get confused with Dawood is 3-1 up now.
He needed that rack.
Yes, he definitely did.
Now with Phil breaking off, you know, Dawood needs to try and get himself in somehow. Hopefully it's not a very good break. And bearing in mind this started off with Dawood's fouling on the break as well, so the fact that he's actually got back to the table is a minor miracle, I would say. Yeah,
it's great, you know, and the recent change to the box breaks from the original. So the rules have been changed slightly to be box breaks to avoid, to decrease the likelihood of breaking and running, because when you're at the sort of the level that these two players are at, it's, you know, scratch there. It's a lot easier to break and run when you're not doing box breaks. I can't attest to that, as I'm not quite at that level.
That's the thing. I mean, Matchroom changed it, of course, because the one on the spot, you were guaranteed the wing ball, and the one ball would always land, you know, further up table. It was easy to break and run. It was a bit boring, let's be honest. If you're seeing constant break and runs, it is enjoyable to watch to an extent, but you want to watch. I mean, the last match we watched had a bit of everything, didn't it? It was a bit more exciting. You know, if you're watching, just run out. Oh,
it's great safety.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a two-way shot, isn't it? You know, if he misses it, he's got plenty of balls there to fall behind. Dawood, of course, doesn't jump. I don't know if Phil knows that himself. Don't know if he cares really.
Oh, I think he's just.
So he's going to have to go 2 rails here.
Safety.
Is he going 1 rail? I think he's going 1 rail actually. Yeah.
Rail, beautifully done.
Oh, he's got a bit of luck off that 8.
Beautifully done. And as I was saying earlier, you know, while Dawood doesn't jump, he sure knows how to kick, and boy did he put it on display there.
That little bit of luck just helped, you know. I think he just needs those little breaks. Oh, a double kiss there for Phil, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
So current scores on the doors is we've got John Chapman is 7-2 up against Declan Bailey. Chick Gage is 4-3 up against Connor Robb.
Oh, David's missed that. He can't be missing balls.
Sorry, 2-3. Matthew Christopher is 2-1 up against Kevin Green. And then Robert Stephen, Ryan Wissett. And
Rory's just given on. No.
oh no.
I didn't see him when I came in. I thought he'd left for the day.
I thought he'd left as well.
Oh, look at this. So we're starting to see a bit of scrappiness coming into this game. I didn't expect it.
You see, I think it's because of where the 3, 4, the 5 are. Nobody really wants to touch it.
No one really cares, right? Because it's that.
Got
that
too
of
quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, listen, you want to keep control of the table regardless of how the table looks. But I think that is a thing. You know, if the run out is quite tricky, then in a way, you know, you're not really that bothered if you miss. Oh, what a stroke! What a stroke!
I think he
Bit
wanted to
too
run
hard.
into the balls. Yeah.
Did he want to go into them? Yeah.
I think he did.
I think he did.
I
Yeah.
think he wanted to run into them. Or he wanted to hit it harder to then come
Back,
further into
okay.
that line.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, a confident pot though. You know, he's missed a couple, so that's good.
Oh,
Look at that
what a
kick
kicking
shot.
stick.
You said he's got great kicking abilities, and he's just displayed it there. That was awesome. But that's how he's going to beat Phil. If he is going to beat him, that's how he's going to beat him. He needs to tie him up. Don't leave him anything. If he leaves him wide open runouts, it's game over. This is how you're going to play against someone like Phil.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this is exactly how he wins a lot of his games. He just wears you down. He'll put you in jail, and then if you fail to get out of it and he's got a ball in hand, chances are, so long as no balls are tied up, he's just going to finish the table off.
Yeah.
Because that is the quality of player that he is.
So we're going to go 3 rails maybe to get here. But can I go between the 8 and the 9? Bit of right hand side.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
It's a shame we don't have that little drawing thing. You know, the little thing where you can draw the lines. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Headed for 3 all. It is Tony Silvesto says headed for 3 all. I agree. You know,
I hope so.
Dawood isn't going to go down fight without a fight.
Yeah.
You know, he's really going to put a fight.
I hope Tony's right. You know, we want to see a game. You know, Phil's great to watch, as I said earlier on, but at the same time, you want to see him being pushed. Bit of right hand side on this, and he's missed it. So ball in hand. So well played to Dawood. He has earned his opportunity in this run out here. And I back him.
Capitalise on it.
I think he's going to make it. You know.
I definitely think the 5 to the 6, depending on how he shapes up with the ball that will decide it.
Right, he's left himself a bit funny here because the 5. I mean, I suppose because of where the 6 is, naturally the cue ball's going to kind of run towards the 6. So. Okay, yeah, so he's just drawn it back. Again, I'm thinking if it was me, I'm putting a lot of spin on that to try and kind of come back across. But of course, Dawood doesn't play with a lot of spin, as I said. So he's actually just played the smart shot.
This will be interesting because obviously with this,
he's queuing over the 6 as well. It's going to make it tougher.
Scratches on.
This is tough.
Pace control needs to be spot on to get. That's what I was saying. The clearance is on, and it's all about this shot here. But this looks beautiful.
That was good. That was well played. Again, just concentrated on the pot. That's all he really needed. Just a little bit of bottom just to kind of come back there. But it looks like a tough shot, but it was. He made it look really easy.
And that's all he does. He makes these things look easy. You know, I've been on the receiving end of many pummelings from him, and he's definitely a handy player.
Absolutely.
It's just so
is he straight here?
I think he's got a slight angle.
What angle is he going to
so
push forward?
Yeah, top left, I think. Top left.
That's good.
So, guys, we've got 53. Oh, we did? No, it's 25. You know, if you've got any comments, questions, views on the match, feel free to put them down, and we're happy to discuss any views or any thoughts on anything.
Yeah, I'm delighted that Dawood's come back here. If you know, I think if he lost the last rack and it was 4-0, you know, I think it's as good as game over.
Yeah.
But now we're at 3-2, it's game on. And that miss by Phil in the last one is massive.
You know, it really cost him.
Good finish by Dawood. You know, he played a great kick shot, a great safety shot, and that's earned him the chance to come back. So well played. So, Chick McKaig and Connor Robb are 4 each in the other last 16 match. John Chapman is on the hill against Declan Malley. Still hasn't quite got there, but I would expect John to go through, and he'll go through to play Adam Smith if he does finish this game off. So tough one for John. The other matches are quite early on. Kevin Green 2-1 down against Matty Christopher. Ryan Wissett 1 each with Robert Stephen. Arch McCorkle and Elliott have just started on table number 14. So all the last 16 games are now on. It's hotting up, guys. Good break there from David. Where's this 2 going to go? Pro9.co.uk. That's Dave Knight, top man. Good to see you on the chat there, Dave. He's the go-to guy for American pool in the UK. There's no doubt about it. I've used him a couple of times myself. Does good re-tipping as well, Dave.
Yes, I've used him. I've got my credit queue from him. He wasn't available in his store. However, I contacted him and asked if he'd be able to source it for me, and he did. And he gave me an amazing price, very quick delivery, very well done. You know, an absolutely a great guy.
Yeah,
definitely be sure to check him out. Whether you need cues, tips, chalk, anything.
He's got everything. Unlucky guys, Ronan's back. Get him in mic for entertainment. I think
he's
Paul
just walked out.
Thank goodness. Everyone in the club is very relieved that Ronan has just walked out. I think Paul would absolutely kill us if we put him on the mic. The stream would get pulled, that's for sure. David's gone all round the world here. It's kind of just straightened up a little bit there on that last reel. So, the question is, I mean, you've got to go safe with this one.
I'm looking at that. The question is, though, is where do you go for the safety? I think maybe
2 rails?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, 2 rails for the 4.
Maybe try and get the cue ball behind the 9 or the 7, possibly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It looks like he's played it. Oh, he's
gone for the back. Oh, is it? Oh, no, he has.
No, he's gone for the safety.
But
he's
has
just
left
it
a
out.
shot, yeah.
Though it's not easy, and it's probably not potable because, you know, if he pots the 4, where's the cue ball going?
That's the thing, yeah. Unless he's brave and he kind of slow rolls. I mean, these tables are level, that's the thing. Thanks to Chick McCaig, these tables are level. So he could possibly slow roll this 4, but it's a bit harder to execute the shot if you're slow rolling it, I would say.
Yeah, certainly test the cueing if you're queuing slowly.
So let's see what he does here. Got 58 watching, so that's good to see. Give us a shout, guys. Oh, he's played it. He's played it up and down the table, so that's good. Oh, where's this cue ball going? Oh, he's just got past the 6.
Yeah, you know, and that's what I was saying. I was saying if he pots it, the cue ball's going up and down the table, and there's a risk that he can just run into that 6 or 7. Though I do think that this is a salvageable shot here.
Yeah.
I certainly think it's a lot easier because naturally you probably are going to get a shot at 6.
I think so, yeah. I think he played the last shot at a really good pace as well. You know, he didn't hit it too soft when he's going to snooker himself, but not too hard where it's reckless.
Right there. Whoa,
yeah, he's dragged that one.
Shot.
Yeah, nice drag shot there.
I
And
would
I
not
think
be
he's
brave
out.
enough for that shot.
No. I think, yeah, it's definitely a good shot because you're controlling your cue ball. You know, there's no danger of it running away from you. And he's able to hit it with authority as well. And this is it, so it's 4-2.
Oh, he might have to get the rest, but
No,
Dawood being the gentleman he is, giving him in. What a gentleman.
Never give the 9. Never give the 9. Because you don't know what's going to happen. He could slip if he's stretching with the rest. If it's a straight-in shot and he can cue it perfectly, then that's absolutely fine. But, you know, when you're stretching, when the rest comes into play, you never know.
Yeah, you see, I think I personally, I always make them play it unless it is over the bag and I know who it is. Though obviously, if I'm having a friendly knock around, then I'll give it. But in a tournament, anything can happen.
That's it. Let him play it.
You know.
PJ Allen, Matthew Wrigley to win the event. Nah, listen, fair play, Matthew. He was the first one in the quarterfinals, and he's waiting on the winner of Chick McCaig and Connor Robb. So I mean, that's a decent draw. He's got a good chance, Matthew. Got to the semis of the last event in January. So yeah, listen, you never know. You know, he's not the favourite to win this tournament, but who knows?
Anything can happen.
Absolutely. So dry break there from Phil. It's not really left much. So David, he's played a poor safety there, David. Is he going to leave a 1-9 combo here? No, it's slowed down. That was fortunate. He's tried to go behind that 7 with the cue ball, but just not quite judged it correctly. Phil doesn't seem to. I mean, I wouldn't say he's got a pot here.
No, I definitely think safety is, safety is the option here. The question is how do you get the safety? You know, there's an option to play the 1 into the 3, take the cue ball off the bottom rail and come back up.
Could hit the 1 thin.
Yeah.
And just kind of go 2 rails.
Yeah,
back up.
or alternatively do almost sort of a stun
or hide
run.
the cue ball behind the 3,
Run.
which.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
So he's gone the opposite of what we were saying.
Yeah.
Shows how much we know.
I know,
But
exactly.
yeah, that's still a good shot. Again, if you can cue confidently, that's a good shot to make.
We can blame our lack of safety knowledge on the angle of the table.
That's a really good return safety there from Dawood.
Beautifully done.
He has left an edge though, so there's a kick and stick opportunity here. Although there might not be much space behind the 1 for the cue ball to stick. So
no, I mean, I think if you still play the 1 at an angle like that, well, obviously, I mean, you need to hit it hard, but it will take it back down the tail. But again, I still think that shot
full face into the 1, would you say?
Yeah, I think that's what you've got to try and do.
Jacking up with right hand side.
Oh, what a shot!
Great shot, isn't it? Look at the finesse on that shot.
What?
I mean, the thing is, like, so much could go wrong there.
Agreed. You know, I don't. While I do think that there is a counter safety on here, and Doe is jacking. He's played for the combo. He's gone for the aggressive shot.
Oh, great shot, Dawood. And he's left the magic rack. See, I hate when that happens. This is why when I play, I take the magic rack off, because the magic rack has just had the 9-ball roll back. Do you know what I mean? So if the magic rack wasn't there, that 9 is probably set up for a nice easy 5-9 combination, but it's rolled back and it's just a little bit off now.
Yeah, you know, and I think that is the slight downside if there is one to magic racks. While they are absolutely amazing things. Oh,
good ball. So the question is, does this 5-9 go? If not, he's going to have to leave himself in a good position here for the 4 to come down for the 5 to the middle.
I think 5-9 goes.
You think it goes?
Yeah, I think it.
So he's fairly straight here. So I think he might be trying to play the 5 in the bottom left-hand pocket as we look.
Possible. I can't work it out. This angle isn't the best. I mean.
Yeah.
Also, Deles, came back with, in my opinion, Burford as the best stroke combination of snooker fundamental. Snooker fundamentals and stroke right in the UK.
It's hard to disagree with Del there. Yeah. He's gone to the 5 in the bottom left, so it's a good shot. He's landed a little bit short though. So I mean, the shape to the 6, it's not easy. It's hard to tell from this angle. I mean, he could possibly use the 9 to get position.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he screws this.
Screws into the 9 and it spins it up table.
Yeah.
It's hard, you know.
Dawood is just too nice a guy not to just give it to him. I agreed.
The thing is, Dawood could just screw back into centre table here and leave himself a longish pot. With his potting ability, you know, he is able to do that. He's gone the right-hand side here.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so he's gone round the rails and he's played that really nicely. Yeah. That could go wrong if you stroke that with just a little bit off. There's every chance he could scratch there, so he's done well to avoid that.
He's done very, very well, and he judged the pace beautifully.
This is a great chance for 4-3.
Faze and Patrick disagree, not snooker fundamentals.
I think he's quite qualified, Fraser. That's the thing. He has
I don't.
Yeah, I mean, Fraser is a current snooker pro. He is on the tour as we speak right now, although he's injured. And he's not playing at the moment. So you've got to respect his opinion, I would say.
But that's I trust you. I trust you, and if you trust him.
Is he still here? He was here earlier on today. Is he in the club messaging us? I don't know if he is. He might have gone home now. That's a good shot from Dawood. Would you take the magic rack off here, just out of interest? This is what he's doing.
I would, but I know a lot of players will.
I cannot shoot over the magic rack. I hate it, and I know it doesn't make a difference, but it's in my head.
Yeah.
I need to take that magic rack off.
It will obviously make a small difference if you're slow rolling.
Absolutely, yeah, but not at the pace he's hitting this.
So it's just really cute.
Okay, we've got a game, guys.
Yes, we do.
So updates on current scores. Chick McKay is 6-4 against Connor Robb. Kevin Green is 4-1 down to Matthew Christopher. Robert Stephen is 3-1 up against Ryan Wissett with a break and run. And Elliot Sanderson leads Archie McCorkle in 1-0. Our quarterfinalists so far is John Chapman against Adam Smith, Matthew Wrigley against the winner of match 52, which is either Chip Craig or Connor Robb. And as the scores roll in, I will keep you guys updated.
So Davoud is making this a game. Fair play to him. So many guys fold under the pressure when they're playing Phil. And he got off to a really bad start, Davoud, but he's brought it back. And fair play to him. So here we go. If he can break and run here, then this is absolutely game on. A dry break. Oh no, he's left it wide open. That is not good. So, the only saving grace for Davoud is this 3 is not in a great position. It is still makeable. I mean, he could make a 3-8 combo as we look.
Unless he somehow can get short side and take it to the middle, but that is unlikely.
Okay, so he's going to land quite straight on this one, just a little angle. So, key shot coming up here. If he can get himself on this 3, then I think Davoud's going to be in trouble here. I think he might just roll this through, maybe just take the 3-8. Looks like, I mean, the 8 is quite close to the bag, that's the thing, and it's quite close to the rail as well, so it makes it just that little bit easier to make the combination.
Yeah, it's then a question sort of where's the 3 ball going to go, and controlling, you know, because then you've got to try and control 3 balls. You know, you've got to pot the 8, you've got to keep the 3 ball potable, and then you've got to keep the cue ball in a position where it can pop the 3 ball, or hit it at the very least. You know, because worst case scenario, you could always try and play safety out of it.
Yeah, well played. Cushion first. Oh, he's married it to the 6.
Yes, and that was the worry. That was the worry. That natural path of the 3 ball with its forward momentum was, you know, always going to kind of come off that cushion. Certainly, you know, it's just it's some of the brutal rolls of the table. It's how does it get out of it? Slow rolls it to come back across. Oh, that looks beautiful. That's beautiful.
It's just. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good.
I mean, regardless, you know, even if you can see a small edge, you know,
he still played it well.
You know, it's not really in a place Dawood can kind of hide the cue ball, not easily anyway.
It's a gentle one.
Yes, definitely. And you know, and this is where obviously Dawood not using a I don't know. Well, you might. I don't know why you've really jumped at this, but you know, only kicking at things sometimes kind of inhibits you.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of. Oh, okay, yeah. So he is going for the kick.
Oh, which is.
This is it. He's got distance.
Yep.
So that's good. You know, it's worked out all right. I mean, he has left him a shot, but
does the 3 actually go?
Well, this is the thing. Or is he going to take on the combo?
Yes.
Is it dead set?
It's a brutal combo to take on.
Yeah, it is.
Certainly I wouldn't, but I know that
No.
players at this level, you know, they're not human.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could thin snick the 3, send it to the cushion, put it on the bottom rail, and then send the cue ball back up table. Let's see what he's going to do.
Oh, he's really having to think about this.
Yeah, listen.
What would you do in this position?
Yeah, I think it depends how set that combo is. I'm not a huge fan of taking on combos really, but if it is dead set, it might be worth taking on.
The only thing I'd think of maybe trying to do is try and play the combo. Looking at the angle of the 3 and the 9, the 3 is going to sit on that bottom rail, send the cue ball off
one cushion, maybe 2 cushions to come back up the table. You know, at least leave nothing on then after that.
He's looking at the combo here.
Yeah, he is.
He's eyeing it up.
Well, sorry, what I mean is that 2-in-1 shot at the combo, because if he goes for the combo, the 3's going to probably go to the bottom right.
Oh, sorry,
G-ball's going
yeah,
to come
got
down
you.
and back up.
But then you're hitting it with a bit of power though, aren't you?
Yeah.
We know in these Rasson tables, if it's not flush in the pocket, it could hang.
Rattle, yeah. And
It's
the
tough.
last thing you want to do is leave that 9 ball over that bag because, well, it's only a matter of time before someone throws a ball at it.
Banko Ilyev. He's saying something in a language that I don't understand.
Yes.
So appreciate you watching, Banko. Appreciate the comment. Love what you're saying, unless it's very rude. I just don't know what you're saying. But thanks anyway.
Other scores on the doors, how are we looking here? So we've got Chick Grade, who's now 7-4 up against Connor Robb. Matthew Christopher is 6-1 up against Kevin Green. Robert Stephen is 4-1 up against Ryan Wissett with a break and run. And Archie McCorkle and Elliot Sanderson are 1-1. Surprised that game's only 1-1.
Oh, he's made it. He's gone for it.
Fired it in.
Yeah, I thought that was the shot because there was no there's a few different safety options there, but there was no absolute dead set safety. So listen, why not go for it?
Yes.
Dawood's not happy. You
Oh,
can
he
see
is.
him. His shoulders are a little bit slumped there as he's walking back to his chair. Yeah.
No, it is frustrating. 9-ball is a frustrating sport, particularly when your opponent. Sometimes you have to give them credit for pulling off really difficult shots, but at the same time, it's so demoralising to just see 4 or 5 balls left on the table, 3-9 combo, bang, there you go, frames over, 5-3 down,
absolutely.
and all of a sudden you're trailing 2 frames when you were within 1 frame a moment ago. And Dawood has been chasing this whole frame, whole game.
He has, yeah. But he was doing well. And listen, 5-3's nothing.
No, agreed. At this level,
That 9 was scored, wasn't it?
That looked like a golden break until that 6 interfered. But he is staying at the table. Oh, he potted 2 balls then on the break, actually.
We had a little bit of a debate on the last stream, just at the very end of it, so I made quite a controversial statement where I feel that 9-ball, we should outlaw golden breaks, we should outlaw flukes on the 9.
Okay, so
What's your thoughts?
I just got to disagree. I think that it's part of the game. I think that the golden break, it's golden, it's rare. It doesn't happen all the time. If there was some magical, if the pros had developed a foolproof strategy to consistently make a golden break,
And it ruins 9-ball.
yeah, then it ruins 9-ball.
Then it's
But until then, it's
just leave it.
I've only had, maybe. I'm trying to think. I've probably had maybe that's a great safety.
good save. It's coming out a little bit though.
Unreal vision.
Oh, Dawood. Oh, his head's gone. So,
Yeah, he has.
I mean, we were just saying earlier on about how a cool, collected guy this guy is. I've never ever seen him frustrated, and look at this. He's just. But the thing is, he's only 5-3 down. I can't believe he's lost his head at this stage of the match.
And it wasn't like it was a difficult counter safety. You nick the one.
But that's
push
he
it to
actually
the
had
side
a
rail.
shot. Yeah, he
Yeah.
wasn't completely snookered.
No.
But the thing for Dawood there, I'm so shocked that he's done that. The thing is, see guys like Phil, they feed off of that. He sees that there's a weakness there. He sees that his head is gone, and he's thinking, well, this game's won.
This way you capitalise.
But it's 5-3. There's so much pressure on Phil because he's so tight to him.
Agreed.
But
and this is now
Dawood's basically just given the game here, I think, just by his body language. Phil has underhit this shot a little bit, so.
It is, but I see him putting him in prison behind that 9. And also, just another update: Chick McCaig beat Connor Robb 8-4, which takes us into our first side quarter-finalists. We've got John Chapman versus Adam Smith, Matthew Wrigley versus Chick McCaig.
Yeah, that's I was going to say that's wide open, that side of the draw, but it's actually not really, because Adam Smith's there. But I mean, Matthew and Chick, these guys.
Safety.
It's coming out.
Just stuck out now. Dawood's coming back
Right,
to the table.
Dawood needs to settle himself here.
Settle himself. No. But yes, Tony Silvestro. It was the controlled bash. It was the old one pump, as I call it. Feather it once and then absolutely twonk it.
I wonder if that bash that Dawood did, I wonder if that's actually got in Phil's head a little bit, because he's not made a. Oh, he's got a bit close to that. Yeah, Phil's not made an error like that in this shot in this match yet.
No, he hasn't.
I wonder if he's noticed that and just maybe
Maybe he put too much pressure on himself, thinking I need to win this because he's done that.
Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, that's that. I mean, again, David's still in control of the table here, so if he can just try and get behind the ball.
Is he looking at maybe trying to nick behind the 9? I don't think the angle's on.
This is the thing, there's such little space between the cushion and that 9.
I think the problem is if he tries and nicks off this 6, just without swerving it like he is now, I think he goes in off.
Yeah.
But this looks a good shot.
Yeah, he's played that really well. Might spin out a little bit here, but he's still.
That's
I mean,
alright. You'll take that.
The thing is, I mean, Phil's very capable of just popping this one in.
Yeah. Precision.
I think David's done all right there, though. You know.
Yeah.
I really do. I think that he's done well given, he's done well to collect himself. Yes, he underhit it and probably didn't cue it as well as he wanted to, and it caused him to play a bit of a defensive shot on the 6, but, it's come out at the end. 76 viewers. If you guys have any questions on 9-ball, want to play it, you've never seen the sport before, or if you just have any hot takes on the game, feel free to pop the comments down and we will, maybe get a discussion going on certain things. Coming back to your point,
He's missed it.
and he's left the
David's
route
got a
blind.
chance now. He's going to be queuing over this 9 by the look of things, but David's got a great chance now.
I think it's a great chance here. But coming back to your point before, do I think Golden Breaks and 9-balls should be, and Fluke 9 should be sort of banned, i.e. you have to call the 9? I'm not so sure, It's beautifully done.
Good shot from David.
He's got a perfect angle on it.
He might be a wee bit straight, but he can just maybe roll this through. It's tough to tell from this angle.
Again, or maybe just stun.
Is he going to stun up? Yeah, I think he's just going to stun
back
over.
a little bit.
Yeah, he had just enough angle to come over.
Because that is one thing that I love about Dawood's game is his ability to cue the ball so smooth.
So, ladies and gents, we are So, ladies and gents, we are joined at the moment by one of the quarter-finalists who is waiting to go on. No, he's actually not wanting an interview. That's a shame.
It's a shame he's doing mental preparations for his match against Chick McCaig.
Fair play. Matthew's he's felt the heat of the microphone and decided not to give us an interview.
He got a blast in from the commentary team.
Yeah, 5-4, game on.
Yeah,
brilliant.
game on now.
Fair play to David. That last rack was crazy because
Yeah, he was.
David had that mad breakdown that we've never seen before where he's just smashed the balls, but I think that has actually affected Phil, put him into making an uncharacteristic error, which has then allowed David back in. It's the psychology of this game is crazy.
It's crazy because can you imagine all of a sudden, we just had a game come through. There we go, so Matthew Christopher beating Kevin Green 8-1.
Wow.
And that now puts Matthew Christopher through to play the winner of this match, which would be a great match. But following on from your point, imagine playing in a tournament and all of a sudden your opponent just gets down and smacks the ball. It's the last thing you expect him to do.
Especially Phil, who's an experienced player. He's been all over the world playing Phil. He won't have had that very often. I think that caught him off guard.
Yeah.
So, yeah, interesting.
Now this is a delicate shot, this is, getting from the 1 to the 2. I think that, because once you're there, you then kind of got to go short side to the 3. Now the question is, does that go? There we go. Oh, 7. Oh.
Yeah, I think this is the key shot in the rack here, the 3-5 combination. I think once he's got through this, then it's pretty much 6-4, I would say.
Yeah, I think that certainly this is the tough shot. This is the one that you've got to make.
So Ryan has just popped off to the little boy's room to powder his nose. Now he's not landed very well on that one. The combo's still on. The 3 might even pass the 5 here. Difficult to tell from this angle. If you're watching us on YouTube live, give us a little shout in the comments box. Interested to know your thoughts on this game. He has gone for the combo and he's missed it. So that position was less than ideal, and he's let Davoud back in here. What an opportunity this is. You don't get many of these opportunities against Phil. And looking at Phil in the background, he's not having a great time. So Davoud's going to try and play position off of this 5 here. Spin it up table for the 4. And the 8 has just come to his rescue there. A little bit fortunate, I think. This can go 5-5. What a match we've got. Everything's in wide in the open. Wouldn't expect any mistakes. We have a comment from Germany. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Anyone else who is watching us from abroad, give us a comment. Let us know where you're from. We are live from McGoldrick's Pool Hall in Glasgow. This is the home of a future Matchroom ranking event. It's coming up in July. We have the Jacoby 9-Ball Open, which was just 2 days ago, was added to the Matchroom calendar. So, without doubt, the best pool club in the UK, one of the best in Europe, there is no doubt about it. Davoud is running out here. This is for 5-5. Just a quick word on the Jacoby event that's coming up. It is the 21st, 22nd, 23rd of July. It is, as I say, it is a Matchroom 9-Ball World Ranking event. Double elimination, races to 8, and then 6 in the loser side. I think it's down to the last 16 is double elimination. I believe there are some spots still available, which I'm very, very surprised at. But yeah, get yourself in if you fancy taking on the best in the world. Very tough tournament, a lot of top players playing in it, but there's also a few lower level players there as well. So every chance, if you get a good draw, every chance of getting a win. So 5-5, it's game on. James Wright played Phil in the last match, really great player, it was a great experience. Good, James, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's have a wee look. It was looking at the score. So you managed to take 3 racks off of Phil. That's really, really good. Well done to yourself. It's not easy to do. But yeah, I think that's definitely a great experience for someone who's new to the game. Remy Passiatore is watching. Remy, one of the players from Edinburgh. I think he represents Scotland and Turkey. Remy used to be a very good player in the Scottish Tours. He's fallen away a little bit recently, unfortunately, but a former finalist in the Scottish 9-Ball Championships. Hopefully he'll be back very soon. So Phil's left himself a bit awkward on this too. cure off the rail is never easy. Let's see what he does here. The next match on table 11 on the stream is going to be Matthew Wrigley against Chick McCaig. It's the battle of McGoldricks. Both McGoldricks players, local players. Let's see how they do. The first quarter-final has just kicked off. We're still at the last 16 stage on this TV table, but John Chapman and Adam Smith have just kicked off over on table 13. We'll keep you up to date with the scores on that one. Tough one for John, but he's capable. Phil taking a bit of time over this, and I don't blame him. It's a very awkward shot. The 8's coming in the way a little bit. Yeah, he didn't really hit that with great authority, that shot. But he settled for the longer shot on the 3. I think when you can pot balls like Phil can, then there's no major problem with leaving yourself a long shot. Played that well. Again, shape hasn't quite worked out. The 8 got in the way, but he's made that pot really nicely. Well, he made a combination in a couple of racks ago. Hard to tell from this angle if the 4-9 goes. Yeah, he's eyeing up the 7 here, so the 4-9 probably doesn't pass the 5. So he's going to make a combination on the 7 here. Hopefully leave the 4 just lying over the bag. Went a different way, but that's good. He's went the right way. I said the wrong way. And he's wide open now for this rack. And my colleague has returned, thankfully. I tell you something, it's difficult commentating on your own. It is tricky. I have been rambling. I've been talking nonsense. I'm so glad you're back. Phil?
I came back and I saw that Dawood had equalised.
He did, yeah, but in fair play to Phil, in this rack here, what you've missed is, yeah, he's left himself a few tough shots. This has not been an easy run out at all, but he's doing really well. He's had to rely on some long, tough pots, but yeah, he's done great.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Oh, he's got away with it. Oh, David's not going to be happy with that. He's muttering to himself in the background. I think David knows that's a little bit fortunate. That definitely didn't go the way I think Phil intended.
It's not the way that the minute it left his cue, I was like, oh, this is the path to take. But he just kind of either he put a tad too much left and right hand side on it, even, and just left it. But it's then fired home to make it 6-5.
Yeah, he's taken that one away.
Phil takes full advantage, and I think that's Dawood taking his 5-minute timeout.
Yep.
He's just going to go collect himself and try and come back from that. It is difficult to come back when people have getting a bit of a rub at the table.
Yep. Look, I don't blame him.
No,
fair play.
Of course not.
Fair play to Dawood. He's represented himself well in this match. It started off really bad. It was looking like he was going to be 4-0 down.
Yeah.
He's had 1 or 2 little breakdowns as the match has gone on, but fair play to him. He's still made it a competitive match. And at 6-5, it's still anybody's game. This could be massive if Dawood wins this match.
Yeah, it would be, it's high stakes on the line. There's a lot of money, particularly, once you start to get to the semi-finals.
I think for the other guys as well, if you're Adam Smith and you're Elliot, then you're going to be looking at this and thinking, wow, that's a big problem out the way.
Yeah.
And Dawood himself is a big problem, but they'll definitely would rather play Dawood than play Phil, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Phil's taking a time out as well, and I don't blame him.
So it's a stressful game.
Yeah, absolutely, especially at this stage. This is the toughest game Phil's had so far. Yeah. So we'll give you a wee update of the scores then, just while we're waiting on the guys coming back as Phil returns to the table. So Elliot's 7-1 up in Archie, so Elliot's kind of breezing his way through the draw at the moment. I think tougher games to come for him. Robert Stephen is 6-2 up in Ryan Wissett, so looks like another clash of the McGoldrick's players coming up in the quarters.
Yeah.
in that one.
I mean, when the players are home, it's their backyard. You do kind of expect them to do well. They're used to the table, they're used to the playing conditions, and that's it. It is definitely very difficult. If you play on a less than quality, I don't think there are tables in the UK that are of a similar standard to this.
No way.
And so anyone coming up to Glasgow to play on these amazing tables, you soon find out that they're faster, pockets are tighter.
Yeah.
Everything's just the playing conditions are completely different, and if someone plays on it week in week out, they do have a very minor advantage. However, it's a very sink or swim mentality. The good players that'll adapt, they'll get used to it quickly, and they'll proceed. It is probably it's difficult to get a table at the best of times, but especially the Friday night before a Rasson Tour event, it's impossible to get a table because everyone's in it.
That's because Matthew's in. He's in every night. David's in every night. You know what I mean? These guys are taking the tables from everybody. But yeah, no, absolutely. And rightly so. That's the way it should be, guys. Coming up for the weekend, taking it really seriously. I know the guys like the Geordie guys, Adam, Graham, Phil. These guys are up here the night before. That's guaranteed. But they prepare, and you've got to respect that.
Yeah.
Dale, 5 Rassons in Southwark, London. That's really interesting, Dale, actually.
I didn't know that.
So, myself and a few of the boys will go down for the UK Open. What's that club called, just out of interest? Because there's a few... So, the last UK Open, we went to a few different clubs, and they are varying in standard. Oh, is that what it's called, Spots and Stripes? I've never heard of that. Is it a new one, Dale? We went to the Hurricane Rooms, which at King's Cross, which is probably the best one, but my God, it's expensive. So we played on.
That is London for you.
It is. So they've got SAM tables, but there's one table that I think it's a dynamic that we played on. And I think our bill was.
Where Spots and Stripes is.
Southwark's a really nice area as well. I'll need to check that out then.
Yeah, miles better now. Last 4 days.
Oh, this is about Fraser's injury.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's really good then, so you're getting better. That's fantastic, Fraser. Happy to hear. It's a real shame for Fraser. I feel for him because here he is. He's on the World Snooker Tour. He's earned his right to get there. He went through Q school and he can't play because he's injured.
Been around for a while, not well known, but nice, great owner.
Rassons are brand new. Right, Dale. Thanks for that heads up.
Plans and prices. Let's have a look at the pricing.
I'll definitely check that out when I'm at the UK Open for sure.
So you have
it's probably going to be
£10 per hour.
But that's amazing.
But that's
is that for membership?
Yeah. Well, yeah, £30 for the membership for the year, and then £10 per hour. But that's amazing.
That's outstanding, by the way.
Yeah, because I am surprised. Now that Rassons are starting to kind of become the big thing. Just out of curiosity, Del, do you happen to know if they get how often do they get reclothed? If they are reclothed, that sort of stuff. Because I know Rassons that aren't reclothed often play extremely tight.
Tough.
They are brutally tight, especially with the shelf depth. What a shot!
Wow.
Whoa.
The thing is, looking at the shape he's got, you're kind of wondering is he going for just a pot? Has he actually tried to save it? I don't know if he's tried to play safe there. Because he's not playing shape. He's had to swerve.
He's gone to swerve it. I think he was just playing safe and never intended to actually get it. But
Phil was smiling in the background, so I don't think he believes that was a legitimate shot. But he's played this all right. A wee bit of fortune, but he has got a blocker. And that's not too bad.
No, it isn't.
Come on, David. Nothing against Phil. We love Phil, but we want to see the local guy play. 9 ball 55. David's not using a traditional American pool cue. Is that an English pool cue?
No, so it's a Chinese pool cue.
It is, yeah. Chinese 8 ball, yeah.
Chinese 8 ball, yeah. So you can get English snooker styled cues that have American sized tips.
He's just scratched. What a chance here!
In terms of Dawood's tip size, is it like? I was speaking to him. I believe it's like I want to say 11.85 or 11.9.
Is it? I would say,
like that.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a small tip for American cues. But yeah, if you search up Chinese 8-ball cues, you can find wooden style ones that have those snooker cue-esque looks. Because I know some players do prefer that because the what's called the taper is very similar to an English snooker cue. Will you get back into nice Nice recloths them often. Predominantly English pool venue. But the 5 Rasson's only been in 2 months, so no worries. Yeah, to be honest, that's the thing with most pool halls in the UK. Anywhere that has a 9-ball table, it's predominantly an English table, and they just have 9-ball tables. I know Savannah's a great place in Manchester. They do have American tables, but it is predominantly an English table. Though it's great to hear that, you know, the American tables are starting to pop up more, because, you know, we need more places like McGoldrick's.
Oh God, yeah. Liam
Big
Davis.
spots strikes £15 an hour to non-members.
Do you know, that's not bad though, because end of the day, right, I was saying I was at King's Cross for the last UK Open, and I paid something like £18 an hour for the dynamic that we played on, which wasn't the greatest of conditions. So do you know what, £15 an hour for a Rasson?
No, it's not bad at all. I mean, you know, when I was at uni, we played at O'Reilly's, and I don't even want to know what it'd be like to play on those tables now, because they got recloth maybe once a year if we were lucky.
Yeah, that's O'Reilly's. That's
yeah,
kind
it
of
was
to be
right.
expected.
You know, it's not for competing, and we were playing like £12 an hour just for. Oh, that's nice. So Phil's returned the favour.
This one,
he's returned the favour for the 9 that Dawood gave him.
By the way, 6 each.
Agreed,
Who would have expected this? At 3-0 down, no one would have expected a game. We've got a great game here, and I'm delighted to see that Dawood's come back.
We do.
Because it was a bit boring at the start, I'm not going to lie, when Phil was just running out rack after rack. It wasn't great, so
no, it wasn't.
Listen, fair play to Dawood, he's given us a game here. So
yeah, he really has.
let's see what he can do.
Just an update as well on the last 16, Elliot Sanderson beaches Archie McCorkle 8-1, and that sees Elliot into the quarterfinal. So he's going to be playing the winner of Ryan Wissett and Robert Stephen, who are currently who's currently winning 6-3 respectively with 1 break and run. And then Matthew Christopher, the other quarterfinalist, will be playing the winner of this match. Which, you know, who can decide who's that's going to be right now?
Yeah, this could go anyway. By the way, quick word, we were just talking there about Rassons, and we're talking about the rates for that Spots and Stripes club in London.
Yes, we were.
Really reasonable, but I will say something right now. We're currently in McGoldrick's here. Nowhere in the UK comes close to McGoldrick's for anything. I can tell you that I think you have to be a member to play here, but the member rate's £7 an hour to play in the Rassons in here. That is how good this club is. So nothing can come close. So listen, fair play. Spots and Stripes, London, I'll probably grace there when I'm down in
London
May.
prices.
But nothing comes close to us up here. This club is awesome.
You know,
if you've never been to McGoldrick's, get yourself down. This is a great club.
Yeah.
This is basically the dream.
Yeah,
when I first started playing pool and playing in rubbish clubs, talking about Riley's for example, they're the kind of clubs I started playing in, and I dreamt about having an owner that was a pool player that wanted the best conditions. This is what we've now got at McGoldrick's. We're so fortunate. We've got a great club with great tables, recloth the tables regularly. We've even got a shop in here that actually sells cues. You're able to come up and buy a top class cue. Yeah. How many times have you gone to a Riley's and you've seen like little crappy cues in the cabinet that you can buy for 20 quid? We've got top of the range American pool cues here, made by Jacoby. We've got top of the line cues for 8-ball and snooker, made by Exquisite. We've got cases, you can buy gloves, you can buy chalks. Everything is here. If you haven't been to McGoldrick's, get yourself to this club ASAP.
Yes, it is unbelievable. But what is also unbelievable is the shot that Phil's going to have to pull off here. He kind of hampered himself with the 4, making it quite difficult on the 3. It'll be interesting to see how it gets around, because I think if I'm looking at it, well, again, it's quite deceiving this angle. I think you might have to dig down and it's slightly cute floor, which makes it a little bit trickier.
I'll tell you how I would play this shot. I'm not saying this is the right shot at all. This is why I'm garbage and Phil's great. I would play this with inside English, so that it checks back as it hits the rail, so it's got no danger of hitting any of the balls that are on the left hand side of the table. So he's going to make the 3, naturally come down and then just check up. That's me, but then there's a high chance of missing it. That's the problem. But because he's hampered, he can only... What's outside English? I said inside, but it's outside. Nah, he's not done that. I don't even know why I started saying that. Of course he's not going to go for a shot like that.
You see that was
but
risk.
He's bumped into the 7. So
maybe he wanted to catch it thinner.
Can he see it? He's going to see an edge, but can he see the full ball? I don't think he can.
No.
He's going to have to jump at this, I think. So a chance for Dawood. If Dawood can take this rack, wow.
Just realised that the table's starting to free up. I bet they have, haven't they? Now that we've only got 4 games on.
Possibly, yeah.
I deliberately left my...
Not yet, because they want to keep they always keep a table off in between, you know, the bounce games. So I think maybe later on tonight.
Maybe that's alright. I mean, I left my cues at home. I was going to say, I was like, I don't expect to be here that late. It's now 20 past 6.
Exactly.
I came here at 11:15. Been here 6
Were you
hours.
in here early?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was in here really early. I was in here really, really early.
Okay, so Phil's gone safe there. Andrew Owen on the chat, single elimination is brutal. Fair play to the lesser players for giving this a go with travelling. I will say, Andrew, you're right, but the great thing about this tournament is that it's actually a 2-day event, so we're all coming back to, well, I say we, I'm not, but all the players are coming back tomorrow to play in a side event. So the guys that reached the top 16 of this tournament plays in the Tier 1 in a brand new tournament, start from scratch, and the guys who didn't cash will play in their own side tournament, which is called Tier 2. So yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean the tournament's been made with that in mind, so that if you have a shocker on the Saturday, you are able to still come back on the Sunday and play again. So yeah, the guys are still here.
I am very curious to hear your opinion on this, though, Andrew, because I was speaking to Graham about this earlier. Which format do you prefer? So obviously we've got the Jacoby or Jacoby. Still need to learn how to pronounce that. We've got the Jacoby Open in summer, which is double elimination. So Andrew, I asked you the question: would you prefer an event like the Rasson Tour, where it's a single elimination, but you have an event on, say, the Saturday, and then you have a secondary event on the Sunday? So it's technically still double elimination. Or would you prefer something like the Jacoby Open, where it's double elimination, but there's only it's just one event across the 2 days?
Yeah, it's a really good question.
Personally, for me, I think there's benefits to both. I think certainly as certainly as myself, I won't be competing with the heavy hitters of this tournament. I won't even be. Richie gutted, played poorly today, but Vinny deserved the win. From those looks of things, it looked like a very close game, wasn't it?
I didn't get a chance to see that one. It was before I turned up. Richie McDonald, he lost 8-6. There you go. So I mean, look, that's the thing, 8-6.
And Vinny got 3 breaking runs.
It's a good standard.
Last few weeks. Try again tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully you can come back.
Oh, Phil's missed this. Is he going to flick it?
No.
Oh, he's not.
What do you think?
But he's left Dawood a chance. What an opportunity we've got here. Wow.
Richie, from when I looked over, it looked like you were playing well, but I mean, Vinny's the only player to get over 2 break and runs today. He went and got 3. Oh, sorry, Alex, Adam Smith got 3 against Siembo. But regardless, if you're playing someone who's breaking and running 3 in a row, breaking and running 3 times in a race to 8, it's difficult. So I'm sure you played well. Take the positives, and come back tomorrow strong.
What a chance we've got here, by the way.
And Dawood fires that home.
That's a great shot. How easy is it just to try and drag that and try and hold for the 6? He's actually hit that confidently. He's hit it with conviction.
He's cued it so beautifully, and you can see the frustration in Phil's face because he sees how confident that is. And this isn't the Dawood that we saw a few frames ago, where he just got down, swung to the 3 without even thinking about it.
By the way, can I say about that situation you're talking about, the one where Dawood absolutely lashed, frustrated by a shot? That's the turning point. Yeah. That's been the TP in this match.
Yeah, it really has been, and for me, it's confident. He's just so elegant. He broke brilliant today, and I didn't. Richie, it's the box break. It's the box break, unfortunately, and I find that some players, some days you either get it, some days I get it, some days I don't. Dawood has that mineral to win this. Oh, he really does. And the thing is, I think he's hungry for it now.
Yeah, absolutely. And if he takes down Phil, then there's every opportunity he could win.
Really is.
The thing is, Richie, I don't know if you've just tuned in or not, but earlier on, I think it was at maybe 3-1 down.
5.
Something like that.
5-3 down.
very uncharacteristic from David. He was snookered. I think it was a fluke snooker by
It
Phil.
was like a quarter ball snooker.
Quarter ball snookered, and David just got down and smashed the ball full force, and it went off the table. Like, I've never seen him play like that. I've never seen him be so frustrated like that. However,
his timing was on. Like he didn't address the shot or anything. He literally
just got down and smashed it off the table.
Smacked it.
Never seen him react like that. However, since then, he has actually knuckled
this
down.
was a beautiful shot. Oh, I love when the check side just pings it off the
yeah.
rail like that.
The thing is, that's kind of gone against him a little bit. It's helped the
It's
pot,
opened the angle up
but
a
yeah, it's given him a bit of a tougher pot. But listen, David's a steady stroker. He's going to pop this in, no problem.
Sorry, carry on. I'm just reading Andrew's comment. I'm not good enough either way. I prefer double in personally as Q.
That's
Q,
it. Well played, David. He's on the hill.
7-6. He goes on the hill.
David's on the hill. Phil Burford could be going home here.
He could be, and you can
And
see
he's
the
got the break as
frustration
well.
in his face. Oh,
What a game we've
This
got.
would be a time to make a break and run if there was one.
That's right, Richie. That's a great point. He's doing Ramadan.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
He's not eating anything.
So David, so how David's even able to play and focus the way that he's doing without any kind of sustenance, that's incredible.
He is.
Fair play to
What a
David
machine
here.
he is.
If he can beat Phil Burford when he's currently,
Practicing Ramadan.
yeah, absolutely, and he's not able to eat or drink, that's incredible.
Sorry, Andrew, I'm not good either way. I prefer double in personally, as for this, we'll travel from Wigan, so maybe lose first round in main comp. It'd be nice to have another bite at the cherry. Yeah, the thing is, I kind of agree with you. Whereas obviously if it's a 2-day event like this one, you go out right at the start of the first one, you've then got loads of time to kill with no tables to practice on. What do? You then have to go back to your hotel room that you've paid for. So I believe me, I completely understand. It's just one of them tough ones.
But listen, Andrew, I would say definitely get yourself over. It's a varying standard. There's a lot of great players in this tournament. However, there's a couple of players, a few players that are beatable for anyone really. Everyone's good on their day, but no, listen, get yourself over. As you say yourself, you've got a second bite of the cherry on the Sunday. Definitely get yourself here if you enjoy pool, because there's a lot of great pool to watch. It's a great club to be in as well. Great food, great drink. Dell made a comment there about what he misses about UK scene is open standard. It's not handicapped. No one gets better playing handicap pool. And by the way, you and I spoke about this earlier on.
Yeah, about Fargo ratings, because if my assumption is correct, I believe a lot of the handicaps in the US and Asia based on Fargo ratings.
Yeah.
Which, while they work very well in America and Asia, places with very large populations and a large amount of players that like, I'm trying to think what the word is, a large amount of quantity, there's a high amount of, I can't think what it is in statistical terms, but when there's lots of players playing, it makes it a very good rating. However, in the UK, where there's not many, Fargo rating doesn't work as effectively. So the only players that get a good Fargo rate, or not a good Fargo rating, a reliable Fargo rating, are those that compete internationally. So I completely agree with you on that.
Just a bit of an interesting thing just happened there as you were chatting there. David just kind of switched off there. Phil was trying to push out, but David didn't actually see it. He had his eyes closed as well. I don't know if that's to do with the dieting, maybe not the dieting, the Ramadan thing. Because it's like he completely switched off there, and Phil actually had to touch him on the knee and say, "Mate, I'm pushing out." David's 7-6 up. This is incredible.
It is. MadMaz49A, do you prefer a carbon or wooden shaft? So I had a wooden shaft for 4 years prior to October, November, where I upgraded to a nice expensive cue, saved hard, and decided I wanted to take 9-ball seriously. I don't play like I deserve to have the cue I have. But in my opinion,
you definitely do, though. You're getting better all the time. There's no doubt about it.
Too generous. Thank you.
No, for sure. We can see it.
But I do prefer carbon. There's less deflection, but I know some players, for example, Dawood, players that prefer either snooker or English pool tend to stick to wood. Though saying that, I do know a few players who play English pool and American, and they have a carbon shaft for their cue, so it just swaps. So it's it'll be like a 9mm tip, let's say, for a carbon shaft.
I know a lot of players are actually starting to switch back to wood. It's almost like there's the phase of carbon fibre and everyone wants to be a part of it. But there's some guys, a lot of people say you kind of lose feel a little bit. I personally love carbon fibre. I've got it and I'll always have it. But yeah, I've noticed there's quite a few people that are starting to move back to wooden shafts.
Richie Double, I mean, it's okay, but this format is much better. I agree, I do like this format a lot. I definitely think it makes things far more interesting.
Oh, David's missed that shot. I think he's lost focus here. It's 7-6 up.
It's a tough one. He could have taken his foot off the gas now that he knows he's on the hill. It's just one of those ones.
He has totally lost focus here. I can't believe he's missed that shot. He was hampered. Look at how he's queuing. We're watching the replay here. It was tricky for queuing.
It's interesting to hear that, Dale. I don't mind when they wait entry fee. If you're better, they pay more. Trying to improve, pay less. I'd never heard of that, but I like the sound of that. That sounds really, really good. It's quite a neat system. So they do have handicaps, but the people with worse handicaps pay more, as opposed to like players like me who pay less.
I would rather that. I'm on Dell's side of things. I don't like handicaps at all. I don't like getting it. I don't like giving it. By the way, Phil's just missed that shot. He's got quite fortunate. He's left it. I mean, this is grueling. This is both players are feeling the heat here.
Yeah, they
David
really
just needs to focus. He just needs one more rack. This is a huge win if David can make this. And the thing is, according to Richie, he can eat again at 7 o'clock. So what time are we at just now?
25 to.
There is the chance he might be on. That's the only thing. But I mean, what a win this would be for David. He just needs to just knuckle down, just get his focus back. He's lost his focus a little bit. He needs to just get back in the zone. That's a good containing save. No, it's come out. It's poor. So he's let Phil back in.
Has he left the potting angle on though?
I think he has, yeah, I think he has. This is a big chance. Phil needs to take this chance. Oh no! I thought he could see it.
I didn't think he had the potting angle for it.
So the danger is he could go off the table here. If he doesn't, he's just going to have to pop over this too. He can't hit it too hard.
I think it's because only part of the two is blocking. He only needs to pop over that half. It's not a full ball clearance.
True.
Though, if this then comes up, the question is then does the two go or is it 2-9 combo? After he pots this one. If he pots this one, but we'll see
what happens.
If he stays it. Pressure.
He just popped over it, but it's that way.
But is he going to? Oh no,
he's left it. Has he? I think he's left it. This is a chance.
If not, it's swervable. With the new cloth and how slick this table pockets, these pockets are now, just for the time being. Yeah. I think that swerving this is the best bet.
Looking at David's reaction, I think he is going to have to swerve it. Yeah, he doesn't look too chuffed, really.
I think, yeah. It leaves difficult position.
I think just a little, as you say, just a little swerve. Because look at he's got natural shape on the 2, natural shape on the 3 as well. Really. Yeah. I mean, everything's there. This is the key shot.
I'm getting nervous watching this.
Yeah, you could see it.
Oh no! Tied himself up.
I think he's okay. He's just managed to stop in enough time there.
Cue ball control.
By the way, one quarter final is on at the moment, and Adam Smith is tearing through John Chapman. Not majorly surprising, but yeah, Adam is absolutely flying at the moment.
Yeah, because I think he only really had one hiccup in the. Well, I say one hiccup. He had a challenge in the second round, where he lost 6-8, 8-6 against David Markey.
He's made it. That's a great shot from David. It looks like the 3 will pass the 5. I think it will.
Maybe.
I mean,
if not him.
Just go maybe if he hits it soft and goal cushion first, and just make it.
Get away with it. And if not, might be saved by the 5. And first round, I've just seen where Adam Smith is first round.
I think he might have got a bye in the first round, Adam. With the format of this tournament, there is a select few that do get
a bye. I remember
he's missed it. David's missed it. So he didn't have the full pocket.
No, he didn't.
But he's hit it too hard. That's what I was saying. If he hits that at a slow pace, it might go. But at that pace, that's not going to go.
He maybe just has to swallow his medicine on the floor and take it long.
Yeah.
Difficult turning moment for the twists and turns of this match.
This is key for Phil.
As Phil loads up the talcum powder on his cue.
He needs to take this chance. it's a wide open table. You would
Yeah.
expect him to run it. The thing is, we've seen Phil, especially at the start of the match, just go in free flow mode because there's no real pressure on him at that stage. Now he's got pressure on him. Let's see how free flowing he is.
It's a good pot.
Yeah.
Excellent pace control.
I think we're going hill here, lads.
Agreed. This is where things get interesting.
I would say if you need to go to the loo, put on the kettle for a cup of tea. Do it now because we've got hill coming up.
And then
You've got a couple of minutes.
Yep. And then we're going to hop right on with Matthew Wrigley and Chip Craig in the quarter-final. And then after that, we'll probably have the semi-final.
Yeah, I think so.
I tell you, this is shaping up to be great. I didn't originally intend to stay here all night, but you know what? I'm here with my commentary partner, and I fancy it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Richie, yes, he has to roll that in or take it to the middle. Yeah, Richie, because I did want to say that, but obviously I'm not as skilled, so I didn't want to say something and be completely wrong. But I was thinking he could have taken that to the middle and possibly just kind of screwed back a little bit or come off the top and then side rail to then come back up for it.
Let's check that back. That's a good shot.
Beautiful shot. Hill. Oh, I
Yeah,
know, Rowley.
with you.
This is where things are getting interesting.
I'm with you, pal.
I think he had a full bag and tried to punch out a wee bit. Yeah, it's difficult from the angle that we've got. I mean, you know, these tables, these pockets are very, very unforgiving. I mean, personally, I suppose it's one of them tough ones. Because he has been firing them in all game, but obviously, you know, it's eventually, you know, it's a percentage game. Sometimes, you know, that one shot in 100 that you're going to miss, it just comes at the wrong time, and you know, Phil might be able to punish him and take it hill. But it'll be interesting. So Graham, obviously there are a lot of people who play with gloves. However, we're watching two amazing players play without gloves. So
Oh yeah, and with wood as well.
yeah, and with wood as well. You know, I personally found that my sticky hands couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, same.
So for me, it was straight to the glove.
Yeah, I didn't used to be with glove, especially when I switched to carbon fibre because it's so smooth. I thought, my God, I don't have to ever wear a glove ever again. I now can't go without a glove. It's just a feel. It's a consistency thing, isn't it?
Can we get in the chat a quick show of comments who uses gloves and who uses no glove?
Yeah,
if you play 9-ball or American pool, that is. And then also, actually, out of curiosity, next to it, could you just add whether or not you use a carbon or wood shaft? And Phil Burford makes it 7-7. We go hill.
Wow. At the start of this game, we didn't think that was going to happen. I mean, Phil went 3-0 up, and David missed a chance as well. It could have been 4-0, and I think Phil just took his foot off the gas a little bit. It just shows, though, see, at this level, the level that these guys are showing, it doesn't matter how far ahead you are. If you allow the other guy back in, then it can change. And look at what's happened.
Glove, James Wright uses glove. Never thought I would.
Yeah, Richie, that's not really the snooker thing to do, is it? But I think I totally agree. I think consistency is so important in this game, to consistently have the same feel on every shot. That's why a glove works. It's so funny the amount of times you're maybe practicing in the club, you've got guys on the table next to you that don't really play, and they're like, they almost look down on you because you've got a glove. They don't realise you need to consistently have the same feel. No glove above KW Tsunami shaft.
Del, is that a wood or carbon shaft? Oh, 9-ball's moving. He's got a ball off.
He's got a ball down, but he's not got a shot on the one. So we have got a bit of play here.
We've got a tasty hill fight here.
What a game it's been, by the way. I'm delighted this was on the stream. This is absolutely brilliant.
Glove carbon, I get the same feel, so you're right. Yeah, so a lot of gloves. I tell you why. Why do you? I was going to try and make a pun, but I didn't have one. Do you happen to use wood or carbon with that? Andy Finnegan, Jacoby Snooker, taper, wood, shaft, no glove.
Andy Finnegan, is that the one that works here at McGoldrick?
I think it is.
Is it? We've seen him hanging around the booth earlier on, making a nuisance of himself.
Dell uses a glove and he has a wood shaft.
Caveman.
Cammed up caveman. And thumbs up.
All right, okay, that's his name. Right, okay, so right, anyway. It's gone safe here. it looks. I mean, the 8 needs to get in the way. I think it needs to stop.
Done.
I think that's okay for David. I mean,
Gloves
it's
are a
not
no-go.
ideal.
Socko says that gloves are a
Oh,
no-go. Oh, controversial.
Socko's a good guy. Good guy. Regular here at McGoldrick. Socko.
Who is he? Met him.
He's we've
Is he
not seen
English
him
player?
recently.
Is he?
No, he plays English 8 ball, yeah, but he plays 9 ball too and plays it to quite a decent standard. Yeah, good guy, Socko. I'm sure you'll see him.
I feel like there's so many people I've not met.
He's got a wee touch off that 8.
Oh, this will be interesting. What would Socko know?
Remy. What would Socko know? Uh-oh, it started again.
Oh, here we go.
Right, so what's David going to do here? Cushion first, almost like a kicking stick, the one.
I don't know. I mean, it leaves the cue ball where it is, and he's telling.
Cause
Depends how much of the one he can see.
Yeah, he's looking at the kicking stick. The thing is, if it hits one of these other balls up table, it could end in tears.
Shot, yeah.
This is a huge
Unless
shot.
he freezes the white to the rail, in which case it gives him more of an option. Oh, he's queuing down, he's coming back. This is the shot.
It's kicking stick. Yep.
Ah, you see, that's.
Where's it going to land?
Oh,
he's got the coverage. That's a great shot.
He's got a nick off the 2.
That is a great shot from David.
I'm only snooker player would, yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, that makes a lot more sense. You know, I don't know a snooker player who plays just snooker and wears a glove.
Ross Muir. Ross Muir is one of the guys on the tour. I think he's the only one that I know of that plays with a glove.
Heard that name, but at the same time,
Yeah, I don't think anyone does. They're not quite as open, the snooker players, to using a glove.
I think again though it comes down to the feel of it. Gloves are for birds, Remy. That's right. Well.
So would you jump at this? Phil's going to jump at this. He's going to have to try and get the cue ball back for the 2. That's the only thing.
I can't.
He could snooker himself here. Oh, he's popped it over, just left it long. That's good.
That's a shot. Yeah,
Now,
I can't screw with the jump cue yet. I can jump, can't screw.
No, not me. Me neither. So you got to take this 2 in the bottom, haven't you? The thing is, the middle pocket's there first of all, but secondly, you're going to have to travel a little bit to get down for this 3 as well. This is a tough shot.
It is. You know, you're coming a short side on the 3.
There is also the argument you can go for the middle, but then he's going to have to come up and down the table again.
Dell, remember when it was uncool to use the old Black Riley carbon cues? It was about 30 ounces. Now I'm a glove wanker and a hypocrite. It's all right, Dell. Carbon is the way forward. Oh,
what a shot from Phil.
Side.
I think this has won the match for Phil.
Yep.
That was the key shot right
Gloves
there.
Are for goalies. It's all right. I tell you why I save my games because of the glove. If I didn't have a glove, I wouldn't save as many games as I do. So I agree.
Dell is right, by the way. I remember the days when people would come. Oh, has he overhit this? Where's this cue ball going? Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I don't believe it. That is the worst possible time to do that. And David suddenly, I mean, you can't even see him, but
he's
there he is in the top corner.
He's top right, lurking in the shadows.
His heart must be going crazy now. He must be thinking I've got a chance. This was game over.
How do you even get to this 4 anyway? There's no easy way to it.
I think he's.
Would 9 ball be more exciting if jump shots were illegal like snooker?
He can go one reel. He can definitely go one reel.
So, Graham, you'll just have to confirm this with me. Gary, I believe that 10 ball you can't jump in, can you?
Yeah, no, you can jump in 10 ball.
Can you jump in 10 ball?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Big shot here for Phil. He's missed it. Where's this 4 going to land? It's going to land.
No.
Oh, the 8's a blocker, is it?
No,
I think he's left it.
Overrun it. He's left it.
He's left it. What a chance for David Kadir now to win this match and knock Phil Burford out. Phil Burford, the hot favourite, is on his way out. He just needs to settle himself here, David.
If anybody can put in chat, can you jump in 10 ball? I didn't think you could, but you're wrong.
The legend John McGinn.
The legend John McGinn.
Now, good shot here from David. He doesn't want to leave himself straight.
No, and he's not hampered by the 7, that's good.
So what he's probably going to do, David's a straight shooter, so I think he's just going to pull this back a little bit, just a little touch.
Yeah, I don't think he should try and do what he did with the 3 and try and punch it in. I think it's such a risky shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
He could alternatively possibly go forward, but again, it's risky and he's in that 7. But it's really how he's
going to,
Gary, this has been a cracking match indeed.
Gary, it didn't look like it was going to be. I mean, David was 3-0 down. He should have been 4-0 down. This should have been a straightforward one for Phil, but what a comeback from David, especially as Richie pointed out, he's currently observing Ramadan at the moment, so he's not had any food or drink.
Beautifully cued,
Look
and
at
he
this.
lets his stroke out.
This is it.
He's different. He's built different.
I think the favourite's about to drop here.
He is. It is, and I hope that I can. Yes, you can in 10 ball. Thank you very much, 9 ball. That's me told. Yeah, so you can call the shot. Yeah, I knew you had to call the shot.
Oh, he's missed it.
But
He's
gone
left it
safe.
safe. He's left it safe. I can't believe he's missed it.
He's missed it. I think he got ahead of himself. Yes,
That-
you can jump 10 ball.
I mean, look at, he's left himself straight in the
Yeah.
anyway, so it would have been a tough shot, but I can't believe he's missed that.
I know. Commentator's curse. I shouldn't have said anything. There we go.
Oh, he's got a wee glass of water. That's good.
I think he's getting that ready for 7. Is it 7?
Listen, it's close enough. At the end of the day, he's. I think water is allowed though. I believe. I don't know for sure, but anyway, even if he does take a sip of water, he's not allowed to.
Pressure.
Why
Yeah,
not?
Delhi could be. I think it might have been. He'd let his stroke out on that 6. Or was it 5? He let his
So,
stroke out on the previous
Let's
ball.
see how Phil strokes this under immense pressure. He's gone safe. So see if this was earlier in the match, Phil would have been going for that. Where's this going to go? Oh, he's left it snookered. Oh, he's got a good roll. David's not going to jump. By the way, can he cut this 7 to
Good
the middle?
pressure.
I don't think he can.
No.
The 7 is out
I
a
don't
little
even think
bit.
he can see it. I'm brutally honest. I don't think he can see it.
The thing is, I mean, there's only 2 balls
Yeah.
left on the table. Where is he going to leave this safe? This is a
He is good at
massive
kicking.
shot.
He is good at kicking. Water is allowed. I'll
Right,
tell you what.
that's good.
Water is not allowed.
Oh, contradiction.
Contradiction.
Right.
I can't comment.
I think he's going to just. I think he can maybe snick off the edge of this 7, but then if he does do that, the scratch might come into it in the bottom
Yeah.
left-hand pocket.
I wish we had like a little pointer so we could like show
need
the
to,
other.
yeah, we're
you
showing
know,
e-
like
we're
the
showing
arrows.
each
You know
other.
the arrows they have in snooker where you can like they draw the arrows for the path of the cue ball.
Richie's saying this goes in the middle. By the way, let's find out.
Let's find out.
He's gone safe. That's a good shot, by the way.
Oh, that's a.
Oh, it's coming out, it's coming out, it's coming out.
That's all right.
By the way, that is a decent shot from David. That's all right. It's a containing safety. I don't think he's got the snooker, but he's forced Phil into a shot. Instead
Yeah.
of giving him an easy run out, he's
yeah.
forced him to hit a good shot here.
This is intense.
So do you think he's going to go up in the top right-hand corner here? If he can see the full ball, this is a big pot right here.
It is.
This is huge.
I think for me, if I'm taking this on, I think I'm playing to leave the 7 on the top rail and bring the cue ball back down to the bottom rail and just prolong this safety game. But it looks like he's going for the aggressive shot. I know he's not. He's trying to
Going
save.
behind the 9. That's a good shot. It's come out a little bit.
on.
It's come out a little bit.
Oh,
It might. By the way, this 7 might
go
go to the bottom right as we look.
Yeah, I think it will.
Oh, this is drama. This is why we watch these streams.
Yes, agreed. This is my first commentation.
This is fun.
and I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, it's good to have you, Ryan, lad. David's taking this time, and you know what? I don't blame him. I would do the same.
This has been a long game. When did this game start?
Yeah, I think Cuesports would tell us.
5:05.
Was it?
Really? Oh yes, so it's been going nearly an hour, nearly 2 hours.
For a race to 8, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a great race to 8. That's the
Yeah.
thing. I don't mind.
Just update on some scores. Adam Smith is 6-2 up. Just as
Hold on. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
oh,
He's gone for it.
oh,
Is he going to get lucky? Stop! 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 Stop!
That'll
Stop!
do,
He's
that'll
got.
do,
He's got away with
that'll
it. He's got away with it.
just an update on some scores on the doors. Adam Smith is 6-2 up against John Chapman, having broken one run. I can't speak. Broke and ran at 1 rack. And Robert Stephen and Elliot Sanderson are 0-0. Definitely prefer watching this game than playing it. Agreed. It's for
Oh, he split
this,
the cushions.
this
What
is
a shot! Even if there's a slight edge,
Oh,
it's still
Gary,
a great
thank
shot.
you. Me and
No, Richie, I've listened to your commentary before. It's absolutely brilliant. Very insightful, you and Capaldi.
Yeah.
So it's good to have different guys doing it. You know,
Yeah,
it's different,
spice it up.
different ways of doing it.
Especially players of my ability who don't really know what's
And
going on. They're
yeah,
just here
absolutely.
for the, they're just here
We're
for the
basically
vibe.
we're the clueless guys. They're the
Yeah.
experts. We're the clueless ones, right?
Yeah.
David's kicking. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
By the way, this might be safe again.
it's a tester.
He's left a shot.
It is.
I think this is Phil's now.
Yeah. If it can,
Phil is thanking
Compose
his lucky
himself.
stars.
yes. Yeah, thank you everybody for the good commentary comments. This is my first time commentating. Graham is a seasoned professional, so he's showing me the ropes.
Not quite. Not quite. Yeah. Oh, I'm gutted. Do you know, honestly, nothing against Phil, but I'm gutted if
Hey, it's not
this.
yet. This game has had many twists and turns. But
Popped that nicely. By the way, I expect him to make this.
Yeah.
Under pressure, I think he's still going to make it. However, queuing off the rail,
It's tough.
You never know.
It's tough.
yeah, Richie, I think you're right. It is all
Yeah.
over. I'm trying to be hopeful. The great
Great
escape.
escape.
Oh, it's over, guys.
Oh,
What an
yeah.
effort from David Kadir. He really made this a match.
He really did.
Fair play to him.
Unbelievable.
But
So
Phil's got away with it.
well
And it's
played.
over.
It's
What a
great-
match.
It's a great match. That unbelievable. It's
I feel
sensational.
gutted for David because he had
Yeah.
the chance. It was wide
did.
open. He had the chance. It
Did, and
just it
it
didn't
was-
quite work. Gutter. Well done, Phil Burford, though.
Yeah, well done, Phil Burford.
The favourite is
Onto
still
the-
going strong.
Agreed. Into the quarterfinal, he goes to play Matthew Christopher, and that'll be on table 14. Next up on the TV table, 11, we have Matthew Wrigley versus Chick McCaig. A very highly anticipated match.
This is a tough match to follow, boys. No pressure, lads.
I was going to say, what is your thoughts? Who do you think will take the next match?
On this one,
Yep.
it's a tough one. I think Matthew is much more. His muscle memory is a lot. He's playing a lot more,
Yep.
so he's probably going to be more comfortable. Chick
Agreed.
barely plays nowadays, so.
Yeah,
But I think
agreed.
Chick's been playing to a high level for a long time. So, what do you think?
I think, I haven't seen Wrigley play all today. I think if he plays like he did against John Park, I think it could go Chick's way. But I think if he plays his usual game and he gets in that flow, in that zone, I think it'll be all his. But Andy, I completely agree with you. It's annoying when there's two people that you really want to win. Fortunately, there's got to be a loser. There's no draws in this game.
Yeah, I think we're all gutted for David.
Yeah.
But listen, great effort. Great effort.
What an effort. What a match. Entertainment through and through.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Right. At the end of this match, then I'm going to take a wee break. Are you going to
No worries.
continue,
I'll
mate?
take a wee break because
Yeah.
I don't fancy the solo commentator ramble into my
Fair enough. You might have new commentators for the next one, possibly, whoever wants to take it on. So all the quarterfinals are kicking off as we speak. So we will be back. Thank you.
In the box, we have myself, Graham Hickman, and Adam Smith. Come and do a little bit of commentary over this quarter-final. Just wondering if you could let us know if you can hear us okay with this new sound system. Drop us a message on the chat.
Let's have a look. Matthew Ridgely, live stream. Watched a bit of chick today. Is that any better? Yeah.
Audio's a bit low. Is that a bit better?
Can you hear us clearly, guys? Just give us a thumbs up if you can hear us clearly.
That might be a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it sounds better in the headset. So let us know if that sounds better.
Yeah, so obviously it's early days, 1-0 to Matthew, but this could be a close game. Chick's played well today, actually. He sort of hung in there. He ducking a diamond against you, Graham, wasn't he?
Yeah, he played pretty well against me.
Yeah.
I didn't put in a good show, but he fought well. And,
Matthew's a funny player. He looks really, really good over the ball. He just throws the odd daft one in, but he's only young, isn't he? Just learning the game.
yeah, he played Vinny earlier. I watched that game. He played pretty well.
Yeah, because Vinny beat Richie. Obviously, Richie's a quality player, so Vinny beat Richie, and then Matthew beat Vinny. That's why he's here in the last days. So fair play to him. That's a couple of good scouts for Matthew.
Yeah, watch the Vinny game. Vinny didn't play great.
Oh, did he not? Okay.
No, he didn't. But that's what happens if you don't take your chances. Then whoever takes the most chances, as we saw in the last match. To probably watch that match with Phil and Dowd. 7-7.
Yeah, that was an absolute ripper, wasn't it?
It was
Great game.
exactly what you
Great
want.
game.
Tension.
I was looking at Phil, and Phil had the look of back in the old days, red face, he's sweat, he's under it. And fortunately for him, I think Dowds just threw a couple of real naughty ones in at the end there, after doing all the hard work, I think, as well, which was a shame for him, but
he came
good
back.
for Phil.
And I think when you know yourself, Adam, when you get in the hill situation, you just want to have a chance where you think, give us a chance, where I can just take it on. And Dowd had a couple. To be fair, in that last rack, he was perfect on the 7. When you get to the 8, and he just pressure. Obviously, these things happen.
Yeah.
And there was a few safety shots, and Phil, well, the winner.
I think Dowd probably gets out if he plays anybody bar Phil. Maybe, I don't know, but I think obviously Phil doing what he did in the last event, it weighs heavy on another player who gets on the hill against him. It's a big scalp. It's single a limb, so it's a bit of a mountain to climb to knock him out of the tournament. Obviously, Dow's had a real good chance to do that. Maybe he needs. Maybe I don't know. I think the last time Phil won a tournament here, before the last one, he played Dowd, 6-2 down maybe, and he got back to 7-all and pipped him 8-7. So there's a bit of history there as well.
Okay.
So that's 2 hills in a row, I think. He's a good cue-ist, Dowd.
Yeah, he feel a bit hard done by. Phil didn't play that bad.
Dowd lost it though in the middle of the match, didn't he? He absolutely just launched his cue at one. Phil had a combo on the 9, made it, which was a tough combo. He made it, slammed it in, and then Dowd just literally had a 5-second meltdown, but then won the rack, so didn't get a lot of scoring from it and regrouped, and then the match is back on. So it was a weird one.
Yeah, it's funny. I think if Phil wins that rack, then
he's gone. He's done.
Funny things happen, but
I know.
Let's run that a little bit.
Yeah, he's overcooked that. This is a tough one, so I think you drop that in the middle, dead weight.
Yeah, that's the most logical option.
Yeah.
It's a big rack. 3-0 is obviously simple maths, but a 3-0 lead is what you need.
Do you know what? Race to 8, 3-0's a big lead. It's the sound of what it is.
Fired it. It's straight here. See, these ones you prefer to be a little bit straight, so you can just put it in.
Yeah, it's not a gimme by any stretch.
It's a big shot earlier on in this match, though. It's a big game for both of these guys, I think.
It's a good opportunity
to get a semi.
To get a semi-final.
What would be the draw? So the winner of this match would play you.
Yeah.
Okay, so the winner of this match plays you.
Yeah.
So there's a nice little bonus for them.
Yeah, I've just really looked at To be honest
He's
with you,
left it that.
he's
Where's
going
it? Middle
for a
pocket?
four-railer.
Wow.
I think,
Didn't miss him against me. That's
to be completely honest, Dave Markey should have probably beat me. I should have been out in the first round. I don't know how he should get this. Put a good stroke on it.
I mean, where it's landed is perfect.
Yeah, Dave Markey had a chance to knock me out the tournament, and he just put a quick one in on a 6-ball at 6-5 up.
Yeah, he was pretty straight on it, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he was okay. But yeah, I put a bit of speed into the cue ball. He stuck it up, and I managed to nick him at 8-6. And then I can't remember who I played next. To be totally honest. Siambo. And then I got John Chapman. Now I'm waiting for the winners. So
Not bad. So this is 3-0 race to 8. Let's have a look at the other scores in a minute. So Phil Burford is 1-0 up.
Matty Christopher. Yeah, that's a tough game for Matty. Matty's a nice lad. He's from my neck of the woods in Durham. He's a nice lad. He normally travels with Michael Rhodes. Shout out to Rhodes if he's watching.
And then Elliot's 3-2 up against Robert Stephen. It's pretty close. I watched a little bit.
Yeah.
Could be an interesting game if
I
Robert
think,
can hang on to him a little bit.
Robert's he plays some really strange shots, but he's a very, very good cueist. He's just not phased at all if he's out of line.
Yeah, I watched him play the match before against Brian Wissett, and he didn't really miss much.
Yeah.
He missed a few crazy balls, but he was 6-2 up, I think.
He plays in that way, Graham, that, do you know when you just start, you just took the game up, and you just can't believe how big the pockets are.
Yeah.
And you just, if you can see it, you can pot it.
Yeah.
He plays like that. When he's out of line, he just carries on like he's not out of line.
Yeah.
Which is quite tough to watch as another player. You think this guy is just unreal. But the breaks and the safes tend to do him a little bit, but he's a very talented player.
So what would you play on this shot, Adam? This 2 when it's pushed out, would you give him it back,
Well,
or would you play the 2 up and down?
No, on this equipment, I'm going to pot that. If you aim to miss the ball completely,
Yeah, I think
and that'll probably just go in.
It's a definite attempt.
I know it's ridiculous, but just go thin, and then if you would overcut it, you'd be very unlucky.
Yeah, and if you overcut it, you can get it.
Anything but fat.
That's fat.
Yeah, and that's yeah.
I mean, he's hit that half ball there.
He has it at half ball. Yeah.
So it was a good call by Matt to put him back in, so he's got a good chance.
Yeah, he's got a great chance.
Get a 4-0 lead.
4-0's
Huge.
It's been a good atmosphere today. I think everyone, the vibe I get off the rest of the guys and myself is, with GB9 no longer kicking, I think we miss a 2-day event. The 1 days are great, but I do like a 2-day event when you have an overnight stay. I feel like it's a little break from home as well, don't you?
Yeah, it's good. We were just talking to some of the travellers. We talked to Benji and a few others who have come up from quite far down south, and JB9 are on. This is a great place to come. It's a great event, great club. We say this every time.
Yeah.
He's had a right touch there.
Yeah.
Nicely through the gap. You'll take that. He needs to go up and down here.
Matt's never going to be a poker champion, is he? No chance.
He's faced
It's absolutely written all over his face. I don't mind that though. Do you know what I mean? There's so many robots out there who just poker face everything. Matt wears his heart on his sleeve, which is quite nice actually. That's a good shot. He wants to be straight. Don't go past the line.
Yeah, he normally wears a yellow glove, Matt, doesn't he? I have to follow him about that.
You love pool. Yeah. He normally wears a yellow.
No, because earlier today he had the yellow top on with his yellow cue case and his yellow glove. He was definitely
Are you a private investigator or a detective?
No, I'm just very observant.
Oh, he's played that well.
Nice.
Just a little soft screw. It's now in line. He can bring that back probably 6 inches.
On the back of the 9.
Yeah, it's nice. Head down.
Oh my goodness.
Right, okay. So
let's press the mulligan and rewind that.
yeah, that's
a
there.
huge shot of 3-0 that. This is a huge chance
So
for a chick.
the way 9-ball is, we'll probably be sitting here chatting at 3-all in about 10 minutes. Going, what about a 7-ball? Yeah.
That's you'd be absolutely kicking
I'm
himself.
not saying Chickle thinks he's beaten 4-0. Absolutely not. He's well in the game, but 4-0 it's just enough to get you thinking: is this not my day? Is it slipping away a little bit? 3-1 and the weight happened as well. Gives someone like Chick a real boost.
Yeah, that's
That would tell me that my opponent's not quite comfortable yet.
I think he just played a quick one.
Yeah, he was nice as well.
Just taking a few more seconds on that was an important one.
Yeah. He's trying to have a joke about it now. He's absolutely raging. He's picking stuff off the cloth like it's the cloth, yeah.
He's doing the Albin cleaning up work,
he's
isn't he?
doing a full valet now. Yeah. Sit down, Matt.
Oh, that's what I said. There was a bit of fluff on the table.
Bit of fluff, yeah. The fluff got up and dogged the ball. Well done, well done. Naughty fluff. Bad fluff. Raging. Absolutely raging.
Yeah, we've all done it.
I've done it about 12 times today. I'm all over the shop.
See that 9 ball you missed? Just thought I'd mention.
Hey.
As your second semi-final.
Oh my God! I just.
People donating racks to you.
Do you know what? For anybody who's interested, went to Top Golf yesterday. We had 2 hours at Top Golf. I must have hit like 3 golf balls. I haven't played golf for like 3 or 4 months, and I'm absolutely aching. I'm too fat and old to play golf for 2 hours, then come and play pool last night and feel great today.
That's it, no, but we started a trend now. You know, we come up to Glasgow, it's a great place to be, the club's great, now Top Golf is on the doorstep.
Top Golf's great.
It's a shame that there's...
What a setup that is.
Oh, it's a decent hit.
It's a great break.
Yeah, where's
great
the
break.
Needs a little flick. Right.
3 balls naughty as well, isn't it? So I think 2 ball and a bank on the 3s is as good as you're going to get.
You might even give it a bump, you know.
Yeah, but you've got to jack up a little bit, I think, to do that, which makes it twice as hard.
Yeah.
But there's no save, and you can't push, so you...
Yeah, it's an interesting one. He might just...
Yeah, like just a little half ball, 3 ball, I think. Yeah, is he digging it? Is he digging a little bit?
It's one of those things, it's the pace that you play the shot. I don't think you can control the 3 very well, because you've got a bit too much speed in the 2.
Like your priority is make the ball.
Yeah.
And just tail the table gives you.
It's a bit of... So yeah, I don't think you can control.
Do you know what? That was a great shot. That was a great shot. He's got to make that count though.
Yeah, just now.
Yeah, you've got to get out here. No, that gets rid of the last rag as well out your head.
Yeah, the shot for me here is the 5 to 6. He needs to come high on the 5, so he can come down without kissing into the 7 ball. So it's important he gets a good angle.
Yeah.
He's come a bit high.
He's overcooked it, but he's absolutely fine.
But now he's got to go up and down.
Yeah, he's okay. He just wants to be in the bulk. He wants to be level with the 5.
He's not going to get there. Yeah, if anything, he could have really drilled into that and come off more rails to give himself.
So there is a shot here.
Straight screw back off the 7.
If he's tall enough here, you can ride the 7 with a bit of outside, like a nice deep draw shot.
Far rail back.
Ride the 7, side rail. You bring the scratch in though by playing that shot, but you've got no choice really.
Yeah. Thing is, it looks thin enough where he's going to catch the 7 pretty full.
Yeah.
So if he does put a big draw on it, he's going to come straight back down the table. Really. The only thing, the 7 could come off the top rail and kiss the white.
Yeah. Yeah.
That could be something he needs to consider, but he needs to focus on the 5 here.
He's not playing it. He's playing it safe.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, for the bank.
Oh,
well, I tell you what, we just need to finish in the commentary box.
Yeah,
we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you.
That was a great shot. That you got to give him the credit.
Yeah,
there.
that was
Fair
brilliant.
Play.
Brilliant, yeah.
Lovely shot. He's got a nice angle on this.
If he doesn't get out of here after that, he'll just.
I know, he'd be wounded.
Oh yeah, my God. That's a shot though. If you're feeling good on this equipment, down that long rail on that angle, that's it. What would you say percentage-wise? That bank, 50-50?
If you're nice on it, you're not
60-40 maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's good fair.
Yeah.
Just up and down here.
That's okay. Just to bear down on this.
Yeah, he
stroke.
Needs to give this a little bit of extra attention after the last rack.
He's trying to flick his right arm out there, so he's feeling it a little bit. Just the wrong side.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to do a massive amount with this. Bring it back, similar place.
No. He just a little pop, reeling out.
Might even be a bit funky.
I think he's 3/4 ball the wrong side.
So then you can just do a little stop shot-ish. You can stun it and take your medicine. It's over the pocket. Oh, he's going up and down.
Oh, no.
That's a bit... Why?
No.
Extra pressure. Goodness me. I mean, I don't know if that was needed. But hey, you know...
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you go 4-1.
I just think where the 9 ball was, if he stopped the 8 kind of where it was, you cut the 9 and you're not scratching at all, are you?
No, it was really impressive.
But obviously we called the shots really well there, you know. It's good that Paul asked us to do commentary.
Did we call every shot wrong?
Pretty much. No, we didn't call every shot. We got the 9 right.
Score updates. So Elliot's 4-2 on Robert Stephen, 3-1 here. Sorry, 4-1 here to Matt. And then Phil's 3-0 on Matty Christopher.
Right, so I'm going to put you on the spot, even though you've got a 4-1 lead. What do you think the score of this match is going to be?
This match, the way it looks to me, I would say 8-6. 8-6 Matthew.
8-6, okay. And
Yeah.
then Burford and Matty Christopher?
8-2.
8-2, and Elliot and Robert?
Elliot 8-6.
Okay. Right, let's keep an eye on these games.
Yeah.
Let's see how this break. He's going for the open hand bridge.
Open bridge. He's actually hit that well, to be fair.
Wow, look at this. One's
Balls for
coming
fun.
round.
One ball's coming round.
Yeah. Take that for life.
Yeah. Give Fedor a game that one.
It's actually a nice break, that.
It's a
If you-
lovely break.
Yeah, if you can get the two in the bottom
Yeah,
corner.
just a trace left hand side. Leave the two long.
Yeah, play at the bottom.
Yep.
A nice little pullback for the 4.
This is actually the most important shot. If you get nice on the two, you probably get out.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? Like,
You don't want angle though.
oh, he's playing for the middle, is it? Oh, no,
okay.
he's going off the rail.
So he's slightly the wrong side, which means if he comes back, he's going to be coming back on the line of the 9.
Yeah, he's going to have to put a bit of power on this one, though, because it looks a bit half ballish.
I think he's going to have to top it through, Graham. They get the cue ball somewhere would need a 7.
Do you think he's going to miss the middle? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think he just miss it and roll it through.
Let's see. Yeah, good call, mate.
It's a nice shot.
It's a great
It's a
call.
nice shot, yeah.
Oh, he's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. That's the money shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
You win that one, you know you're out, really.
And also, it's all natural from now, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Stop shot. 7 to 8 is pretty nice, and ideally you want to be straight on the black.
Yeah.
He's gone up, okay. I thought you
but-
could have stopped that in the middle, maybe.
Yeah, I think he might have just been the wrong side. to be
Yeah,
fair.
maybe.
As a lefty, he's okay here with the bridging, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just nice stop shot for
He's
the nice
slightly the wrong side again, though.
thing.
Yeah. So, oi.
Flirt with
He's
danger.
okay. He's okay.
I mean, coming back that way, you're not going
Right,
by the
so
net.
he's a shot. He's a shot. When you're under it, you'll underhit this ball and get a little bit short on the 8 ball in the corner.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to overcook it, so you sort of just don't quite go through it. Which is he's good. He's good. To be fair, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Tip the 9 along. Don't do anything silly.
Might be hold it. Yeah, you
Okay,
can
just
hold it.
grab it. Just grab it.
Break and run there from Chick.
Yeah.
It's an interesting first name, Chick.
Well,
Is it short for something?
yeah, Charles.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking the question.
Right. Impressive.
Is it really short for Charles?
Taking a side 6 of the best. You what?
Is it really short for Charles?
I would think so.
Okay, if anybody knows in the chat, let us know if Chick is short.
I'm assuming that baby chick wasn't christened. Baby chick.
I don't know.
An actual chick.
Could be interesting. I don't know.
If his mother said he'd given birth, she'd given birth to a chick,
Yeah.
then that would be all over
Might be a family
news of the
name.
world, wouldn't it? An actual chick, though. What's going on to create that baby? Anyway.
Oh.
Great break. Look at this. Look at
Oh,
this.
it's gonna get a shot on
That's
it.
a killer. That is a killer. That was a lovely break.
That was unlucky.
It's actually breaking well. The quality has just gone up a notch, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's a funny safety, this though.
Like Matt's out was unbelievable. The chick's brought him round, so the quality's gone up. Chick Murray. The famous Chick Murray.
Chick thumbs up. Does that mean it is? His name is Chick? Oh, it's not short.
Could be Chick.
Come on,
I
Chad.
mean, it
help
could be
us
Chick,
out.
but I just think it's unlikely that you because a little boy called Chick. We should name it Chick.
So then would you go on the left side of this one here and try and come back behind the 9?
Yes, I would. But this is so easy to fat because you're
Yeah.
frightened of getting the fresh air.
He hasn't caught that too bad.
Do you know what?
Oh.
You'd take that. It's a nice touch as well. You'd take that. I would drag this in because you've got 2 blockers in the 4 and the 6. I would drag this in and just plain balled it, which is for me is hard to control, but he's played it well.
He had a couple of defensive balls there. Did he
Yeah.
jump cue maybe?
Yeah, that's a jump shot.
It's going airborne, as we say.
This is really hard to control the one. He wants a cue ball behind the 9 here, really. Oy, good effort.
How's your luck? Take that for life.
So I am correct. It was Charles.
Yes, you were correct.
Thanks, Tony. Sylvester. Is Tony's name Tony? Is he? What was he called? Tony. Tony. What's Tony short for?
Anthony. Not necessarily.
If anyone knows Tony, can someone please clarify?
One airborne again, I think.
Could be Antonio. With that surname.
AKA Mr. Happy. Is that
There's Gary. My mate Gary. How good would it be if these events were weekly or minimum 1 a month with rank ends end of season top 16 super event?
Well, if they were weekly, I'd probably be divorced.
Gary loves the game.
You love the game,
loves
don't you,
the
Gary?
game. Gary loves the game.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Get a nice safety, yeah, okay. Let's go.
Okay. This is a wild.
It wasn't a bad effort to get. It wasn't
No, it's good.
It wasn't a bad jump to get behind them balls on the side if you half balled it, you know.
Anthony. Thanks, Anthony.
A bit of work on this clearance. Do you think that 4 ball still snicks in from where it is?
Yeah, I
it
think
might do
this
from
is
the
take your
real.
medicine or top it through.
Oh, he's not cool.
Okay, right, okay. You might
Just
regret
left the
that
cap.
one, yeah. Yeah, I like 4 rails behind the 4 ball here. It's a nice thick contact and go a nice swinger.
Yeah, but the one
That's
ball,
what Chick's doing.
but the one ball could
Chick's
be
very
flying.
good at shots like this. He's a very creative player. Oh, hey,
Where's cool?
he's almost hit it too good.
Wow, how's he scratched from there?
Yeah.
He done well to scratch there without hitting them balls.
So
Right.
the 4 ball looks funky, but it's not.
Do you think he's got to be on the rail, or can he even put it from
7 ball.
line?
So the 7 balls you limit. That's how far you don't want to go past the 7 ball, which is absolutely fine. Not many people would have played that like that.
So now he's got
a little bit funky.
Can he go down and up, you think?
So because of the way he's played that, he's now going to have to take a slightly longer fall.
He's probably going to be in line with the 7 on the
Yeah,
rail.
but
Really
I mean
low.
that all comes from the ball in hand shot.
I guess the saving grace is the 5s over the pocket, right?
Yeah.
Just obviously focuses on just
You can thick these. You turn the cue ball, or cue ball's width. There you go.
another back. Maybe it didn't go
No,
there.
he did. That flew in that grip. It might be.
But then with the 5 being over the pocket, even if he catches it, then 6 over.
I think it was past parallel, so he didn't want to cut it in.
Right, okay.
And obviously he's buzzing off the last bank, so
You know, well, he got the last one, so he's feeling confident. Good chance this to get another one back. Just watching it closely. This is going to take a bit of a struggle.
yeah. So with the cloth and the balls, lights,
Can you go up and down?
you can.
You can go up and down.
Yeah, I think you know where the rack is on the side. That'll do. Like level with the rack. I think he's just cut that slightly thin. Just brought the cue ball across.
Yeah, so he's going to probably go on the left side of the table, come behind the 7, you think?
I would go 4 rails, go around the back of the 7, which makes the pot a lot easier, and let your arm go.
Yeah.
Dragging it in is a really tough pot. Like, it's a great
Yeah,
effort.
that's why I thought you
Great
got on the
effort.
back.
I would have gone around the back of it though. Oh, I mean, was he?
Is he going to get an extra roll?
No, he's okay.
It's
Okay.
50-yard line.
He's okay.
Just drag it over for the black in the
It's a
middle.
yeah, you can actually go across the rail if you want, where the rack is. Just a little stun. This is one where no peeky look. Just stay down there.
Yeah, just a little delicate.
If you watch the chick, see if he stays down there. He's built up a little bit, but he's good.
That bit hard, I thought you just dead weight it, give it all the chance from
Yeah.
the pocket.
There you go. So Matthew is going to be 4-3. Probably feels like at least one's got away. 5-0 Phil Burford, 5-3 Elliot Sanderson.
Yeah, that score. Elliot and Robert hasn't gone up massively fast, so they must have had a bit of a nip and tuck maybe.
Bit fudgy.
Yeah, could be.
So our friend Benji came from Sheffield, 8-hour round trip. He drove here, he played his match, he lost, he hung around, he had a couple of iron brews, and left. And he said to me, he's joking. He had a laugh at himself. He went, another 8-hour round trip, one set. I'll be setting off soon.
He's funny.
He's glad that
I mean, he lost 8-7.
I like
It was a bit funky at the end. He had a chance as well.
Yeah,
to
I know.
go his way.
But he's
Just loves pool, man.
I know he does.
He loves it.
He's playing tomorrow morning. He's in the comp. Sure, so his name in the comp tomorrow morning.
Probably somewhere down south. Leicester, somewhere maybe.
Leicester, Solihull. Yeah.
If it's not 8 hours, it's not worth it.
No.
He's got to really feel like he's put the effort in on his journey, you know.
Yeah. It's just like have queues, will travel.
It's on his CV, is it?
Yeah. Him and John Chapman do the most miles for pool. It's a tough race.
Yeah, but you've got car miles, you've got air miles. John Chapman wins hands down.
John Chapman's gone global.
He's got
Yes. There's no tournament too far away for John Chapman.
He likes a challenge, doesn't he? Philippines, I'm there.
I tell you, he likes a flight. He loves a flight.
Good lad, John.
The words that he hears the most are tea, coffee, tea. Coming into land.
Can you put your seatbelt on, please, sir? This is a thin one.
Yeah. 11.5 hours to play Copigny in the first round.
Yeah, he didn't. He's might have a bit of a run, yeah.
Oh, what a touch this is. Oh, my God. Come on. That's just not right.
Yeah, I had a lot of that.
Yeah, these things happen. It's 9-ball. JJ made made 4 9-ball combos against Darren Murray earlier on.
Yeah, that was probably
Darren
worth the
was
mention.
like spitting feathers. He knows the game, though. He knows the crack.
It's a bit
Part of the game.
was a bit rough. But the combo he did play to win, to be fair, was a crack.
It was a good combo. It was a combo. The problem was for Darren, it was the 4th one.
To be fair, the combo was very similar to what we see right now, where the 2-ball is, and the 5-ball and the 6-ball. Ish.
2-ball. Yeah.
And then he comboed it in the middle, didn't he?
Yeah. It's like 2-ball being the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Chick plays pool like an old-fashioned American pool player from the States at the 60s and 70s. That's what he plays pool like. He's down, he's not really over the ball, and it's all feel. Which I actually enjoy watching people play like that.
It's a bit pacey.
I appreciate watching like Fedor Ghost, these robots, that's unlucky. I'd rather watch someone like Chick.
So what you're saying is you'd rather watch Chick play than Fedor's?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So we get that right. So what you get Chick versus Fedor? That'll be interesting. Maybe Elliot can
I'm
give
not the first person to try and get that match on.
That'll be good to watch.
Fans are clamouring for that. Forget FSR and Fedor. Elliot Sanderson's took control of that match now, 7-3. Phil Burford 6-0. Will look like we're tracking for a Burford-Sanderson semi. And if anyone's out there who hasn't checked the draw for the 16-man comp tomorrow, win, lose, or draw, if they play each other now, they'll be playing first thing in the morning because they've drawn each other in the 16-man comp, which kicks off tomorrow, actually around 12 or 1 o'clock. So that'll be a good match tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. So whatever happens, it looks like they're both going to win their matches. So
Yeah,
whoever wins
that'll be a good match.
will
Be a good match.
the next day.
Yeah.
Thin edge behind the
7,
yeah.
yeah. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Squeeze past, is he?
Okay.
Take this on.
Yeah, but
Just put it with
the 9 balls.
inside.
Is he checking this?
Yeah, put it right hand side a little bit, I think.
It's a tough ball. Oh, he's safe. Safe.
Clearly, he doesn't like the cut balls in there. Likes to
So Chick will have a bit of this. Loves a bank. Banks, caroms, very creative player.
Yeah, I think it's just an angle where if he does bang it, he can come just
He
around
can't
for
get
the
it.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Graham. If the cue ball was 2 inches towards the rack, the chalk on the table, then he's really good. But if he misses it, he can't get the cue ball sort of safe-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's said no to it. That's why he's got a great 4-ball. Great 4-ball. Did he apologise there?
No, he was telling
Okay.
them, he was basically telepathically
Talking
telling
the
them
vibe.
slow. He's got a one real kick here.
He has.
He has got a chance.
He needs to go very close to the point on the.
He just want to launch it.
He's gone too
Inside.
low. Too low.
Yeah, that was
But he didn't have a look though. He should have really had a
it
little
was
look at that.
really quick, wasn't
Yeah,
it? I think
yeah.
just give it a bit of attention
That
there.
that needed a bit
Even a
of,
thin edge could have got
Yeah,
away. You know,
yeah.
the white could have travelled.
yeah.
And he had a lot of distance for the 6. So he
Only
could have,
saving grace is he's nudged the 8,
yeah.
where it's not. It's a little bit funky, but the pink spot needs to be your friend.
I was
your
just
cue
going
ball.
to say, yeah, somewhere around that kind of
Yeah.
rack area, you can still pot it, can't you?
Or side rail. Actually, it is awkward that actually. It is awkward.
Yeah, if he's right on the far side, real,
It's very difficult to get absolutely lovely on it.
ball in hand.
Yeah, yeah. First job's get nice on the 7 with the cue ball off the rail,
Might have
which
that
he's
shot.
just about done.
You take that. Natural angle, maybe?
See,
the side. Can you come down the bottom and play the black and the top, maybe?
yeah, it'll go a little fat in, yeah. Which I like. When I get in this position, I like. It's a wrong shot, but I like to go around the back of the 8, and then you've got 2 or 3 pockets for it. But then you run the risk of hooking yourself.
Just he's trying.
Tell you what, it's a great line. This.
Oh, you take that in the other pocket, though. Wow. Did he play that?
Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a
Fair
great
play.
shot. He's a little bit unlucky. The fact that he's got to do this.
It's pretty straight in.
He's probably going to nudge the 9 over the middle. Oh yeah, that was a great 7. That was a great 7.
I mean, literally landed ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, he's creative. Likes to spin the ball. So Elliot won that match. He's now in the semi-final with Phil's match, which is 6-0. I think it should be a good game.
I think the momentum in this match has completely swung to Chick.
Yeah.
Clearly, so. But as you know, matches can go both ways, back and forwards.
So if you were coaching Matthew, obviously you're an experienced player yourself, watching him there and how this has unfolded after 8 racks, what would you tell him if you were coaching?
I think he's breaking well, for one. And, you know, I'd say it's a race to 4.
Yeah.
You know, he's in the game, it's race to 4, he's not behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you again.
I'd want him, when he gets that shot, we all know what that shot is, which
Take
is
a bit extra time.
yeah, he's got to get his ducks in a row and make sure he's going to execute it properly with a plan. Because he got himself into a nice little 3-0, didn't he?
Yeah, but you know yourself in matches, you can't sit there and go, I was 3-0 up, because you're 4-4.
I know. I've lost every rack. I've lost the first rack every match I've played, and I've been down in every match. He's got to stick with it and play 1 rack at a time, haven't he? It's hard though sometimes.
No, it really is. Did you look? He's going to scratch.
That's a scratch. That's a scratch.
Yeah, you see, there's a bit of momentum here, so he's balls
So
open.
here's a shot. It looks absolute roadmap, but you want to try and get pretty straight on the 3. You don't want to have to be thin on the 3 and then taking the 8 into play. So,
Yeah.
so he's down. So he's short.
You see what's interesting for me, what you've just
Yeah.
mentioned there, he doesn't seem to go around and check his angles very often.
No.
He goes purely off instinct.
I mean, you probably screw this around the back of the 4, happy days, but the 8 is in play, and he could end up frozen cue ball on the left-hand side of the
On the
table.
rail.
Yeah. He's now looking to go short side, which is a tricky one to get the speed down right.
I do like this. I like the way he went around to check the angle, though, because now he's looking
Yeah, okay.
where he wants to put it.
He did that really hard.
Take that.
He's flicked the 8, and the 4 ball, I think, goes past the 7, so he's had a roll. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. So this is all from that first shot.
Yeah, you called it, though. You said
Yeah.
the 8 was big.
Yeah.
I think you're right. It might just be a bit, you know.
I think it does, yeah. He's
So that big shake of the head.
clearly raging because it went.
Melon.
I know. Big hill. Stars.
But he's actually underhit that, so at least.
But again, he's nice. He's 3/4 ball. So just bear down, soft
Yeah.
screw, cue ball off where the rail is, the rack is on
Rank
the
is,
rail.
yeah.
Little bit of side, take it down, and he's all good. This is the last proper
This is
shot,
the
real
last
shot.
big shot, yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's played
Just
that pretty
he's
well.
overhit it a fraction, but he's got an acre to play into here.
Yeah. Would you drag this in with side and come off a couple of rails?
Yeah, probably just a little floaty
He
one.
doesn't want to underhit this. He wants to make sure he gives it a little bit. He's got the inside.
Tell you what.
He's had
Sorry,
another roll.
he's right in his luck here. I think he's flicked like 2 or 3 balls, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So where do you want your cue ball here, Grim?
Well, blue spot, I think, because he looks like he's going away distance-wise.
I agree.
He's trying to get close. Well,
He's
he overcut that there.
he's fighting it, yeah. He's fighting
He
it,
overcut that to get in.
See,
See, if I was blue spot, then you go 3 rails on the 8.
he's actually lovely on this. He can fat this in and bring the cue ball out.
Yeah.
That's where you want to be, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So you go on my table at home, you're going, oh no,
Yeah.
I've got some graft on here. Here you just fat it in, bring it back, just past the halfway line. Happy days.
He's still stretching, like, he's not a small
He's
lad.
good, he's good. He's good. Oh, I can't believe he's playing like that. I'd have played the 8 into the rail,
went
bring the cue
the
ball
other
out.
way.
He's actually played it off the, I don't know,
Guess it
6 and 2
works both ways,
threes.
doesn't it? Yeah.
I'm criticising ball handler the 9. I need help. Yeah, well done.
Bit fortunate, bit
Sarcastically top of the table, saying well
Yeah,
played. If you could just translate that for us, Tony, that would be great.
I think we'll read between the lines.
Yeah, appreciate your input, but
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Don't get yourself too disheartened. I think, yeah, he's been a bit hard on himself there, getting a few little kicks and flicks,
Yeah.
but bottom line is they all went.
yeah.
He was in a good shape, so if anything, he puts his hand up and carries
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
It's part of the game, you know. It goes the other way too. When you get
Yeah.
flicks, it doesn't work out. We've all had them moments where you think, I'm in good shape, and then a little flick kills the whole run out. That's why we love 9-ball, do we? I don't know. That's why we play 9-ball.
You don't look like that.
No, I definitely
Stop telling me we look like
loathe 9-ball. Stupid game. Did his tip come off?
I don't know.
He's looking on the floor for something.
I don't know.
I think his tip's come off his cue.
No, it's chalk.
Is it? Oh, okay. What's his tip?
So I wonder if they're going to play the semi and both semis on the same stream table.
Possibly.
Not quite sure. I hope so, because that'll give us a break when I come off.
Yeah, his tip's come off, so he's
Oh,
getting.
no.
Is it a break cue?
I don't know.
I think it's his break cue.
He's got loads of gear, so he's probably got like a spare shuffle.
Just grab a house cue, man.
Well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this cue. This is all complete lies, and this is a big shark from Chick. That cue's fine.
Oh, he's bringing out the new cue. He's bringing out the carbon fibre that takes batteries. It's one of Elliot's newest Jacobies. Takes triple A's. Guarantees a wing ball. Illegal on the mainstream pool. So a slight interlude while Chick loads up a new cue. Take your cue protector off first, mate. There you go. It is. Watch the roadmap he gets with his cue, and he's thinking, why didn't I use this from the start?
Yeah, I know, the world champion. Just in time for Federer.
Coming over. Exactly. He's heard about the big match.
He's in business class with John Chapman.
Imagine that 12 off, and it's actually that'd be John's. That'd be John's perfect flight.
Oh,
Sitting next to
love
Federer
that.
in the business.
Talk us through the last 17 wins for Federer.
17
Last
wins
4
in the
weeks.
last 4 weeks. Let's have a look. Oh, why did he not use that cue from the
Yeah,
start?
no one. Look at this. Combo time. I think it goes.
I think it goes.
4 balls funky. 4-6 combos on, obviously, but a little bit funky. I think the 2 goes. I think you slightly off angle. Just stroke it in and see where you're at.
Needs to put a.
Yeah, don't top it through. That was a great shot.
Bit of body in that.
And
Nice
I tell you
angle.
what, he's got a bit. If he wants it, he's got a bit of scope here, just to float it around the back of the 6, and he'll have 2 pockets or even 3 pockets for the 4 ball.
Could you not drag it in with a bit of side and hold it for the bottom?
I
pocket?
don't think so. I think just smooth it in the right hand side. Oh no.
He's trying to hold it,
Okay.
I think.
Well, I suppose that way he's guaranteed a shot, isn't he?
That's what I thought, you know, if he gets in the line area, he just drops it in dead weight here and he's got a long 5.
So he's got a really easy snooker here, or he can take the 4 ball on.
You got to take this on.
You reckon?
Yeah.
He's not.
Clearly, I
He's
know
not.
it. Okay, so I'll see you later. I'm leaving the commentary box.
Tell you
I
what.
felt if go for that.
Yeah. Do you know why you stopped him? 9 ball. Cue ball was going across the line at the 9. So Matt's going for his jump cue. He's not shy of the jump stick, is he?
I think the good thing here is I think he doesn't have to do crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think he's got a chance here. That was a really good effort, actually.
If you look, it's going to hold up.
Stick it up. This is going the distance great in this match.
Oh, you said it was 8-6, mate.
Well, I say distance, I mean nearly.
Okay. So Phil's just finished his match.
Yeah.
It's fine,
low.
Happens a lot, that, doesn't it? It's so easy to do. This will be an interesting one. He's got to put a bit of a stroke on this, unless he plays into space. Does he come all the way back down the table?
Well, you want to be where you're at, where the cue ball is now.
But he likes to hit them, though, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He might come all the way back down the table.
It's coming straight back.
Yeah, I thought so. He likes to give it a bit of juice.
Actually, that line he had was a nice line for a deep
That's what
screw.
I thought,
I thought he was off angle.
Get it towards the bottom rail and you're in shape. He's a bit straight again. Does he want to do the same again, or does he want to pump it off the one rail?
Watch the 7th ball. He's fine.
But if he was that straight, could he not have came back, maybe? Maybe the 7 was in the way. This one here, it's more just take your time on the pot. You're going to have a natural angle on the 7.
Yeah.
You don't need to drill it. He is going to drill it. Oh, he's played it well.
He's played it well. That was a
See, I
nice
thought
shot.
if you just played a steady ball, he would have been natural same place anyway.
Yeah.
But some people prefer to drill them.
Yeah.
Bit of screw as opposed to
Two
pumping them.
rails and out.
Yeah.
You want your cue ball probably on a line where the 9 is to the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, you get dead weight and get straight on the 8, but I think just blue spottish, somewhere
he
around
kind of
there.
touches 2 rails, is in good shape, I think.
Yeah.
A bit pacey.
Wow. I'll tell you what, that's took off.
He's very quick on this. He hasn't given this any thought. See that for me? He spent 2 seconds playing that shot. Just give it an extra, you said 5 seconds.
Yeah, just have a
to
look.
think. The 8 ball's not terrible, but he could have had the white ball much further down the table there.
It wouldn't shock if he clipped this in.
Yeah, he's got a natural angle up and
I
down.
think he's playing it safe. I don't know. Yeah, he is. I like the line of the 8 ball.
Well, we've seen him go for 1 bank already. If he plays it in such a way, he could try to get a bit of cover between the 9, but what's he playing? Let's have a look. He went for the bank, didn't he? Or did he try to get it behind the 9?
Wasn't a bad effort,
I
actually.
tell you what, if that's what he played, that was
Wasn't a bad effort.
It was a good effort.
You split these?
I hate these shots, me.
It's hard. It's tough to split them when you're absolutely straight.
But I just feel when you're splitting them, you're just waiting for a better opportunity because he's going to come off it and put you back on the bottom rail. So I kind of feel in this situation, do you just go for the bank?
I like 8 ball on the side rail, get a good cue ball.
I like the bank.
Missed on the pro side. Tell you what.
Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
Oh, is it? Or is it? Or
No, he's good. So this is.
see, that was the bank I liked.
This is. Yeah, he's just put the brakes on here. Oh, it looks like a gimme on the screen, doesn't it? But I think
he's quick and he's natural behind the 9. Just doesn't want to launch it.
He's good here. Yeah, he's good there.
It's a release like good.
He's fine. Bounce. He goes.
Give yourself a second on it.
Big rack this. She got a great chance there.
That he did. That was a big rack, that one. So we're just looking at the up and coming matches. So it looks like next on this table after this match will be Phil and Elliot.
Yeah, I don't blame them. That'll be a great game.
And on table 12 it'll be yourself, Adam, versus the winner of this match right next to them.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously we've been talking here, but we haven't mentioned the Jacoby Open, which is coming up in July.
It's some field shaping up, isn't it? You got Jason,
Alcady, Albin, Sanjin. I mean, the field is
be good. Good for
on the 9.
It's good for really good for PR for the club as well, isn't it? If you're a match ranking event, that gives a bit of prestige to the club. Not that it needs it, but it's good.
You just said it there, so it is a matchroom event, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Great news for Paul and his team in the club, and I think hopefully that's the start of big things to come.
Yeah.
With it being a matchroom event, everybody who does have free time in their diary pro-wise should be really looking at that event and thinking, hey, why am I not going to Scotland?
I think last time I checked, there was 70 odd names down.
75, I think it was.
Is it a 96-man comp?
Something like that.
I
think that's probably what they can accommodate.
Yeah, I mean,
with the table.
they'll fill it. They will fill it.
No filler yet.
No, they'll fill it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Apologise. Yes, I'd be very surprised if it didn't get That's a great job. It's going to roll. Left it.
Great chances. The six ball doesn't go past the 8, I think. So the 6 ball is awkward. The whole rack, from Chick's perspective, the whole rack rests on the 6.
Wow.
But yeah, I tell you what, he's cut loose at that.
Jeez.
I mean,
Didn't give it a
he's
thought.
played it well, but
Yeah,
that was like a wild cue ball for me anyway. It's hard to criticise because everyone plays differently.
Yeah.
And he's obviously felt the angle and gone, yeah, okay, I'm going to go. But that's that could have gone wrong. That could have easily scratched for me.
Yeah, it was within a few inches. It was very close to the corner.
Yeah.
But he didn't. But he needs to make good on this 5 here to get a good angle. He wants to leave it as a cut.
Yep.
Needs to slow down. Unless he's poking straight and he can go straight back.
Yeah,
That might be alright,
Yeah,
you know.
I'll tell you what, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's
Look
got
at that.
If it's perfectly where it comes,
Just
just
speed
below
control.
the middle pocket, it's just
Yeah.
going to drift down.
So the middle diamond on this reel is not a disaster, but you don't want to be super high.
A lot of times you see people quit
You
on
don't
them.
want to be super high. You don't want to be super high. I'll tell you what,
Might be alright, you know.
I think you can actually stun this and just let the cue ball wander. Unless he's poker straight.
I think he might even be able to come one rail,
Really?
like down and off the bottom
Oh,
rail
okay.
and up.
I'm not getting that line right then. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Just straightforward off,
Yeah.
maybe 2 rails even.
Oh yeah.
He was perfect.
Wow.
Needs to slow up.
No, he's good. He's good.
I just always prefer to be a little bit close, a little bit straighter, I guess,
Yeah.
with the black is, but just got to dead puck weight this one, give it everything so it
Yeah.
can. This is huge. This gets him on the hill.
I think you'll see this 7 ball hit that side rail. That's the cosy, feel-safe way to play. So because he's overcut it a little bit, he's lost the cue ball, but he's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
He's okay.
blue spot, he's still all right. So
Yeah,
just
exactly.
dead weighted in.
Don't be too cute. Try and get like straight on
Do
the
you know what I
line.
think he might do? Yeah, he could go 4 reels.
No.
He's going a
What?
little bit.
Oh my, what? Right, I'm done. I'm retiring from it now. That's me.
I don't understand.
I cannot believe that.
That was good.
Unless that screen is completely aligned to us, I can't believe he hasn't dropped that in.
Yeah, because even if you hit it a bit hard and he was round the middle of the table, potable.
He must have just looked at it and thought, no, I'm not
risky
going
is
to. There's the angle there. Wow.
Yeah, well, we can't criticise. He played
No.
a good snooker, but
No,
if he
you've
kicked, he
got-
could
yeah.
half ball this 8 ball and you could put him back on the
Yeah.
bottom rail.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, he's fucked it.
He needs angle. He needs angle. He needs angle. He's got it. He's fine.
So clearly, Matt played the right shot. We didn't know what the hell we were talking about.
Yet again, we made absolutely.
Class commentators, us.
Yeah, really good.
We should keep doing this.
Paul come across, lads. I've heard a bit what you were saying there. Don't ever get that copy again.
Wow, what a stroke he's put on that. Fair play. Great shot, that. No fear.
His tail's up, isn't he?
He is.
His tail's up.
4.
Yeah.
Pressure's on Chick now. He's, it was 4-4 a minute ago. Remember what you said? All of a sudden, he's he's taking a time out, is he, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Chick's taking a time out too, maybe not.
I think he's going to ring Danny. Danny, nearly was semi-final.
So you said advice. What would you give advice, Chick, in the situation right now?
I'll tell you exactly what I'll say, Jack. This will be a lot bigger deal for Matthew Bentley than it will for Chick to win this match. And because of that, this will weigh heavy on his shoulders. So to get across the line, this will be tricky for Matthew to compose himself to get across the line. So for that reason, Chick only needs to win 4 racks. Just keep just hanging there. Expect to get a couple of little looks. And if you get it to 7-5, 7-6, then it really goes into Shredsville.
Pressure cooker.
Yeah. You can miss anything if you tighten the arm. Believe me.
It's true. That is true.
Yeah.
We've seen all sorts
Yeah.
of missed.
I've missed every other ball I'm trying to put in there.
Everyone's human. These things happen. Oh, he was just going to the bar. He's just coming back now.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
he's
He's ordered a pizza.
No,
Brilliant.
I think he's grabbed a pint of vodka.
Yeah. Fish bites and chips. You don't mind if I just pop and get some fish bites and chips to you? Yeah, no problem. Some tartar sauce. One ball.
Yeah, them batteries are definitely working in that queue. It's been a bit of an easy.
Okay.
Half a ball maybe. Maybe an edge.
So if you get a chance, if you get a look at the table here, it looks like an open table. 5 to 6 is tricky where the 8 ball is.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
So even if you get first look and you've got your hand on the table, there's a bit of work there. It's not a gimme out.
Fancy the combo, yeah?
Well, 7-4.
It's a 9-ball
Maybe.
opportunity as well.
Yeah,
Play both
good
at the
shout.
same time.
Good shout.
Safety. Stuck it up though.
I don't think he quite made his mind up there.
He can get
It
this.
wasn't a safe, it wasn't a combo, it wasn't a current.
Yeah. He can get it.
That's a nice shot. He's got angle here, little soft screw.
Yeah, I think he needs to make sure he's got a good thin edge on the 5 to get back for the 6. But the good thing is where the 7 is,
Yeah.
if he can get nice on, the 5 and the 6, the 7's just sitting there waiting. But
Has he got the angle here, just to top it through one rail and end up in the line between the 9 and the 5? Just a trace left hand. Yeah. Oh, what a shot! I tell you what, this is a little half ball delicate bump. Put the 6 over the middle bag.
yeah, I think it's a good shout. I mean, he could also screw past it.
But he's got a combo if he doesn't get it right. Oh, I have to be. I mean, I hate moving balls, but I would have just a little delicate one. Would you think?
I think he would have loved to have been right behind it, just when you're cutting it.
So this is tough to combo the 8 full ball so it stays over the hole.
Yeah.
It's very easy to lose the 6 ball here. Oh, he's hit it great.
Pot them
Oy.
both.
He would have loved that 6 to
I know.
drop.
And now it's deep in the
That,
pocket.
I tell you what,
He's got-
this is tricky.
Yeah, they can be funky, these. He's left-handed, so that helps a little bit. The right-hand, I would be struggling
Yeah,
with this one.
and you don't want to hit on the this side of the 6 because you would scratch. This is going to have inside English.
What a border release he's got there.
50-yard line. No, he's
all right.
yeah, he's good. He's done well actually there.
Big release there, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Good finish from there. That
Yeah.
combo was good.
Matthew being sportsmanlike, tapping his leg there. Say well done. Doesn't mean that obviously.
Yeah, I think he.
Praying you dog that man.
I mean, if he caught that black, anything on the left-hand side, it was
Yeah.
going to the rail. So
It is so good though.
he
Yeah, he
did.
made them both, didn't he?
He did. That's history.
Yeah.
7-5.
7-5. So that's a little notch. The pressure cooker just turned for Matthew. But he's still a heavy favourite.
It'll tell us here because he's been breaking well with that
Yeah.
one. Ball's been flying in the middle.
He isn't really set for the ball. He just leaned over and give it what for. But you know what? If that's the way you want to break. Oh, I tell you what.
What a chance.
What
Three's
a
there.
3 goes in the middle as well.
Stop shot. Look at where the 4 is.
Stop shot. Roll through. Yeah, so get on the 4 ball. Just get on the 4 ball. Stop shot. Roll the 3 through. And actually, a slightly off angle 4 is nice where the 5 is. So you don't even have to meddle with getting straight on the 4.
Yeah.
I always say it all the time, but blue spot.
This is a shot for me. You just got to bear down on this and make sure he just nails it in. He's screwed
So
it a bit. He's stunned it a
he
bit.
caught it.
In the inside pocket.
He's lost the cue ball like an inch. Can he just flick off the 9 and take the 4 in the opposite middle?
Yeah, I was thinking, can he just roll it through? But he's drawn off the rail. He's going to pump it. He's pumping it. See, he's got the black. How's he look? Wow. I don't think he played behind the black, but he'll take it.
That's the sort of shot when someone plays that against me. I just want to just go play badminton or something. Stop that.
It's not dismissible, this though. This is not a gimme. 7-5. Oh,
Oh, I tell you what.
she had another roll.
He's scrapping, isn't he? He's scrapping.
If you can
He's
see
fighting.
this,
He's chasing the run out. He's fighting himself, but he's scrapping. I'll give him that.
if you can see this, then he's just got to focus on the pot. I mean,
pot the
he
ball.
can't snook himself.
No. Just pot the ball.
He'd come 2 reels, and he'd be fine.
It's good that he's put the brakes on here. Just check the angles and stuff.
Yeah. Did fat the last one though. done this one, but in a good way.
Oh, the Rasson. It's lovely, isn't it?
So yeah, would you pump this off a couple of rails, Adam? 2 rails, come back the blue spot area.
I would, if I had the angle,
I don't think you can go up and down.
no, I would do like a little soft screw.
Actually, into the 9.
Be cue ball, no, be cue ball. We hit where the rack is on the side.
Right. I don't know if you could screw into the 9 from where he was.
Just a little. He's actually.
He's played that well.
Is it good?
That's a brilliant shot, that. Oh, and he's got a nice angle as well.
I mean, this is just dream. You can't hit that any better than that.
Yeah, he's ball in hand, yeah, just literally screwed.
Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just pop the ball, float across. Anything but a rail. He's gone backwards. He's just gone into that. Yeah, he just needs a deep breath. Put a good stroke on it, and you're good. Yeah, done. Last one. Yeah, he's feeling it. He's composing himself. He's done well, actually.
Good
yeah,
finish
well
in the
done,
end.
Matthew. Yeah, he's
Little
absolutely
fist bump
loving
there.
that. He's loving that.
Little fist pump, there you
Yeah.
go. So there you have it.
Well done, well done. Hope you enjoyed that, guys.
Yeah,
I'm going to get ready now so I can...
I might just hang here and see if somebody
okay.
else wants to join me.
Okay, I'm
Good
checking
luck
out.
in your match,
Checking
Adam.
out. Cheers.
Back in a minute for the next match.
first of the two semi-finals. Mr. Burford against Mr. Sanderson. Just checking that the volume is adequate. If somebody wants to pop in the chat if they can hear me okay. Simon, I can hear you. Well done. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I think it will be. Obviously, both players have got a hell of a lot of game. Maybe a little louder.
Hear me now.
Just move the mic. If that's any better. Yeah, so both players have got a lot of game, and yeah, if they mind their work, I think it's going to be quite an interesting encounter. Yeah.
Phil's been on form. Elliot's playing well.
Yeah, he is. And these Rasson tables, you know, if you do mind your work and you don't take any rash shots, the table tends to reward you. Yeah, we've done that, Granty, so we've pushed the dials to the max. It's as if he's watching us. He knows. Whoever it is.
Grant. Thanks very much for the feedback, Randy. Maybe a little louder. Phil's really he's taking his time over this wall. Yeah, come on, let's get over there. Right.
So in the second of the semi-finals, we've got Adam Smith, shock, in the
Big show.
the final stages of a Scottish event, versus Matthew Wrigley, who's had a really good tournament. He played really well to beat Chick McCaig, who was equally playing well today. So an 8-5 victory. But Matthew seems at home on these tables. He always seems to play quite well at McGoldrick. So really good to see him in the semis. Obviously, he's against a formidable opponent in Adam. But I think anything can happen in that match if.
Yeah. Matthew's played on the big stage before. He knows his game.
Yeah.
He practices, I think, up here more than anybody else that I've seen anyway. So, for me, it's going to be tough for him. But I don't know. It wouldn't be a surprise for us, Chris.
Yeah.
If he turned on him. Not that much of a surprise.
I hope Matthew does.
Of course you do.
Just like to see. I like to see Adam get taught a lesson every now and then. Should we say?
Put him back, as Adam would say, put him back in his box.
Yes, I didn't know what you were going to say there, but yes. So Phil's won the lag. He is racking for the first rack of this semi-final at McGoldrick's. Cracking venue, lovely tables.
Absolutely, what a club this is. If
you ever get a chance, people, and you're in Glasgow, get yourself down to the McGoldrick. It's absolutely brilliant. Tables are fantastic. They'll look after you really, really well.
So, fill the break. Let's see what split he gets. Looks like it's dry. And with a look at the one, I don't think Simonis got a shot on it.
He has, but he'd be daft to take it. He's going to be playing safe. Down the table.
So the first look at Elliot's safety game, it's pretty tight. Good shot. I don't think Phil's got the jump because of the.
No, I think the great thing about this club, they look after it so well. The cloths, the tables have been reclothed recently. It's pretty much just like playing in a major competition, isn't it? It's like going to the US Open and playing. It's fantastic. Apart from the Rasson tables, the diamonds.
So Phil's give up control of the table. Elliot's safety shot was a success. So he's at the table. He's got a chance to turn Phil's rack over. I don't really see Simon any problems with this rack.
Maybe the four ball, Chris. And, well, this is going to be the position shot. If he's going to have to come off the top rail and try and thread the needle, I think, between the 4 and the 7 to play in the middle.
Testing. Yeah, thanks, Martin. I think it's Simon's mic that's a little bit faint. Can you hear me now? Yeah, that's not a good look.
Elliot likes his banks. I've played Elliot at banks a couple of times. He does like his banks. And he's looking to see if that passes the 5. And I'm not sure if it does or not. We will see. He wants to take it on, obviously. You know, he's an aggressive player, Elliot. But he doesn't want to turn down a shot.
Both players really want to win this match. Really want to win.
Yes, they do.
You know, let's not kid ourselves. There is a little bit of needle.
Is that the right word?
I wouldn't say needle.
Needle.
It's just quite tense. These opening racks really are really important.
Elliot.
So, Elliot.
It did go.
So Elliot's left Phil a shot, and I think he's got a nice up and down on the 4. If he manages to land the cue ball somewhere around that blue spot, once he goes up and down the table, I think he'll be in a good position. Doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball here, just an up and down. And he's in a lovely position to run out. But yeah, this is not a gimme.
No, it's the one good shot. It's the shot that wins you the game, isn't it? It's the one that you need to take the time over, Chris.
If Phil was gifted like me, and he was left-handed, this would be a lot easier than what it is now, because obviously he's a righty. But let's not hold that against him, because I'm sat here, and Phil's still in the tournament. So, yeah. Let's see what Phil's got. So he's went up and down, but he's lacking on the pace. So I think it might be a bit of a jump shot here.
Well, I tell you what, Chris, I've only ever seen one person better jump shots than you. Or close to you. Anyway, that's Phil Burford. Phil Burford is brilliant at jump shots.
Yeah, Phil can really jump a ball. And with this jump shot, I mean, if he does get the pot, he's going to be in a fairly good position on the 6. He's got to really butcher it to not have a shot on the 6 ball. So, yeah, I think this is a good chance for Phil. Wow,
Commentator's curse.
He's at that very, very thick butt. Oh, has he got away with it? Yes, he has. However, there is a bit of a combo there for Elliot. If he wants to take it, I think he might. He's looking at it.
Looks like he's going for it.
Well, he took no time there, Simon, but
He didn't. But Elliot's that type of player, and you know what? I like him for it sometimes. I think he gets down, he sees the shot, he gets down, he does it. We're all guilty of it.
opening racks though, it's important. You've got to make sure you're tight on things, you know. So that could be a bit of a mistake. That could haunt him as the set goes.
I think he'll be.
So Phil taking the 5, opting to keep the cue ball in the kitchen. I think bar having the cue ball behind the 9, I think he's going to be in a good spot on the 7. Drag shot here with a trace of right, so that's quite nice. Simon, who do you fancy for the match at this early stage in the battle?
So, Phil and Elliot have had some really good matches recently. Elliot's played really well. Phil's Phil. It's really hard to call.
A draw is not an answer.
It's not, is it?
Just before you try.
Right. If I was on my betting app, not that I bet, if the missus is watching or listening, it's going on PB.
Well, there's a shout. So Phil to win the set by Simon.
But that's only because, like, it's Phil.
A bit biased based on the geography, should we say?
Slightly biased. Don't get us wrong, I love Elliot. Elliot's great. He's a great player. He does great for the sport, for McGoldrick's. But come on.
Well, Phil's one step closer. He's got another 7 steps to go.
So anyway, I'm terrible at gambling, right? So if anybody's listening who wants to put a bet on, you need to put your money on Elliot if I'm picking Burford.
Well, let's open it up to the viewers. You know, so anybody that wants it, that's commenting or would like to leave a comment, who do you think's going to take this set down? Maybe a score if you've got a score prediction in you. Be good to see on the comments.
It would be actually. Del S, is that Del Sim by any chance?
So Phil's pushed out in this second rack off Elliot's break, which was dry. Break box has been again a leveler for a lot of these matches. I, for one, who like to break from the side because I like to build that momentum in my play. I've fell foul of the break box today, and it just shows even the top players are starting to fall foul of it as well.
Elliot played a nice shot there. He got a bit of form, but you know, it was a nice shot. But you're right, Chris. The break box has had quite a few people fooled. We don't really play that over here. And we've seen a few fresh air shots, haven't we?
We have. Yes, I played one of them.
I played 2.
So Elliot's got a chance to make a nice safe shot here. Cue ball behind the 5.
He's going to go for the bank. He can't resist. He can't. Elliot, honestly, he's like me. He can't resist. He can't resist the bank.
Yeah, I mean there is a two-way shot here, I guess, isn't there? That's it. Yeah. So he's. I think that was more safe than bank, Simon.
It was, but why didn't he go for the bank? He had a 2-way shot, and he's sit. Anyway.
But again, Simon, this is why
I'm sitting here. And
Elliot's there. You're here.
Yeah,
it's just it's one of those, right? That was a simultaneous hit. Elliot was looking to the crowd there to see if there was anything wrong with it.
That was one first.
All was good with that shot. So Elliot's played the safe on the 1. He didn't have a look at the 8 there.
Again, he went down and he hit it really quickly. Didn't take his time.
Yeah.
I know you love your little finesse shots, yeah. Would you be looking to try and get inside the 8? Above the 8? You're gonna play it in the top.
Yeah,
Try to get it inside.
Yeah, Phil's trying to just kill it. I mean, it's worked out a little bit. It's that's a second prize you would happily take. I think Elliot's got a little edge here, which he's going to try and take and go around the table. And he's well, he has got around the table, but he's still left it up. I mean, there's a lovely shot here for Phil. I mean, he could either leave the cue ball behind the 3, or he could get that one right behind the 3. Cue ball in the same line behind the 2 ball. He's taking the cue ball behind the 3. Loose once again. A bit underwhelmed on the safeties so far.
These two players that we're expecting a potting extravaganza, aren't we, really? And they're both capable of playing really good safeties.
Well,
Banks, and also, I mean, they've got all the shots, these guys. Honestly,
not many tight safeties so far, though.
no. Hopefully it'll pick up. But, you know.
Obviously, they've decided to play some billiards
We have,
for this rack. But I think Elliot's
There's
going
no
to
way
get us back in.
commentating. Play like I played there, you know.
I don't think they'll play that bad.
Thanks, Chris. But it was absolutely appropriate.
So Elliot at the table, he's got the 1 ball in, and there's not a lot of problems on this table now. 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. It's all looking pretty nice. So this should be 1-1.
Yeah, you should just punch this out. He wants to make sure that he leaves it sort of below the 9 for the angle to get up for the 5. Which he has done lovely.
The only shot potentially you have to mind your work on is that 6 to 7.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
But if your cue ball's blue spot right in the middle of the table, you know you're on a winner. So Elliot's just played up the table for the 5.
I mean, exactly where he is now would be perfect. He's looked at the line, drawn a line from the middle of those 2 diamonds down to the 6 where he wants to leave the white, bring it around after 2 cushions. And you know what? It's not.
He's not happy with
exactly, but it's okay. You have to punch it.
The line of the cue ball is going to.
Yeah, he had to punch it, but he was okay.
It's a nice shot, I think. He should be able to drop that 7 in. The rest should be rudimentary. So it looks like it's going to be 1-1. Again, no comments in the chat around who you think's going to win. Be good to see a comment or two. Is it Elliot? Is it Phil? Simon thinks it's going to be Phil. I'm not sure just yet.
If I was a bookie, if I'm a bookie, Phil's the favourite, right? If you look at all the competitions that he's played, all the matches that he's played, the players that he's played, all the scorelines, and I know Elliot's done Phil over a couple of times recently, but Phil has to be the favourite, right? If you're a bookie, right? But Elliot's still really good.
So, there's a couple of comments just coming through. O'Granty, Elliot, but it'll be close. Interesting. And Andy M, Elliot 8-6. So, 2 in Elliot's camp.
Well, they obviously don't have a clue what they're talking about, do they?
Well, I would disagree. Our loyal viewers do, absolutely do. That's the way it will stay.
Well, this will be my first and last time in the booth.
So, quick score check with Adam and Matthew. It's currently 1-1 between Adam and Matthew. So, again, a tight affair.
This is going to be a really tight shot. If you can get it right, he's going to have real trouble.
Yeah, so Elliot's played that safety. Paul Ramsey, Elliot 8-5. So another one for Elliot. Yeah, there's some support for Elliot here, which is good to see.
He's a very popular kid, you know. He's a really nice lad. So I'm not surprised people are rooting for him. You know, we like this. Let's face it, Chris. We do like to see. Oh, that's all right. We do like to see people like Elliot, who are nice people, represent the sport, travelling around the world, doing their best and doing well. And he's got some great support here from McGoldrick's. His sponsors, Jacoby, etc. And he's the guy. I like the style of his play. To be honest, he's quick. He doesn't mess about. He's not like, you know, he knows what he wants to do. He gets down. He does it. Most of the time.
Yeah, Elliot's got a good 9-ball mind.
Yeah.
Plays the ball very naturally, just like Phil does. And I think that's why this is going to be quite a tight affair. So Alistair is called Elliot on the hill. So yeah, clearly we think it's going to go close. But Andy M is just clarifying here that although he is calling Elliot 8-6, he didn't say he wanted him to win. So Andy's just a little disclaimer there, which is fair enough. Thank you, Andy. I mean, I'm taking Phil. I am a little bit biased, but I do think Phil's got just a little bit more game. So I am going to take Phil. But as it stands, it looks like Elliot's going to take this to a 2-1 lead. So, yeah, 2-1 to Elliot after he deposits this 9-ball. So, fourth rack, it'll be Elliot to break. Yeah, so a quick score check. Adams burst into the lead with a 2-1 lead over Matthew. Both matches kicked off at 9 minutes past 8. So be interesting to see the pace of these matches. They are, all four of them are reasonably quick players, so I can't really see one lagging behind the other. Elliott's to break. So he's got the one on the side.
That's a really good break. He's really
He's had the
unfortunate.
three in the corner. Yeah, I agree with you, Simon. He's been really unlucky because that is a lovely split. And that cue ball came to rest after being kicked rather than naturally. So yeah, he'll be a bit disappointed, but I think he's looking at the push at the top of the table. Kevin with a Elliott 8-6. So everybody's backing Elliott.
I love being proof wrong, guys.
So Elliott's played the push, left Phil a little tester, a little question.
Yeah, he's going to have a look. It might pass, but get the position on the floor.
I don't see a lot of value in taking this 2-on, unless Phil thinks he can get on that 4. He's played the safe, but he hasn't really made his mind up there.
You're right.
And he's left it open. And really, if Elliott doesn't snooker Phil from this attempted safety, he's going to be really disappointed. So
He's looking at two choices. He's looking behind the 7-6 and behind the 5. He's played the right shot, I think, personally. He's left.
he might have left, as they call it, the Watford gap. Well, he hasn't. So
And I'm very surprised Phil's not jumping that and kicking from the back because I'll tell you.
So Phil's played the 2-reel kick, left Elliott with a shot, and really, again, 2 to 4, Simon's probably the biggest shot of this rack. He's got to get across the other side of the table.
Yeah,
He's got to watch the 8.
the gap between the 8 and the 9, he's going to play through there like that.
He's played that nicely.
That's a good shot.
Derek, home advantage to Elliott. Yes, Derek, you're very correct there. Definitely a bit of home advantage. And I think there'll be a few people out there who will be certainly rooting for Elliott as well. So the 5 to 6 again, quite natural. And Kevin's just saying on the comments they've drawn each other tomorrow too. I didn't know that actually. So that, yeah, that'll be so this is really leg 1 of 2 between them as far as victories and losses are concerned.
Yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know, McGoldrick's do a great competition up here in Glasgow and they're great fun. And day 1 is everybody in the main competition, and then anybody who doesn't get through to the last 16 is drawn in a separate competition the next day, and then the last 16 get drawn into the other competition the next day too. It looks like, sounds like anyway, Phil and Elliott have been drawn in the first round. Happy days, I wouldn't go out there, Chris. But it's you.
Hopefully.
Hopefully
We're playing each other, Simon.
for you.
I didn't say that. But okay. So Elliott takes a 3-1 advantage. 5th rack, so it'll be Phil's break. And Phil's got to be careful. You know, he's 3-1. It's Elliott's nearly halfway there. Race to 8. So this rack's got to be Phil's.
I think tactic. Maybe if he puts some more deep heat on his back, he can make Elliott's eyes water enough so that he can't see the balls.
So for those that don't understand what Simon said, Phil is using a lot of deep heat. You can nearly smell it from the comms box. And anybody that goes to GB9, he smells a little bit like Kev Simpson, who does like a bit of deep heat. We know that if Phil's listening, or anybody that knows Phil.
Hi, Kev. Have you met?
Or Kev, as the GB9 announcements would say. But yes, Phil's suffering from a little bit of a bad back, so he's had a bit of deep heat on. He's made a decent break. He's got the one ball in. He does have a shot on the two, but it's a difficult shot. You know, it's a thin cut in that left corner bag. It looks like he's going to opt for the safety. So he's played the safety. Cue ball running round, and it's a full ball hook. Because of where the 6 is,
it's an excellent shot.
It's not a.
Let's face it. It's he's looking at putting a lot of side on, kicking off there.
And this the risk on this shot is you don't hit the 2 full enough. And Elliot hasn't.
Like that. Yeah.
He's hit that quite thin. It's obviously brought the 2 with the cue ball. So Phil's got his hand on the table. 3-1 down. He needs to run this rack. And really, the 2 ball is probably the trickiest shot. And he's got a couple of options. I guess he could play between the 8 and the 6, stun it back for the 3, or he could play the 2 in the right hand bag. But I think he's going to play the blind pocket.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
And he's went to the lower side of the 6, so he's left himself a little bit of a touchy 3, but automatic position, you could argue, on the 4 as long as he gets past the 7.
Just missed the top of the 7, straight through the side.
Yeah, he's played that well. Good shot. Little stop shot on the 4, and yeah, I mean, the rest should be pretty simple. Quick score check while Phil is hopefully dishing. Adam is 3-2 up on Matthew, so again a tight affair.
Yes, and to get here, Elliot and Stephen, 8-3. Matthew Christopher, our good friend from the northeast, got steamrolled, unfortunately. Off Phil.
I think a donut is the technical term. An 8-0.
Yes, he did, yes.
Phil could have given 1, couldn't he?
Yes, you know, I mean, you don't want to miss against Phil. Matt, obviously beat Chick 8-5. John Chapman, another one of our friends from the northeast. Unfortunately, met Adam in the quarterfinals and lost 8-2. So there've been some good matches, good matches up in the quarterfinals there to get here. There's Phil dishing up there. Makes it interesting. 3-2 lads. What do you think now? Any changes?
Yeah, it does. 3-2 to Elliot. Elliot's break. And a little bit of pressure on Elliot's break now, because if he breaks and gets a nice little road map, 4-2, looking good, halfway to the finish line. If he doesn't, Phil manages to claw this back. It just continues to stay really tight. It's kind of, from a commentary perspective, where we wanted to go. We wanted to be tight because it makes for good commentary. But it's a dry break by Elliot. And there is a shot. There is a shot for Phil on the 1. This is up there with the most difficult shots on a 9-ball table, on any table really. You're going across the table. You're cutting that one in.
He's looking at it.
You've got to be absolutely cock on. And I think Phil's going to go for this. He's having a look. I think he's up for it.
I think he is as well.
And if he does go for it, I want it to go in because he's going for it.
You know me, I'll go for anything.
I would.
And I love a bank, especially a four-railer.
Not to sound too Kevin Keegan, but I would love it.
Love it.
If this went in.
Love it. I think he's going to bottle it, play off the top of the one and put it right in the top rail.
Yeah, he's having a look at the shot that you've just suggested. He really wants to take the shot on. He really wants to have a go at it.
With that shot, what I've just suggested of skimming off the ball and on the top rail, you've got one ball to hype up. You know, you've got to really be on your game to get it perfect. And he's probably in his mind now. He's probably weighing up all these things, and he's looking to think, well, that and I'm a brilliant potter, so I might as well. And he's probably just going to get in and bang it off 3 rails.
So Phil's played the safety.
Right, just like that.
He's got a good cue ball, but the one has stuck out. So I think Elliot will have a go at this in the top bag. I think there's value in having a go at this shot because he's going to be very unlucky not to be on the 2. He's probably going to bump somewhere between the 8 and the 4, or the 5, pardon me. He's going to have a little dig, so let's see what he can do. Just check his angles. Wow, that is just a little bit wide.
I'll tell you what, that was a very brave shot. You know, he's not holding back, is he?
I fancied Elliot for that shot. I did. I fancied him to pocket that, but he's hit it on the thin side. So Phil's back at the table, and given that he refused the 1, which was a very difficult opening shot, he should be wanting to take these balls out. He'll be a little bit disappointed because he's quite straight now on this 2. Could he screw back and miss the 7 and the 6 and get the cue ball right on the bottom cushion?
It's one of these. Oh, come on. Well, he's got the position, hasn't he?
He's trying to pinch that a little bit. He's trying to pinch it because I think he thought he was going to hit the 7.
And here we go. We're going to talk about pocket size. And it doesn't matter how big your pockets are, you're always going to try and pinch them. 3.5 inches or 6.5 inches, you're going to try and pinch your pockets. What he's done there. Just for everybody's information, who might be interested anyway, these are 4.5 inches. The play, a little bit generous, because of the fact that the McGoldricks have just reclothed them. But they are great tables, these, the Rassons. They're really good tables. But 4.5 inch pockets. Some of you guys out there might be used to a little bit more or a little bit less. But yeah, certainly on Brunswick 5 here.
So Elliot had a go at that 2, butchered it, and Phil's back at the table. He's played the 2 into the pocket that he had a go at it on before. He's made the ball, so cue ball's down on the bottom rail, playing for the 3, and he hasn't got a lot of angle here. Can he get round to pot the 4 in the same bag? I think he's going to struggle. Is he going to play a little stop shot?
He's thinking about punching it in.
So he's played that nice. He's screwed that back a little bit, pinched the bag. He's now on the 4. Yeah, I do like a 3 rail release to play the 5 in the opposite corner bag that he's just about to play the 4 in.
Every shot you play is 3 rail.
I mean, if I'm not playing 3 rail, Simon, I'm not enjoying myself. You know, and 9 ball is about enjoying yourself, right?
Absolutely.
I probably enjoy it too much, which is why I haven't really won any tournaments. But Phil's actually played the 1 rail release.
He has.
The 5. And he's in a good spot. He's not happy though. He's shaking his head, which Phil likes to do.
He's all right. He's all right.
He likes to milk it.
We see all these guys. We see the guys that they missed their spot by an inch, and it's the end of the world.
Yeah. Perfectionists, which I am not.
And there we go. Perfect.
5 to 6. You couldn't have placed it better. Little stun up for the 7 in the opposite corner bag, where he's going to roll it through actually. Little release, quite a big release actually off that side rail, but
He made sure he had angle.
it's not really a problem though. He can get the cue ball back to where it was really and play the 8 in the right side pocket, just like that. Beautiful.
And we're out.
Beautiful. One rail, and then for the 9. So 3-3. Little score check on the other table. Adam is starting to pick up a bit of pace, so he's 5-2 up on Matthew. We can't see what's going on in that game, but Adam is clearly starting to take a little bit of a lead, and I think, not looking at the match, but if Matthew doesn't get to 5-3 and it turns into a 6-2, I think the writing's going to be on the wall.
I mean, Big Show, as he's like, affectionately.
What you're referring to Adam as a Big Show, like the wrestler Big Show.
Well,
he is a big guy, to be fair.
Our friend Graham, who's here, Graham Hickman, who some of you out there listening here might know, spent a lot of time over in Holland, affectionately called Adam Big Show. And Adam has quite a lot of events in Scotland. So I think it's 6 out of 7.
Yes,
7 out of 8 or
it is.
Something ridiculous.
He's got a very high win rate. I mean, I know this more than most because I tend to drive him to most of those events that he wins.
Getting abused all the way.
Absolutely, yes. Telling him how good he is. He's played brilliantly. Adam. He's sat in the passenger seat, asleep, for the 20th time. Not even got out of Edinburgh. But anyway, back to the match. 3-3. Phil's broke. Dry. Elliot's got his hand on the table, and again, Simon, I mean, the one ball's a bit touchy.
So, you're dragging this in with a bit of right English to come off 2 rails.
I'm playing a plain ball.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm playing a plain ball and just get the cue ball back to where it was, really. Elliot's playing your shot, I think. Yeah, he's playing your shot. And he's played it well. Everybody plays them differently.
They do. This is the one. I think the 3 to the 4 as well. I mean, let's be fair. If he gets straight on the 3, which he's probably not going to do, but if he does get straight on the 3, actually that's perfect. Yeah, he's 4 to 5's a bit tricky. Bit inside maybe.
Elliot's got it.
It's not straightforward. That's why he's looking at the top of the 9, because he needs to come back down to the 5. So blue spot. If you can get a blue spot, that's roughly. Yeah.
Yeah,
that'll do.
Elliot will be happy
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah, that'll do.
Good 3 to 4. And really, if he gets good position on the 5 to be able to come up to put the 6 in the same pocket, he's going to put the 5 in.
We just need angle, guys.
And he will not be happy with that. That is a poor shot.
He won't. But let's face it, we know these tables. He's going to be all right dropping it behind the 6 and playing up the top. That's fine.
At this level, Elliot won't be happy with that. He's now having to.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Sorry, Elliot. That was appalling, mate. Sorry, mate.
Well, for the viewers out there, that shot to get on the 5 ball was completely avoidable. So Elliot will be really disappointed there, because that should be a 4-3 lead to Elliot. And if Phil manages to get out here, that's going to compound Elliott's annoyance. Phil's going to play the 6 in the top, and again, this is a touchy shot.
So that's exactly where Elliott was trying to leave the white for the 6 ball. And he's concentrated that much on the position for the white. He's just taken his eye completely off the court. Let's face it, Chris, we've all done it.
I haven't done that.
Yes,
You
yeah,
have a few times.
Twice today,
Only
at least.
kidding. We're only doing it for comedy value, just to get the views up, really. So Phil's played a lovely 6 in that top bag. He's followed up with the 7.
And he's
The 8's in the bag, and it looks like Phil's going to take a 4-3 lead. So 4-3 to Phil is the likely score, which it is. Elliott will be disappointed because it should be Elliott 4-3 up.
I think they call it raging.
Well, yes. It's the 8th rack, so it's Elliott breaking, and again, the pressure ramps because Elliott should be 4-3 up, and it's his break. He should have his tail up, but he now hasn't, and he's going to have to battle this because he's either going to be 5-3 down or he's going to be 4-0. Now that sounds a little bit of a Howard Wilkinson type comment. I expect there's going to be another 45 minutes to go in the second half. That sort of comment. But the point is, 5-3 versus 4-4 is massive. So this is a bit of a messy rack. This one, bit of traffic.
I think Elliott's head's in a pretty good place. He's playing really well. He's playing okay. So, are we going behind the 8 here? Or?
I mean,
Well, he's gonna try and
the
go
carom
behind
on the 7's there.
What you don't want to do is Karen the 7. Karen the 7 off the 2, so it leaves it short. That's what he's looking at. Like that. That's exactly what he was looking at, and that's exactly what he's done. That was a terrible shot. Sorry, Elliot.
Elliott, he's going to be disappointed with that. Again, this leaves Phil hand on the table for a shot on the 3 after he gets the 2 in the left corner bag. He's just looking at where he wants to put the cue ball because he's got to be precise here, given that the 3's right on that rail. I mean, I'm looking at the 5.
Oh!
Well,
Right.
I don't really know what to say to that. I did not expect that. So Elliott's back at the table. He's got a little bit more of a trickier shot here. He's a bit short. So he's not going to be taking this shot on. He's going to be playing safe in some shape or form. I mean, if he thins off the bottom of that 3, can he get around 9?
Really should be looking behind the 5 ball here. You know, I mean, that's just. Sorry, that's just.
So that safety is loose. So again, Phil's back at the table. It's a bit of ping pong. It's a bit of a sloppy. I mean, I called it a sloppy rack at the start, but I didn't think it was going to be sloppy from a playing point of view.
To be honest, I thought this was going to be a pot fest. Maybe it's just the 2 players, you know, when two want it badly, you know, it gets a bit messy out there.
I know what you mean, a bit tense.
Yeah.
So Phil's opted to play the 4 in the right corner bag. And you think really, if you can get the cue ball back to that middle diamond on the top left rail to play the 5 in the right centre, that looks like the shot, and he's got really good at it.
I would say that was as well. And he's got to move it. I mean,
There was a lot of risk there.
there was. I personally wouldn't have played that. It's perfect. So,
He's played it well.
he's played well. If you the other way, you had 2 pockets to play it in.
He's got a nice little shot here, a little soft screw out. He's there for the 6. He's slightly off angle, but he should just be able to screw that cue ball up maybe a foot and a half, maybe halfway between where the cue ball and the 6 is now.
I'd love to be behind this, Chris.
Well, you're not, you're in the comms box now.
I know, but I'd love to be behind to see if he's going to screw it off like that.
He's actually hit that too well.
He's going to.
I mean, the shot I really want to play here is the stun follow. Get the cue ball about 3 or 4 balls down from where the 7 is. That's a really nice shot. That's a really nice shot.
2 rails, back out from the 9.
Just a little one rail release.
1 rail.
Top bag on the 8. And this could be 5-3. So this could be a turning point in the match. Let's see if Phil's got it.
I think a confident Phil has played this 2 rail.
This is 1. So 5-3 to Phil. So 5-3 to Phil. Little score check on the other semi. Adam is 6-3. So Matthew on the ropes against Adam. Again, we can't see that match. Clearly Adam is in the advantaged position, as is Phil. So at the moment as it stands, if both players manage to continue with the leads and get the 8, it's going to be an Adam Smith, Phil Burford final. So Phil with the break. It looks like it's dry. And there's been a few dry breaks of this tournament. Well, of this tournament. This set as well. Elliot hasn't got a shot on the 1, so it's looking like he's going to be electing the push. Where he's going to push to is another question. Well, pardon me, it looks like Elliot might be able to get to this 1. He is pushing. So cue ball on the bottom rail. Give Phil the question. Can't really see an obvious pot with a lot of value. Phil could play the 1 in the left corner bag, the far left corner bag, and kick that 5 ball, but the cue ball's only going to go closer to that top rail, and it's going to make the 2 ball a very, very hard ball to pot. So it could be a bit of an up and down safety. Get the cue ball behind that 5. It just depends on what Phil's feeling comfortable with. So he's played the up and down. He's played it a bit thick. So what that means is cue ball hasn't got behind the 5. Elliot's got his hand on the table. This is a tough little shot. It's a bit of a tester, as they say. Bit of crowd control, pitch invasion by a couple of gentlemen just having a good night and stumbled across the match area. The Elliot turned steward there just ushered them away. All is well. So back to the shot, back to the 1 ball. And Elliot's played that really well. He's actually kicked the 9, but that's helped to keep the cue ball high. And really the 2 ball should be a formality. It's a little bit of a test just because the cue ball is quite close to the cushion. So G's just commented there. Ronan commentary for final. I mean, G, I would suspect Ronan's asleep somewhere. He's definitely not in the club, especially at this time of the evening. So I think you might be stuck with me. And if you don't like it, it's tough. Only joking, G. We love your comments.
Ronan is one of the most interesting people I've ever met in my entire life. I think he's absolutely brilliant. If anybody hasn't seen his break, where he fought, oh, Elliot, man, come on. Sorry.
So Elliot's rattled this 6. He's 5-3 down. He's rattled the 6. Phil's at the table. He's got a little soft screw for the 7. 8's over the bag. 9's in a pretty reasonable position. I mean,
I'll tell you what, though, Chris, right? With the ball over a pocket like that, do you really want to be, this is the pot. This is the ball. This is it's so tricky. And 7 out of 10.
it's a decent shot by Phil. I mean, he doesn't have to do a lot here. Wherever the cue ball is,
Just pot the 7.
to get the 8 in,
Plain ball.
round for the 9, he's going to be in a good position. John McGinn just commenting that Ronan's probably is in the club but under a table. I think that's a very accurate statement. We might send Simon out and have a look for him at some point. But if he does find him, he's not coming in the commentary box. Simon will be clear. And thank you, Andy M. That may be Andy Morris. Doing a good job, Cowie. Thank you. Always appreciate the support.
He came back in at 5:30 and left at 5:40. Elliot looks beaten.
Yeah,
You
Paul,
never- I tell you what, mate, you never know. Elliot gets a good break, gets his tail up break. It's 6-3 all of a sudden turns into 6-5, and it's a completely different game. But
I mean, alternate break, race to 8, Phil 6-3 up.
I know what you're
mountain to
saying.
climb.
I know what you're saying. I just like to, play devil's advocate. That's all.
I like your controversy, Simon. It's good. It's good for the dynamic of the company, Elliot. So Elliot scratched on the break, and I think that's really unlucky because the cue ball hasn't went in without being kicked. It's been kicked and smooched and pushed, and it's just landed in that side. It's been smooched, yes. That's the new term. It's had a little love bump. A little love bump in the side pocket. Little score check while Phil's eyeing up this one ball. It's 7-3 to Adam. So Adam is on the hill. Matthew's still on 3. It's looking like a victory for Adam, although not confirmed. And I'm sure Matthew's doing all he can to try and claw that back. Thanks, G, for the support. You're doing great, lads. Always good to hear. So a little soft screw, 2-3. I was going to say underhit a little bit, but then the cue ball just took a little bit more. So I think Phil will be happy with that.
I think actually, from our commentary position here, and from you guys looking at this, you might think that he could come under the 8, but he's probably going to just screw up on the pocket there. It's funny how the angles, when you're actually on the table, when you're looking at it, are completely different.
Yeah, I agree.
And again, blue spot, he's going to be able to probably screw past the 7 hit to roughly blue spot. There or thereabouts.
Somewhere near the blue.
Yeah. I mean, like absolutely nowhere near the blue spot, but it's somewhere near there.
Somewhere on the table, Simon.
Just
eh?
somewhere on the table.
Yeah.
You know. Right. Are we allowed to swear on this?
No, we're not, Simon.
All right. Okay.
Unfortunately. Well, fortunately for you. So Phil's on the 6 ball. He'll be a little bit disappointed here because he's the wrong side. He wanted to be certainly a little bit higher on that 6.
This is. I think this is one of these lovely little finesse film. Top English, 2 railers. Did he get into it?
Phil's hit that really thick.
He has, hasn't he?
And he's not really committed to it. So he's now left with a little bit of a tester. 7 in that left corner bag. He's going to have to do a little bit with the cue ball here.
I know how you'd play this shot. How do you think Phil's going to play this shot?
Well, I think Phil will push it off 1 reel. He'll pop it in. That's exactly what he's done. Popped it in. That's the shot I was playing. Phil's played it better than me because, like I say, he's in the tournament and I'm not. But he's played that well. And he's deposited the 8. So
Elliot's going to be sitting there.
It's
very, very frustrated.
yeah, and it's a 7-3 lead to Phil.
You can't miss though. That when you get to a certain level, it's a tough school. But you can't miss.
But if you while we're on this little break, while Phil's racking, if you rewind back to some of those key misses by Elliot, that as a change in the game has been significant. So I'm not surprised that we're at 7-3 to Phil. And as we know, Phil's got a lot of credibility, a lot of stature in the game. Elliot has as well. But these sorts of games between top players like this, they can go the way that this has. It hasn't been tight, but I think Elliot will be a little bit disappointed with how he's played so far. But it's probably reflective upon the scoreline. So Phil's had a little stab and a decent split, but that 1 ball unfortunately is in an unpottable position. So it looks like this is going to be a safety.
There's a couple of options here. Depending which way he fancies it, but there's a lot of balls on the right hand side of the table and the high line. And the left, so what do you think here, Chris?
Yeah, I mean you've got the up and down. You can get the cue ball behind the 7 just to block out the line of the 1, but then at the same time he could put the 1 ball across to the right hand side of the table and put the cue ball behind the 2 to block sight of it. I mean, at the stage he's at in the match, he's got a few options. He should have a loose arm. He should be hooking Elliot in some shape or form. He'll be disappointed if he didn't. And I agree with you, Paul. I think that miss in the 5, miss on the 5 a couple of frames ago, it did get him. And Phil's just obviously managed to pull away as well. So Phil's played a little safety. He's been quite fortunate actually. He has hooked him behind the 3, but that was a little bit touch and go. I think Elliot's going to have to come off the bottom rail and kick the 1.
And if he hits it full on, there's a really good chance that White will end up behind the 2.
So he's given that.
Oh, that happens.
He's given that what's in the industry as a heave ho. He's hooked. He's got the 1 over that bottom bag, but I think there's a little jump shot here. And where the 2 is, there's a good chance if he manages to keep the cue ball where the 1 is or somewhere around that area, he's going to have a shot on the 2. That said, the 3 doesn't go past the 7 into that bottom corner bag. So if he does get on the 2,
You know what it is, Chris? He's been very, very, very lucky there. Right? Very lucky there because he didn't play it in that as thin as he did because he lost the game.
yeah,
And I don't know if our listeners here would know this, but Mr. Chris Cowie, to my right here, is one of the best jump shot players ever seen in my life. Right?
Thank you, Sam.
Advice to other people who want to learn to jump, or when they're playing jump shots like this, what advice would you give?
I think take your time is probably the first thing. So sometimes the nerves can get to people when they play jump shots. Take your time. Try to line up the shot, cueing it before you elevate that cue stick.
It's fast. But take your time.
Yeah, take your time and just look at the table. And I say that because the jump shot isn't always the shot. Sometimes it's a kick. And although I do like to play the jump shot and I do think I can play it well, you know, actually having another look and seeing a kick shot there, you can get a lot more value out of playing the kick shot. And sometimes you can either play a more controlled pot or effort at the pot. Because once you get that, once you go airborne, as they say, that was my attempt at an American accent. It can all go wrong. So a couple of comments. So G seemed very cagey at the start from both players, but surprised on a few of Elliott's choices of safety over attack in the early racks. I would agree with that, and I think some of the loose safety as well has probably cost him. But great jump there. I agree. It was a good jump. Dell's saying since Phil squeaked, since he squeaked Dawood 8-7, he's just got stronger. But this one ain't over yet. I would agree. I mean, there's a little bit more 7-4.
Tell you what, that's a really nice safety from Elliott. It's not straightforward. It looks easy, but it's not straightforward. And if Phil doesn't hit this, look where the balls are.
Yeah, indeed. You know, 7-5 versus Phil winning 8-4.
And he's gonna jump back into the bottom right corner.
Well, let's see. He's definitely going in the air.
He's just horrible. He's horrible. He's gonna jump back it down the bottom right.
I think this is calling all pockets. I think, Simon. So I thought that might have flicked the 4 and went in the side bag, but it hasn't. Elliott's got a shot on the table. Sorry, his hand on the table. This is a little bit of a touchy two.
It is, but you're flicking off the 7 lovely to come back up for the 3. Give it a bit of side
Stretches.
just like that.
Yeah, Simon. He's played that lovely, exactly as you call it.
That's perfect.
Really nice. So a couple of comments from Ham Dog. Nice comms, chaps. Thank you very much. And Burford should be on his way home after his previous game. Yeah, he was very close, and Dawood will be a little bit disappointed with his miss in that final rack. But nevertheless, that is 9 ball. So Elliott's on the dish, as they say.
So
His tail is just starting to rise a bit.
it is, isn't it?
This might just be a slight other chapter, should we say,
cheeky.
to the match. So Elliott's running. He's clearly feeling good, you know, from a potting perspective. Elliott generally doesn't feel bad from a potting perspective when he's in the balls.
Well done, Phil. Thanks.
He's in a good position. He's taking them out. So 7-5. The other semi is done. So Adam is now in the final, which I think we said earlier on. So 8-3 to Adam. A big well done to Matthew. He's played really well throughout the tournament. Obviously, he's hit the brick wall of Adam. And
I thought it was quite interesting, actually. Just since we're talking about that, excuse me, guys. Imran Majid mentioned on Facebook not long ago that Adam should maybe start to enter bigger competitions. What do you think about that?
I would love to see Adam get into bigger competitions, because I think he's got the game. I think he's got the shots, and I do think he's got the mentality to play in some bigger events. But as we know, 9 balls the sort of game, particularly in the UK, where you have to balance things. And I'm just going to pause my little monologue here because Elliot's missed this one. He will be disappointed because that was a simpler shot than it was made to look.
One shot, and he's out here.
Especially where the 2 ball was. I mean, Dell has commented before they broke the balls that Elliot's got loser's stroke, which is dangerous, and I agree. When Elliot does start to cue like that, or anybody who's behind in a game, it can be quite disorientating for the opponent. But everything that he's built up, that loser stroke he's built up, is technically being neutralised with that 1 ball miss. Phil will not be happy with this though. He's off the cushion. He's going to have to dig into this ball. This is a very missable shot.
It is, but how many times have we seen him pump it back all the way to where the white ball is now?
I'm with you.
You know,
I'm with you. He's definitely got the capability to pot this, but under pressure, 7-5 up, he's on the hill. Has he got enough? He's taking his time.
70%.
I think he's got this. I do. I think he's going to pop this in. Let's see. Well.
Go on, son. Oh.
So Phil's missed that by a country mile. As they would say in the northeast, a tatey field, which is a field of potatoes. So yeah, Elliot's played a lovely little check shot there, just to kill the cue ball. And he's now in a good spot. He's in a really good spot now to get the 3 away.
So he's playing in the middle. Yeah, that's good. That's all right. Is it?
Yeah, I think
play short side on the 5 on behind the 7.
I think he's fine. Yeah, Del, New York's closer, I would agree.
Tell you what, that's Del Sim there.
I think it's got to be. So Elliot on the 6, heart of the knuckle there on Elliot's shot. A little bit of pressure on this 7. I don't expect him to miss it, but he will just be feeling it. He's played that well. So a little stop shot on the 8 and in with the 9. So 7-6.
Tell you what, we've got a game. We've got a game on.
We do. Phil will be disappointed.
Hey,
Phil.
Del Sim. Hey. How you doing, sir?
Phil will be.
I can't wait to come to New York. You can take me to Amsterdam. And so I don't have to pay.
Is that Amsterdam Billiards?
Yeah, Amsterdam.
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be a lovely club.
It's a fantastic club. I think that's Del's club as well.
Hot. Big Dave there, loving a bit of heart of the knuckle. I didn't know whether anyone caught that comment. Adam and I, when we do play, we do sometimes laugh when a scruffy shot goes in. We like to sarcastically say "good shot" to your opponent when they've scruffily potted a ball. We just developed the heart of knuckle comment. Heart of the knuckle, well played. You're paying for all the table, you might as well use it. Glad that tickled Dave.
Well, for people who don't know, Adam Smith, who's in the other semi-final, has his own table, and he's shrunk the pockets a bit. Let's say. Shrunk the pockets down to about 3.7 inches. Yeah, and they are absolutely brutal.
Too small.
Well, too small. So heart of the knuckle.
So Phil's managed to.
I tell you what.
Phil's had a bit of a result here, mind. So he's played a 2-rail escape. He's caught the.
Screwed in the Battery Howard covered shaft.
So Elliot's in a bit of a pickle here. He's got a 2-rail escape. He's got to rely on a little bit of luck here because he's going to be covering a bit of ground. But if he does catch the 2 on the right side and gets the cue ball down behind the 7, well, he's missed that completely.
Okay, right.
That is.
Are we giving them that because of the slide on the table, or was that just complete budget escape?
This is their 14th rack. Elliot should know where the slides are. You know, they should. I mean, if it was 0-0, different story.
That's game over then, Phil's not missing from here, and I really can't see. He gets on the 3. That's it.
I think the only reason why this might not be a foregone conclusion is Phil should have part of the 2 and the 3 by now, and he hasn't. He's taken his time. Generally, when Phil takes his time, things don't always go according to plan. And Phil, I'm saying this, and Phil might watch this after. He might listen to what I'm saying, but he knows what I'm saying because he plays. He's very, very natural on the ball. He doesn't really take his time. He saunters around the table. And maybe it's just because of where he is in the match. He wants to make sure. 7-6 up. So this is a chance to put Elliot away and get Phil into the final. Decent shot on the 4. He's a little bit straight on the 4, on the 5. Pardon me. So he's going to have to take a long 6. And I suppose the only benefit with taking the long 6, given how Phil cues, is that if he does want to just stop the cue ball where the 5 is, he could play just a soft check shot, so just a little bit of left to straighten up that cue ball and get it tracking towards the blue spot to play the 7. He's managed to be able to make the angle a little bit more, so this is a lot easier now. Well, I mean, barring any absolute disasters, this is looking like it's a Phil victory. Yeah, I think Elliot does. Can't really see any issues here. He's got a decent bit of angle on the 7. He can play 2 rails. Release off the side rail just before that left centre bag. Yeah, that's just what he's looking at there. Yeah, so Phil can take this with a bit of top right and just open it up 2 rails to release to play the 9 in the bottom right hand bag, or he might just play up and down. Yeah. Well, he's played up and down. What a shot that is! Out of all the shots to play,
Oh my God.
he plays that on the hill. Come on, Simon. Phil will be disappointed, but he's still on the table. He's been cueing decent. So let's see what he's got.
Get in. There we go. Well, that was a great final ball there by Phil.
But he didn't have to play it though, did he? He didn't have to play it. Did he do it for the cameras? Did he do it for us?
I don't know.
Did he do it for? I mean, who's he doing it for? Did he do it as practice for the final, Simon? Is that how he is? Is that what he's done? Or is he just shanked the 8 and he's just fell over the line? Either way,
He's just forgotten the table slide. That's all.
Either way, Phil, the car salesman, Burford, as
He should sell
commented on
trains.
Vital.
He should sell trains.
Trains, because he's the locomotive. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Right, so thanks everybody for listening.
Tell Sam I hope to see you soon in New York City.
Indeed. So we're going to be comment. I can't even say it. We're going to be commenting on the final, which is going to be kicking off in a few minutes. So we're going to be with you for Adam Smith versus Phil Burford in a few moments. Thanks for watching. I'm going to be asking a few questions for the final, and we'll be with you in a moment. So thanks everybody, and we'll talk to you soon.
This is the final we have been waiting for.
Yes, Adam versus Phil.
The locomotive versus the... what's his name?
Does Adam have a nickname? Should we? I was going to say, should we make one up front? But you've had a few pints, so I'm going to say, let's undo that.
Graham's been calling him Big Show.
Big Show, yeah, I like that. I like Big Show. I think this is this is going to be a good game.
Jack of clubs as well.
Jack of clubs later. This is going to be a good game. I think that Adam and Phil are very, very, very good friends, and that sometimes can get in the way of a match like this. But again, make no mistake, both of them absolutely wants to win. Adam wants to beat Phil comfortably. Phil wants to beat Adam comfortably. But who will prevail? That is the question. Race to 8.
It's going to be a really good one.
Yep.
This is I can't remember seeing the final of these two. You know, I mean, for those who don't know, they are really good friends. You know, Adam, a bit of a mentor for Phil. Really good friends. It's going to be so interesting. Play together all the time. But Adam wants to kill him. He wants to. Never seen somebody hit a ball so well with a telegraph pole.
Yeah,
I mean, look at the size of that.
I mean,
The size of that cube. The
it
size of
nearly
that cube.
doesn't fit into the shot of the camera. I mean, Adam's actually a part-time pole vaulter in his spare time, which is why he has a cue allowing him to do both.
Tell you what though, that cube pots some bloody balls, doesn't it?
It does. It
Pots
does.
some balls.
I've been on the receiving end of a few kickings
Oh,
from
look
them.
at that!
Just watching Adam pot a few balls for the cameras here. He's doing it because there's a camera there. He's just opening the arm. Delson. I didn't know these onboard shirts come on spray on side. Simon, can you just go and, before Adam's match, can you just go and tell him that? That'll put him in a really good mental state for the match. Fantastic. That is brilliant. Comment of the tournament goes to Del.
Tell you what, Del, I saw your name down on the one in June. Is it June or July? Anyway,
The Jacoby one?
yeah,
July. Yes.
July, yeah. Can't wait to see you, dude. Be funny. As some big names entered in there.
Yeah.
If you give us one second.
Simon Gardner.
Well, that's
Massive player.
Massive name. Chris Cowie, obviously.
No, I'm not playing in the Jacoby.
Why not?
No, because
Oh, your last said you couldn't.
yeah, basically can't get permission. I don't mind telling everybody. So Adam and Phil have shook hands in front of the cup, and it's Phil to break. So
Okay, so sorry to just interrupt there. So in the Jacoby 9-ball open, which is now a matchroom event, 9-ball ranking event, we have the likes of, apart from obviously
Simon
Phil,
Gardner.
Imran, Majid, Darren Appleton. Hopefully, if he's well enough. Jason Shaw, David Alcady, Alvin Ocean, Graham Hickman. Oh, and Mark Gray. Hi, Mark. And Paul Taylor. Who else we got here? James Jack, who's a Scottish favourite here. Gareth Osprey, bloody hell. That's a name. That's a blast from the past. Gareth, hello, Gareth, if you're listening.
So let's get back to the action.
No, I want to go through this list. Who's Jack Bark? little Sim. There he is. Hey.
So, first rack. Phil at the table. Is Phil eyeing up the 2-7 combo in the top right back?
If it's nailed on, why not? You know. He's not. He's
To the side. So he's left it up. Adam is likely to split these two balls up, I think, and put the cue ball somewhere close to the 3 and put the 2 somewhere behind the 8 and the 9. That feels like the most appropriate shot. So he's trying to put the 2 behind the 8 and the 9, but he's left it on. You'd be disappointed with that.
Will be, but you know, it's early doors. Easy safe for Phil. You can't have left a gap there, surely.
We talked about it in the semi-finals, the Watford gap may well be rearing its head here. If Adam can get past, will he play it in the top bag and go 2 reels for the 3? Well, you can put it in the side. So Adam's in control here. G's just commented, Cowie, I could use a jump lesson off you. Table 16, 11 AM Monday. Can throw in a chicken pakora and a pint of Coke. I do like a chicken pakora, and I quite like a pint of Coke as well. But I will be home on Monday, so G, we might have to sort something out. I don't know who G is, so if you want to reveal yourself,
Careful.
purely in name only. Thank you, G. So Adam's on the 4. I mean, I like a little stop shot there, just to play the 5. Let's not do much with the cue ball here. You don't need to, based on where the 6 is. So he's run that round. I think that's the correct shot. He's left a bit of distance, but these tables play. We were talking about it before. These tables play so well that you haven't really got to give anything the heave ho. And Adam plays with a lot of ease, particularly when he's playing shots like that. He'll play a lot of side just to open up the angle to get the cue ball where he wants to get it to, and he makes it effortless.
He does.
Which is what he's doing here. So looks like first blood's going to go to Adam. Phil looks very comfortable in his seat, Simon, doesn't he?
Is he sniffing his armpit?
Hey, well, he might be. It has been a long day. The only thing I can smell is deep heat over here from Phil's back.
Yeah. Big shout out to Keith Simpson.
Yes, Keith System. Yeah, System. Keith System. Yes, big shout out to Kev. Who's probably got shares in deep heat, I'd suspect.
I heard he invented it.
Could well have. Adam's just getting the 4 ball there to complete the rack. Nice of Phil to get it for him, but he didn't. So, bit of mind games already in the rack. Sorry, Simon, I cut you off there. What were you going to say? Forgot. Okay. So Adam to break, second rack. What has he got? He's breaking well at the minute. He's breaking that well. He's brought dry. So, Phil at the table. He's got the one in the right side pocket. A little bit off angle, so he is going to have to put a little bit of juice on this ball. Maybe a bit of bottom right, just to open the cue ball out and bring it back into the break box. I think that's probably the ideal place.
Slidey table though. It might come down close to the 9. Oh,
Yeah,
I tell you what.
he's played that nice. He stayed in the break box. I like that. I like that shot.
Well
I like
called,
it.
well called.
And this with Phil, that's the sort of shot that Phil gets down. He just plays, and he gets down. And he sees it. And he plays it. And if he does that, then he's a very, very, very difficult player to play against. And Adam knows that. You know, so Adam does not underestimate Phil's capability one little bit. Phil hasn't played a lot between tournaments. He doesn't tend to, but he just has that game about him where he can just turn it on, and he can go from 0 to 100 really, really quickly.
I think it's really interesting as well. I mean, both of these guys have got massive respect for each other's games. Haven't played each other so many times.
Yep, completely agree.
You know, they really want to perform as well. It's not just about winning; it's about playing well.
Yeah, agreed. So Phil's got a little. I say it's a test. That's not a tester really. A little soft screw to bring the cue ball. And he's got a couple of choices. He can either keep the cue ball in the top half of the table, or he could screw all the way back down. He's screwed all the way. Well, he has screwed all the way back down, but I don't think he's hard enough. So. Yeah, so he's got a bit of a. I mean, I wonder whether he can get around the back of the 7 and kick the 6.
I mean, I'm playing 3 rails off the top right corner, back the 6 in the bottom corner, like Mellon. You know, but,
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do like that. I do like that shot.
I tell you what, if he can miss the 9, he might be able to skim the 6 and send the white back off the table. Well, let's see.
I don't like that. I think I did like the kick round the back of the 7 just to try and get the 6 in, because you've got a lot of chance to get the 6 in once it releases. But you play that sort of shot, it's an all or nothing.
Crips.
I think Jim Telfer's joined us in the house as well. Jelly Belly Telfer. I'm assuming you're talking about Robin when you say what's up fruitcakes. You're talking about Robin and Dell rather than Simon. Certainly not me. GoFundMe. Robin, don't know what you're talking about. I know what GoFundMe is.
What's he talking about?
But is that a GoFundMe for Adam and Phil? For Simon? What? Yeah, you need to elaborate on that. Meanwhile, Phil's taken this out for a ones apiece, going to the 3rd rack by the looks of it. He's not got a lot to do here. Oh, Jim. My sentiments exactly, and maybe before you joined, I was just talking about all the times that I have to drive Adam to and from Scotland. He takes everybody's money, and then I drive him back home, and I taught him how good he's been, and he's probably beat me somewhere in the quarters or the semis. again. And I agree, Robin. I think Berths and Abs will fill Jim in. Maybe at the Jacoby if Jim's going. Is Jim going? You had the list. Is Jim going, Simon?
Yeah, Jim's in there.
Jim's in there as well. Oh, maybe it's a date then at McGoldrick's in
Del Sims in there.
In the car park of Rutherglen Shopping Centre.
Del Sim. I think I don't know if Rob's in there. Are you there, Rob?
While Simon's checking the list, Phil doesn't have a shot on the 2. So I think he's gonna be playing.
I can't see no Robin Cripps here.
So Phil's looking at the possible jump shot, which I think there's a lot of risk in that jump. Saying that, playing the thin snick off the 2 ball, I mean possibly he could get it in the left corner bag.
Oh,
if he had a go.
never mind.
That's a shame, Robin. Does Adam ever smile? He does actually. He actually smiles and laughs too much. He tells a lot of bad jokes. A lot of long bad jokes. But he does smile occasionally. He's just not at the moment. I think he's just got his mind on the final. So looks like Phil's taking a little jump on the 2, and he's hit that too thick. So 2's going round the table, and it's going to rest in a spot where Adam could play the combination to get the 4 in the side pocket, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful because he doesn't want to hit the 4 too thick, because of course the 4 wouldn't go in. But then he's also got to watch about hitting it too thin, because the 2 can go further down towards the 3. So he's got to hit it just in the middle, just right.
Why porridge is too hot?
I was just about to talk about that, but I knew you would, so I didn't. Yeah, so he has hit it too thick. He's missed the 4. Commentator's curse. I did call it out.
You did.
And I think Jim's right, yeah. If Adam does smile, it's probably just wind. Big baby, yeah. a big hairy baby, Jim. You missed the hairy there. But yeah, good shout. So Phil's on the 2. I think he can squeeze it in the side, or is he gonna? Yeah, so he's played it in the side. He's a little bit short on the 3, but it's not the end of the world because of where the 4 is. Nice little cut on the 3 and get the cue ball somewhere on that blue spot. And I guess he could be playing the 6-7 combo. He's actually overcut the 3, even though he's made it. He's hit it in the far left-hand side of that pocket. So he's going airborne again. He's got his jump cue. I mean, there is a bit of value in just playing the 1 rail kick, but given where the 4 is, it's likely going to drop however he hits the 4 because of where it is in the jaw, and he's probably going to get something on the 6. So let's see. So he's potted the 4. It's a nice shot there. Completely avoidable, but it was a nice shot.
And makes you sing, all at the same time.
Agreed.
That's great. That was a brilliant shot.
Yeah, so Phil, he doesn't really have any problems here. 6 into the side, little stop shot on the 7, and then just a nice little cut on the 8 to push the cue ball up for the 9. That's on the rail, but there's nothing difficult here. So looks like it's going to be a 2-1 to the Locomotive. He's a bit straight here, so you might just screw back and open it up. Yeah, I like that shot. Phil's got a nice smooth stroke where that's concerned. 2-1.
I think what you're talking about is like timing, and when you look at great players, it's the timing. It's the timing that when they hit the ball, the stroke. That I'm talking about. Apart from these guys, the Chris Mellons, for example, the timing when they hit the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes not blowing smoke, but when you're in stroke, long flow, it's the timing.
Yes.
And,
A Rolls Royce action, I think, Simon, is what you're looking for.
No, okay. But for anybody who's wanting to learn the game or wanting to learn the stroke, it's all about timing. It's delivery, timing.
Which is about the term that when your timing's off, it has a significant impact when your timing's off. So makes a lot of sense that. So Adam's split them up. He's got a nice little angle. If he can avoid that 4, he's going to be in good shape. But where he's put that cue ball is where he's probably going to land if he does get past the 4.
You know what? Tell you what, that's a hard position. That's a hard business. That's not that. He might be tempted. He might be tempted at this hard to try and come up under the 8.
Yeah, looks
No,
like
he's not.
Well, he's
He's been like 5 minds there and picking on.
So Jim wants to know a little bit more about the timing. Simon, do you want to enlighten Jim? Well, Jim wants to know a little bit more about the timing. What we were talking about just there. Simon's just thinking about whether he's got anything else in his kit bag to talk retiming. He hasn't actually, so...
British summertime. British summertime.
Didn't time it well. Yeah. Let's go back to the game.
Oh, hilarious.
So Phil's played a speed shot there just to get the cue ball up the top of the table.
I love it.
He's played it well. So he's on the 4. And really, there's not a lot of problems here. 5 to 6 looks pretty simple, given the angle he's got. Yeah. First prize. What is the prize for first place? I think it's somewhere in the region of 5. Oh, 5 to 600. 600. Yeah, 600. That's the prize for first place. I paused with what I was saying there because I thought Phil was going to hoop himself behind the 8, but he didn't. He's overhit that though. He will not be happy. Butchered is the term, I think, with that shot. He does that. He's got a little bit of angle just to cut this 7 into the bag. He was going to put it in originally, and just check the cue ball. So a little bit of left. He's played that plain. He's played that plain ball. So he's left the 8 into either the top left or the middle. Yeah, he's put that in quite nicely. So yeah, Phil's recovered. He's on the 9 ball. He's deposited that, so 3-1 to Phil.
And just so, if anybody was interested, the prize money is £600.
600 Scottish pounds, so it's not actually real money.
It's not really. It's
You can buy Old Kent Road or a hotel on Mayfair.
You can buy McDonald's with it, can't you?
You could, yes, absolutely.
So so that's good. McDonald's.
Second prize a set of steak knives, and third prize you're fired, according to MCJ 2051. So Phil to break, 5th rack. He's got a bit of momentum, Phil, now, and Adam's got to regroup to get back to winning ways, or this lead could start to get bigger. I mean, saying that, he's broke dry again, another theme. Does Phil and Adam travel home together? Yes, they do. Thankfully, they're driving another car, so I don't have to wait for them. That's on the assumption that I don't get very far in the tournament tomorrow, which is very defeatist of me.
What a great shot that was. Sorry.
No, it was. It was a very good shot.
I tell you why. Yes, they do. Very good friends. But as Chris has said before, don't get me wrong. They will be fighting as hard as they can to win this.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, oh my God, Phil Burford, shut up.
Wow.
He's laughing his proverbials off.
I mean, I can't believe Adam didn't prepare and didn't account for that sort of escape by Phil. Because, I mean, that was on. It was on, right? The Z shot escape was absolutely on. Great shot by Phil.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a few shots available. He could hook at him behind the 4 here, which he's done. I think that's the right shot. So Adam 3-1 down. Phil with a crazy escape. That was filth. I agree with you.
That's a sort of filth subscribe to.
That's a this is for family viewing, Simon, so none of that, thank you. That was a really nice escape by Adam. Hit the 2 on the right side. Saying that though, he has left Phil a shot. This is a very testy shot. And Phil has missed. So he has hooked Adam, but Adam does have the option of going behind the 3. I mean, he's looking at the little spear type jump shot, but I think just a little bump off that side, off that left side rail.
I'm sorry, you've got it's a one railer.
He's going for the jump. He thinks the jump's easier.
It's got to be a 1 railer.
I'm just looking at Jim's comment. I've not actually seen that. Adam better win this rack or the lead could get bigger. Yeah, I might have said that, yes. I'm just stating facts, Jim, right? Just stating facts. So Adam's got the little the pencil. Is that what we call it? So Adam's cue ball off the table. I think that was the wrong shot. I like the kick to go around the back of the 3. So MCJ, you've asked, do these players go for jumps often, or is that more common with pros? I mean, but my shout on this is it depends on the player. Some will favour kicks rather than jumps. Some will favour jumps rather than kicks. I practice on a table where jump shots aren't allowed because it's somebody's home table, which is fair enough. So I've started to develop me kicks a little bit better. Other people go for the jump shot. That's just their default. That's just their default shot. You know. So I think it depends on the players really. MCJ.
Tell you what, MCJ. If you are a jump shot player, just try not playing a jump shot, and you will see your kick shots improving. It's just anyway.
Yeah. Words of wisdom from
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Jim's going to have a field day with what you just said there, you know.
My God.
Jim's typing so fast on his keyboard.
I hope nobody heard that.
Oh, I think Jim did. Yeah, Jim's probably recorded it. So Phil's on the 4-ball, top left bag. He's got an option to do a big screw back and open the 4, which he's doing, and he's screwing back. Is he seeing it?
Get out of the way!
We can't see. We don't know what's happened, but he's laughing. He's laughing.
Oh no!
And all has been revealed. It is a fail.
Oh, okay.
It was a really good attempt.
8-ball back in that pocket.
It was a really good attempt, but he's. Did he catch the 5 first? Well, he's going straight for. He's going straight for it. I thought he might have caught the 5 first, actually, but. Yeah, someone's mic is so low. I think that's Simon's.
Oh,
that'll be Simon's. Yeah, and Jim, if you can't kick, then jump. If you can't jump, then kick. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Jim's condensed your monologue, Simon, into just those 2 lines, which I think is fair.
I'm ultimately useless, aren't I?
No. Anyway, moving on. So Adam is at the table, 5 deposited. 6, 7, 8, 9 to go. So, yeah.
Eagles. I love the Eagles.
Stop with the singing. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. I'm looking at Jim's
Like
comment.
watching 2
Simon
drunk...
even.
What?
Like watching 2 drunk pensioners fighting.
You watched my game this morning?
I'm assuming you're talking about Adam and Phil rather than me and Simon. But Adam's clawing 1 back, so it's going to be 3-2. 6th rack. And I think that's going to be Adam to break. So...
Sorry, Pure.
Right.
Big show. Here we go.
So Adam to break, 6th rack.
Tell you what, that ball spot's coming through, isn't it?
That break, the brake pad's actually found its way onto the side rail. Rather efficient of it. Dry break. They're having a little bit of a laugh. But I think that's because they're putting everything into this break, but they're just not getting anything back. Phil's got an option, got a couple of options here. I guess he could, if he wants, he could play the 2-5 combo, or he could come round the table and play the 2 into the side bag. He's just got to be mindful of where the 3 is. And it is a hard shot when you're playing that into the middle bag. I mean, he's overhit that anyway. So, yeah, G, any more singing, and I'm getting Ronan back out his pit. Yeah, I'm with you. Simon's actually left to go to the toilet, so there'll definitely not be any singing for a few minutes. Is Ronan a destroyer? Well, I mean, it depends how many drinks he's had. So Adam kicking on the 2. He's kicked that thin, so he's going to leave a shot for Phil. This is a difficult shot, a little tester, but Phil has got the game to be able to pop this in and possibly just rest on the 5 and play the 3 in the same bag. He's going to pot the 2 in. Phil's played that really well. He's a little bit high on the 3, so which is obviously where he needed to get the cue ball anyway because of the shot on the 2. He's got a couple of options. I suppose he could play with run inside, or he could play it plain ball, which he has. He's bumped the 6. The 6 isn't in a terrible position. It still goes into the right corner bag. And the angle that he's got on the 4, he can just run round for the 5 quite nicely. Simon's just coming back into the comms box. We'll stop talking about him. Simon's actually left now to go back to the bar. So Phil looks like he's going to move into a 4-2 lead. Phil could take this 2 rails next to where the magic rack is, or he might play it with bottom. Just bring it 1 rail down, which he has. Either or, whichever suits you. Yep, and Adams conceded that rack, so 4-2 to Phil. 7th rack, and it's Phil to break. So bit of a turning point, I guess. If Phil can get a shot on the 1 or the lowest numbered ball in this rack, he's going to be in a good position to dish out. But that would change the game. So difference between 4-3 and 5-2, as we know, it's a big turning point in sets, especially on a race to 8. Maybe less so in a race to 9, but definitely in a race to 8. So let's see what Phil's got. Gary and Fraser talking about their commentary prowess, which I'm sure it is. I've never listened to you both actually commentating. I wouldn't be able to understand you both, but I'm in a minority, so that's fine. So Phil at the table. Let's see what he's got. I think it's another dry break. It is a set of dry breaks. So Adams got a little swerve kick on the 1, just send the 1 down the table.
He's going to be trying to get out with the white behind the 8 ball. I know that sounds like
fanciful.
It does, but what's he doing?
He's pushed the 5 up there. He just wants to make it a little bit messier. I think he might have wanted to get that 5 a little bit closer to the 8. But I suspect Phil's going to put that cue ball behind the 8 as you wanted to originally, Simon, which is what he's done. But has he left an edge? I don't think he has actually. I think Adam does have the option to kick through the gap between the 6 and the 9 with a little bit of right hand side, and if he pops it well and he misses,
see the edge.
Oh, wow. Well, I didn't think that was on, and I don't think it was.
He thought he could.
That's really kind of you. I tell you why, you've been class in the box. To be fair, it can't be easy. Yeah, I mean, it's quite enjoyable, actually. I really do enjoy it. It's good. It's good discussion. And if people are getting value from it, then that's the main thing.
Well, we're not Del Sim anyway, but
No, definitely not.
what a good commentator Del is.
I've never heard Del commentate.
Oh, he's done quite a lot with stuff in like Amsterdam Billiards.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Really, I think he did. What did he actually? Efren. Anyway,
Memorable, was it?
obviously. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I didn't put the T on the end of that.
So Phil's at the table. The 1 is in, and I think this 3 goes into the left corner bag. Yeah, he's just getting the cue where he wants to put the cue ball. So he's not as high on this ball as he wanted to be, but I think he's played that. Inch perfect, as John Virgo would say. Indeed. You couldn't have put that better if you'd have placed it with your hand.
One of the favourite things in my life is just the crack that we get between the lads and everything.
Yeah.
And I know Del Sims watching here and Robin. Where's the cue ball going, Robin? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a really good atmosphere, especially 9-ball. Really it's a community atmosphere. You know, everybody gets on with the majority of people, and particularly in Scotland, you know, the crack is really good, really friendly.
It's because they mix it with heroin.
So Phil is on the 4. He's in a good spot. Yeah, I think, Simon, you need to get your mouth closer to the mic. It's a bit low. So he's just popped that. Pop the 3 onto the cue ball onto the 8 after potting the 4. He's in good shape now.
He wanted that further down the table, but you know he'll take it. He'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Just a little stop shot on the 6. Nothing to do with the cue ball. So it made it a little bit easier. Put everything in that 6. Inch a perfect. I like that, Del. It's very good. That could be his like a strap line. Inch perfect.
I tell you what, that was a really good shot.
It was very nice. And he's got a nice bit of angle here, just a 1 rail, roll it down, play the 9 in the opposite corner bag. So 5-2, Simon, to Phil. 5-2.
I don't know what you wanted me to say. Oh,
5-2. So this was the
okay.
This was the turning point I was talking about in the start of the rack, about the difference between 4-3 and 5-2, and that's where we are. Do you think Adam's got enough to come back?
Absolutely. Why, aye. Of course he has. Big show. Absolutely.
So Del's made a little suggestion there to get you further away from the mic and closer to the bar. It's not a bad shout.
All right.
He's 1 comment away from a barring of the commentating. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jim, about giving the 9 away in every rack. They are good friends, as we know, but I know, as I've just said, that you will think that's not the point. You still shouldn't be giving the 9 away, especially in a final And I'm with you. I am. So Phil's at the table. He's got a bit of a tricky 5. That 5 is in a tricky position. I mean the 5 is bankable.
Well, it passes down the bottom left, so it's like, can he get the white there? And
Well, he's
to be
in
honest,
a good
he's
good
put the
position.
He's put the white in exactly the perfect place. Just needs to come down, miss the middle pocket.
So just where he's standing there, yeah.
But then it's getting onto the 6. So
There's a big. He's trying to land on a bit of a postage stamp here, isn't he? He's underhit it. He's underhit that big time.
Big time, yes.
Oh. Great jump shot by Phil.
Great job.
I mean, I'm saying it's underhit. He might have played it on purpose just to pop it in. You know, he knows I'm commentating. He's telling me how jump shots are really done. It's a lovely shot. Lovely shot. So he's back in the driving seat on the 6. Yeah, a bit of discussion on the 9 ball, giving up the 9 ball. So Del, there's a tour in where you are, where if you concede early, you lose the next rack. Which, yeah, I mean that's a deterrent if ever there was one. So yeah, so Phil's 6-2. He's 1 away from the hill. I can't see a way back for Adam.
Up the Burford.
Up the berth, yes. I can't see a way back for Adam. Simon, do you?
I would never, ever write Aramith.
That's not really the question I asked, though. In this particular match, do you think there's a comeback for Adam against Phil's momentum, against his stroke?
I do.
Let's see it. Another dry break.
I would honestly, I would never ever write Aramith. We've seen him play some just ridiculous stuff.
We have.
We've seen Phil play some ridiculous stuff. But
So nice shot by Adam on the 1. Good position on the 2. I like the 3 into the top bag just to open the cue ball up for the 4 in the bottom left bag. He's a little bit straight on that, so he won't be happy. I think he's got enough just to cheat the pocket slightly. Yeah, which is what he's done. He's played that one. He's wrong side on the 4, but again, shouldn't really be a problem. I think Adam's just taking his time on this because of where the 5 is. If the 5 was a little bit closer to the head string, then he'd have got down and potted this. But he's just being careful where he puts the cue ball. Yeah, he's played that well. Probably the best he could have hoped for. Playing it off one cushion anyway.
it's interesting what you said there about there are key balls in a run out or a, that you should really pay more attention to.
Yep.
And sometimes you don't. You just get down and just watch them.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think one of the key things that Adam has done in the past, say, like a couple of years, apart from the fact that he's practiced on a table that's so tight that that's anyway, is when you recognise that key ball, that's the ball. Bear down on that one. Just bear down on that one. Concentrate on that ball, and then get that out of the way.
Yep. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value in that. Definitely on the key shots. Just to make sure. So, 6-3 to Phil. Adam's clawed one back. He's got to get a ball off this break. He's got to get a shot if he wants to stay in the match. Wow. Well, that 5 nearly got there.
Mr. 4 ball.
Because of where the 4 is, I do think Phil can go to the right hand side of the 4, kick the 1 in, and I think he's got good position to go round the table, perfect angles, and land. Hopefully not where he's putting the cue. Hopefully top side of the 8. Phil just having a little bit of sarcasm. Yeah, there he goes. So where's the cue ball going? It might. Oh, actually,
I tell you what,
he's had a little love bump off the 6, and I think he's on the 2. I mean, the 3-9 combo is an option, especially as it's a bit crowded. If you wanted to run it round and try and play the 3-6-4, which just doesn't really feel right. So it may be the combo he's gonna play for. It's good position just to bring it back. He doesn't have to do a lot with a cue ball. Yeah, 3-9 I think. Yeah, Del, I'm with you. I'm saying that he's playing up the top, so he's not. Yeah, interesting. I like the 3-9 there. But he is playing the 3-6-4, 3-6-5 even. Sorry, 3-6-5.
Why play the 3-9 when he's 3-6?
He clearly wants to prolong the torture of Adam. So let's see what Phil's got. Well, he's potted the 5, he's potted the 6, and he's in a good space to get that 3 in. Yeah, wired it was and wired it is. So
This kid's played pool before.
yes, he's hit 1 or 2 balls. He's got to mind his work. 4 to 7. He's rolling it through. I don't really like that shot that Phil's played there. I like a little bit higher to be able to come out and play the 7 in the same bag to come down the table for the 8. But clearly he's got something else on his mind. He might be wanting to just drag this in. Dragging it, so he's going to hit it with a lot of bottom and then just let the bottom kill, and the cue ball will just roll forwards. He's just playing with a bit of pace. And he's kicked the 7. He's not in a terrible position. This is missable. He's a bit close and he's playing it into a blind pocket. He could have been a bit cleaner on this run. And agreed, Jim. That's why I'm not in the final.
go.
So, looks like it's 7-3.
Wobbly, wobbly.
Another nine conceded before it was potted.
Adam's definitely got the game to pull this back.
How many times are you going to say that? Until he's beaten. Until he gets to 8.
Obviously, yeah. He has though. You know, we've been there. You know, we have been there.
So, Phil on the hill. Another dry break. It's becoming a bit of a theme. So, what has Adam got in the tank?
Well, if he... My shot would be... You know, what's he doing? What was that?
Got to get there quicker.
Eh? Oh, he's pushed out.
Good safety by Phil. Adam's got the kick. He's played that nicely. But that little kick on the 8 was lovely for him. So it might be Phil can get an edge. But he's left a shot, so Adam has a shot at the 1. There's a little bit of traffic here, so he might want to try and screw it out or run it round. Just depends on what he's comfortable with. Well, he's not played that very well. Gorilla's 100. Adam's a goner. Passed it to poor lad. Clinging onto his cue like his hair colour. Wow. This is going deep. And, yeah, I agree. He has played a couple of loose push-outs, to be fair. He's played that little two-way shot to try and get the 4 in. But Phil can see the 2. And he's probably going to lock Adam up, I suspect. Yeah, this cue ball's looking decent. Yeah, good shot. So, Adam's going to go airborne again. I mean, there is a kick on there, but it's a 4-rail job. So he's opting for the kick, for the jump. He's got a little bit of good fortune there.
Oh!
So
He's going to be
Adam's
really
got-
annoyed about that.
yeah, so Adam's got ball in hand. I think this needs to be a dish. It can't be any less. Got to get out from here. And I think if he does, 7-4. I think somebody commented, losers loses queuing, a bit of loses momentum. It could be dangerous for Phil, so he's got to watch out. Can't really see any problems here for Adam.
He's looking good.
Yeah, he is. So, this 8 for a shot on the 9. Has he underhit that a little bit? No, he hasn't. He's perfect. And rack conceded. So, 7-4. 12th rack. Adam's break. Adam just putting his pole vault on the table while he racks. Yeah, I agree with you, Del. An extended race to 11 would be good on the single limb side, and it's a reasonable time. It's only 10:45 here in the UK, so it would have been a easily achievable in the time. But race to 8 it is. Phil needs an on the hill pill. Well. As long as it's legal, Jay, then that's fine. So a little pop break by Adam, achieving nothing yet again. It's becoming the elusive break. How many times can we pass control to the opponent? So Phil's got a little shot here on the 1. Not entirely sure the shot he played there, but I think it was to bring the cue ball back behind the 9 and push that one across the table. Worked out quite a useful shot in the end. Adam's got a bit of work to do. It looks like a three rail escape. I can't see anything in the top half of the table only being useful, unless Adam's got a little jump shot in him over the 6. But I mean, for me, on the left-hand side of the table, the left-hand short rail, sorry, the left-hand rail coming in off three cushions, and he's not even looking at that.
I mean, he's paying a lot of attention to this. It's really important. Obviously, Phil's on 7. This is... Oh, okay.
So, professional foul there. And he has...
No, he hasn't.
Well, that 6 doesn't go past the 7 now, so...
I think it does.
I mean, even if it doesn't, where the 5 is, he's in a good spot to be able to disrupt those 2 balls. So he's just having a look there to see if it went down in the bottom right. I don't think it goes in at the top right, anyway. I mean, Phil. Well, I was going to say Phil could, if he wants to, try to disrupt them now, but the problem is where the 8 is. Adam looks like Wolf from the Gladiators. Well, yeah, it's probably about right. Maybe about, like, if Wolf really let himself go, you know, then you're probably about there, you know. But yeah, close enough. I might tell him that actually later. So Phil's on the 1. for the 2 in the bottom left, and I think he's just going to run round two rails and come out for the 3 in the left centre.
The 6 ball is Adam's, like, that's
Little insurance policy, isn't it? You think, but
it flies in, I think.
Phil's a bit low on the 3. He'll not be happy with that.
Just brown spot-ish.
Yeah, it's a little tricky on this because of where the 8 is. If the 8 wasn't there, he'd have potted this already, but he's got to watch. He's got to watch his mind his work, as they say. He's played that well. He's played that really well. He's kept out of trouble. He's now got not a massively tricky shot on the 4, but he's got to get the cue ball into a position where when he does come off that 5, he can either go into the 6 and the 7, or he can drop behind it if he thinks the 6 goes into the bottom left. Yeah, it's definitely an easy save there.
Yeah, I think that's 6 passes. That's a great shot.
He could have played that better if it does go.
It does.
Yep. Well, it did. Didn't touch the sides. Phil's just got a nice little run through. I don't think he's going to hit the middle knuckle, so I think he'll be fine. He's potentially thinking about taking the 8 in the bottom left. He's fine. He's fine. He's a little bit low on that 8, but I think he can push it up with a bit of top right. Just open the angle. Yeah, I agree, Frank. He has took them well. Just going to push this through. Wow. Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with your feed. You have just seen Phil rattle the 8. I mean, they're having a bit of a laugh and a joke about this, but Phil will be annoyed that he's missed that 8 because he should have put Adam away in that rack. He's tossed his cue at that. I mean, yeah, there we are. So Frank, commentator's curse. But yeah, he had took them well up to then, but that was unforgivable. So 7-5 to Phil. Adam's got one back. He's been given a gift. The gift of racks. So we obviously anticipate a dry break because that's been the theme. But is Phil going to be able to get one in and dish and de-risk a hill scenario? No. The answer is again another dry break, and Adam back at the table. little hampered with the queue in here. So Adam's just reducing his queue to a normal size queue for normal humans. And he's just going to pop this cue ball back. Trying to get that behind the 2. But he's got a little bit of a second prize there. Drier than Gandhi's flip-flop, yes, I would agree with that. And has there been any balls on the break? I think there was a little bit earlier on in the set, but both players decided to agree that they wouldn't pot any balls off the break after rack 3, or at least that's what it looks like. I mean, who wants balls off the break anyway, Simon? You know, who needs it? That's why these guys are in the final.
Let's just make the break as hard as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Break box.
Oh, has Phil got a little roll there? Well, he has, in as much as he's potted the 6, but he's got a very tricky escape on the 1, because where that 2 is, you ain't jumping it. And there's no bouncing bomb, which is a double jump. Those of you that are familiar with it.
Your specialty?
I have played a double jump against Darryl Peach, and I potted it, and he didn't respond at all. Sat there motionless. But there we are.
What a absolute legend though for our sport, Mr. Peach.
Of course, absolutely.
Shout out to Darryl
Absolutely.
if he's listening. Hello, Darryl.
I don't think Darryl will watch.
No?
So Adam and Phil are just having a discussion as to whether this was a foul. I don't think it was a foul, because Phil came off two reels and kicked the 1 into the reel, and it wasn't frozen. So I think that was a good shot. Adam's clearly sniffing for the foul. Hamdog, rate the Geordie players from best to worst. Ooh, well. I think I've got to put Adam and Phil joint top of the best Geordie players. If you class Phil as a Geordie, really, he's from Darlington.
Geordie.
And then I'd like to think I'm up there, you know, 3rd place maybe.
Behind Bobby Thompson.
Yeah, absolutely. So Jim, you think it's a foul? Gabriel thinks it's a foul as well. Yeah, it didn't look like a foul to me. But they've actually left the playing area. We're just having a little look to see where they've gone. They're consulting with Craig in the production area. I think they're doing a bit of a rewind on it.
Your thought was?
No, it was touching the rail. Okay. Well, yeah, it's a
foul.
It's a foul by the looks of it. So we'll see.
Foul.
It has gone to VAR, Hamdog. You're correct. So we are just waiting patiently
Not touching.
for the decision. Yeah, I think Dell's saying if it was touching, it was a foul. If it's not touching, it was no foul. I don't think it was touching. I would have liked to have thought one of them. Well, Phil would have called it if it was touching. I agree. Yeah. I think a dance off would be good just to decide who was the victor. Yeah, Alan thinks it's a foul as well. So they're both coming back to the table. Phil's giving Adam the cue ball. So Adam's at the table, ball in hand.
Is that the right decision, do you think?
I mean, I just saw it in real time, so I didn't rewind it or zoom in or anything like that. But I thought that it was good. But there's clearly been a bit of a steward's inquiry from our viewers, as well as with Craig in the production area, and he's obviously come back and confirmed it was a foul. So Adam's at the table. Yeah, I bet he does move well, to be fair. Yeah, good little shot.
So, do you play this to the blue spot, or do you try and play it down between the 9 and the 8?
I do like playing between the 9 and the 8 on this shot. I think he's got enough angle to be able to do it, and it's then a perfect shot to be able to go 4 to 5. Yeah, I just think one rail is what's, yeah, there we go. He's actually going to hit 2 rails, I think, because of the pace, but he's landed in one of them places where he's going to end up colliding with the 5, I think, because of the 5 being off the rail. I don't think he can get away from that unless he can kill it. I don't think he can. Yeah, he's tried to kill it, and to be fair, he's played that well. He's played at pocket weight. Yeah, and I agree, Frank. It could be hill, especially if Adam can dish these and obviously get a ball potted. I mean, you know, we never know. We never know. There might be a ball potted in the next rack off the break. I mean, how's about that? Adam's played a nice little 7 ball there. He's a little bit straight, but I don't think that's going to worry him too much. I think he'll just roll it through, play it across the middle bag. He's killed it. He's killed it.
I'm laughing because I've played on his table and
Yeah, that would have been a bank on his table.
oh my god, that would have been back down the.
So, yeah, Phil suffering from hillitis. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think they're actually talking about the foul. That wasn't the foul, according to Phil. But it is what it is, gentlemen. Move on. So 7-6 to Phil. Adam has pulled another one back, and it's just starting to get a little bit tense. I know they're laughing and joking, but as I've said, one of these guys do want to win, and they want to win the McGoldrick's 9-ball event of 2023, the second event of the year, with another tournament happening tomorrow.
Hill, though. It's got to be.
Well, let's see the break. So Adam's got a ball.
I tell you what a break that is.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever going to have a break where you're going to pot a ball, that's the break. So Adam's clearly been saving his ability of potting balls until he was one rack away. I mean, this needs to be dished up. It's lovely. It's sat. The balls are sat beautifully.
They are. It's one shot.
Well, it's a few more than one, but yes, I know.
2 to 3. 2 to 3. This is the shot. You don't want to, honestly. Do you want to mess around with trying to get it in between the 9 and the 4?
I don't know. I don't know why Adam's walking around the table. This is a soft screw, cue ball back close to where it is, and you're playing that 4 in the middle bag, rolling it through for the 5 in the corner. I mean,
Honestly,
I don't think there's a lot to this, to be honest.
he wants to be close to that right side.
Yeah, you want to be close to where the magic rack is, and that's fine. But
Well,
yeah,
great shot.
I mean, he has got the option now that he's pushed the 9 out to either play the 4 in the same bag. And he's see, I do think the first shot on the 2 was the wrong shot. I think screwing it out and avoiding cannoning anything, there was no need to do that. I mean, he has an option to bank the 4 and play the 5, but at this stage in the match, I don't know whether he's going to do that or whether he's just going to get that cue ball. It looks like he's over the back. And he's he's obviously played for Plan B.
He's watching too many of my shots.
Phil's played a nice little escape there. Put Adam back under it.
Well,
It's good. A little bit thick from Phil. So he's left Adam a shot. It is a tough shot, but if Adam plays this shot like he likes to play it, which is a little bit of soft left-hand side and a touch of screw, he plays this shot really well, where he can just open the cue ball up and have nice position on the 5. He's played it really well. Yeah, he's played that well. Good job. Good job. He's on the cushion here with the cue ball, but he doesn't have to do anything really to be able to get the 6 in the left corner bag. Just a nice soft shot here. Good thing for the big bags. Limped in. Nice shot on the 6. Well, we're 3 balls away from Hill. there's a few shots Adam could play. I mean, he could even put the 7 in the bottom if he wants to. Taking a little bit longer than normal. But here we are. It's a hill affair by the looks of it. Adam just flirting with the middle bag. Just for the cameras there. So, hill. The day's play has came down to 1 rack.
Did you split it?
Pardon? So, is it going to be a break and dish from Phil? Whichever way you slice it, it's been an enjoyable game.
I love this.
I never thought that from 7-3 up, Adam was going to get back to 7-7, but hey. And
There we go.
well,
Come on.
there we are.
There we are.
Phil's little bit of comedy there from Phil. But I think Adam is not going to concede, and he is going to make him run the rack. So this is Phil's to win. Yeah, it was golden in more ways than one. Nice 1-2 from Phil. Quite close to his work, but a little soft screw just to pot the 3 in the far right corner bag, and where the 7 is, any sort of shot on the 4 to then combo the 7, he's going to be in a fairly good place. He's actually overhit that a little bit, so he is going to have to just, I think, stun it in. Maybe keep the cue ball where it is and just play that combo. Or if he's feeling good, he might want to top it through. But why do it, right? You're on the hill. You're in control. Take your time. Yeah, I like that shot. Nice and simple. So Phil just needs to keep it together. A little bit of a little touchy shot, only because of where the 9 and the 5 is. But if you can release back to where the cue ball is right now, the 4 is going to stay around that left corner bag. It might even follow it in, but if he gets the cue ball back to where he is, the 5's not going to be a problem. So, yeah, he's played that nicely. He's played that really nice.
This is a difficult shot.
I suppose he's stuck between. He does have the option to play a soft, or not even a soft screw, but just open the cue ball out and play the 5 in the middle. Because of where the 8 is, he doesn't have to do anything really with the cue ball. He can try and put the 5 in another bag, but I guess you have to ask yourself, is there any... Oh, well, he's played it up there to play the 5 in the corner, so yeah, I mean, that's ideal. Bridging over troubled waters here on the 5, but again, because he doesn't have to do anything with the. Well, Phil with a little bank on the 7 ball there, and yeah, 8 and 9. So there we are. There we have you. The yeah, congratulations, Phil. McGoldrick's day 1 victor. Thank you for all your comments and your views on the chat. And have a good evening. Thanks, everyone.
Adios, amigos.